What's up, guys? What's up? What's up? How we doing, everybody? Alright. Let's see here. Close that one out. Close that one out. Alright. Just making sure we're getting everything set up proper here. Here we go. Alright, yeah, sorry about the long intro. We had a pretty tough time during the last live stream. A couple of quality of life issues with the streaming setup. A few technical difficulties, I guess. But I was able to get them rectified this time, so we're all good. Alright, I need to hustle through this link level run, because it's 5! Dokkan Day has just begun, I'm already late. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I wanted to get, thanks, Chewy. Appreciate you. You're cute, too. Even though I don't know what you look like. I know what a lot of these, community members look like at this point, because we had that one night. That one night in the DBC server, but you weren't there for it, so I don't actually know what you look like, but I'm sure you're adorable as well. Alright. But yeah, we successfully got everything going. I got my tweet sent out for the live stream, notified my Discord server about it, so that is all good. Wanted to make sure to get all that done before 5, and looks like we're only a minute late here. First thing, let's go ahead and just take care of our dailies that are not related to Dokkan Day. So yeah, like this one here we gotta take care of. This is that link level team I'm using for this. I am actually link leveling the Jiren and then the 2 new banner units. The Vegeta's done at this point. And then, yeah, these other units were actually previously sitting in my 9s tag. They were just refarmed SSRs, that I did after the reverse update that were in the 9s tag. So they are all already at link level 9s and 10s. So I figured I would just throw them on the team because I have no other crossover units to even use here, right? Let's do this. There we go. We'll try and get through these 3 runs as quick as we can. Yeah, that one night. I'm telling you, Chewy, it was pretty ominous. It was. Yeah, definitely is as it sounds. And if you weren't there, you missed out for sure. That said, it's all still sitting there in the chat, so without any further information, if you do your due diligence, I'm sure you could backtrack far enough in the server and find the night in question. I actually saw someone reply to one of the photos the other day. I was like, clicked on what they had replied to, and it jumped me all the way back to that night, and I saw a photo of one of the players' faces, which was pretty funny. Stun on Platinums, hoping to hit level 1000 this Dokkan Day. You're 978 right now. Yeah, you could definitely do it. That is not going to be too difficult for you to do at all. 978, that is, yeah, only like 20 ranks. Just lock in for a lot of hours, you know? That's what we're going to be doing here on stream. Most of the beginning of this stream, the first couple hours anyway, I'm probably not even going to be making a lot of eye contact with the camera because I'm going to be locked in on the device here, right? My plan is to... we're not autoing. We're going manual. We are going manual on this grind today. Obviously not the full 24 hours. Luckily for me, though, I did get both days off work. So I'm off today, and then, you know, for me, obviously, this will go overnight, and then through to tomorrow, and I don't work either day. So I am going to stay up and do the full 24-hour grind. We are going to be locked into the time chamber for the entirety of Dokkan Day, which would be really, really cool. But yeah, so for at least for the first couple of hours, I want to do some manual grinding, and see how much power level I can push. I have a small stack of units that's saved up that are... I wasn't paying attention to what links we got. Let me double check my characters. Just to make sure no one finished. Okay, we're chilling. But yeah, I have a small stack of characters that are already mostly link leveled, that, you know, are at, like, link levels, like, 6-7 plus kind of area, and so I'm gonna be using a lot of those characters at the very beginning of Dokkan Day, which means my teams are going to be finishing kind of quickly, because I don't have that many links to get through. So it'll be better if I'm manually grinding, because I'll be looking at the screen, I'll be paying attention to which links I'm getting, and I'm going to be, like, swapping my teams out a little more frequently, right? And then once we get through that pool of characters, and now I'm, like, link leveling characters from level 1 all the way up, then I can probably start autoing at that point. That's maybe when we'll switch to, like, playing some Crash Bandicoot, things like that. Because I won't have to be, like, paying attention to every single run to make sure I didn't finish a character, right? Because I think that that's one thing that has hurt me on my Dokkan Day grinds. I've gotten really, really lax with it, where, oftentimes I'll go and check my team, and then all of a sudden, like, 4 units are done, and I'm like, oh crap, how long have I been link leveling? And a bunch of these units have just been done for who knows how long, right? So, we're gonna attempt to avoid that during this, Dokkan Day. I really want this to be, like, the biggest power level push I've had on any Dokkan Day thus far, so we'll see if I'm able to make that happen. What's up, CMQ? How we doing? How we doing? Son of Platinums. Thankfully, my work isn't too hands-on most of the time unless it's the weekend, so I should be able to do it for a fair bit of grinding tomorrow as well. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Definitely is always a blessing to have a job that you can play Dokkan at, right? I don't have that luxury at this point in life. So yeah, cherish that. Cherish that for sure. It's definitely definitely a nice place to be. Yeah, I wouldn't know, Chewy, about the crossover, like, rank XP. I heard that it's a lot. It's 350,000, I believe, which is actually more than the time chamber, which is only 280k. So, yeah, it's a lot of, rank XP. But, unfortunately, I'm already ranked 2000, so I wouldn't be able to experience that for myself. Oh, yeah, Tapion and Minosha #1. So, yeah, I had to get the live stream started, so I wasn't able to respond to your message in my server, Chewy, but I did see you had some full explanation about, yeah, your, like, justification for Tapion and Minosha being #1 or whatever. So you'll have to fill me in on, about that later, or just wait until the stream is over and I'll read your message or something. But yeah, that is wild to me, to have that be your #1. Alright, so we're good here. It feels so weird still to not have to play the Whis event every day. Not like in reference to my grind on that event, but in reference to, like, the fact that it used to be a daily thing, because you would earn the daily ticket, right? It just feels so weird to skip it while I'm doing my dailies. Okay. Let's collect all of this. Some of the red zone missions from last night I forgot to collect. Okay. It's always the same. I don't know why I check. It's always the same. Okay, let's level up our super attack. I think, actually, we do have some characters. Oh, perfect. I have some Jirens sitting here. Oops. I don't know why we were on Awaken. Alright, we'll just feed this guy into himself. Don't really need these extra copies of Jiren, obviously. Those are gonna get Baba'd. I have a bunch of crap in my box right now that's gonna get Baba'd, right? Actually, I could do it like this, and like this. Yeah, so, like, I just have all this nonsense at the top of my box, which was from, like, the most recent summoning sessions. And, yeah, I'm gonna get rid of all that, but I want to wait for the update to go through first. That makes your box easier to clear out. I'm saving all of this so that I can make a video around that, and test out the feature, like, the moment that it goes live, right? And because I don't summon often, it's actually probable that when it goes live, I won't have units to be able to, like, get rid of. So, I'm saving all those for now, but they are all going to be tossed. So that actually worked out well, because I didn't actually have to grind for a character to be able to level up a super attack just now, which was nice. Okay. So then I guess let's go ahead and start. First, I'm going to need to adjust the team, because I'm sure that these guys are... Whoa. Oh my. What was that? That was weird. I think my Discord just crashed and, like, reset itself. I'm sure that a lot of these units are already done. Okay, this guy just has 3 9s left, so we can actually keep him on the team then. Oh, Alright. I guess not. Okay. We're gonna take him off because I want to put on the lower rarities of Epic Showdown Goku. The way I've been doing this recently is I have not been using the top rarity of Epic Showdown Goku, so I haven't actually been finishing any of my Epic Showdown Gokus yet. They're all just sitting here in their, like, top awakened form all the way at the SSJ3, but then they still have, like, a bunch of links that need to be worked on. So I'm just going to stockpile a bunch of those for now. I'll explain a little more about why later, but for now, let's just get going with it. All right, and then these I'm almost out of. I'm actually going to run out of these on Dokkan Day here, and then I'm going to have to switch to using the Super Saiyan 3 Gokus instead of this guy, right? These ones just finish so much quicker because you only need to get this one link to level 10. The other two should already be at level 10 from the previous awakening state, and then this one right here needs to go to level 10, and then you can awaken him. So it's usually pretty quick to get this guy done. Alright, and then his links, he only needs one as well. Alright, so probably not going to be too long before we get our first unit finished here. So we'll have to pay pretty close attention. Alright, no Piccolo Jr. on the very first run through here. Janny Sauresi, bro, what is with people with these horribly awesome names, but hard to pronounce, right? I cannot. Janice? I'm just gonna call you Janice. Janissary? Do I have any predictions for Golden Week? I don't think there is gonna be a Golden Week. I thought we had, some, like, details, or like, a little, like, celebration announcement thingy. I didn't actually look too close into this, but I thought there was, like, a news post around, like, about Golden Week that was basically definitively deciding we weren't going to have one. Am I tripping about that? I could have swore that was something I saw. Let me see. I'm kind of surfing on the Dokkan Info website to see if I can find the announcement, but I don't... Yeah, I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. I would just pause to check in game, but meh. I'd rather keep going on this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's not going to be a Golden Week. Okay, yeah, Danchin says here too. Yeah. Stunna Platinums. I'm trying to get most of my box link leveled by 12th anniversary. Don't know how much I'll actually be able to get, but hopefully if I just stay dedicated enough, shouldn't be too bad. Especially with Dokkan Days. Yeah, no, Dokkan Day is absolutely your friend, right? Like, if you can just make sure to stay, like, dedicated to your grinds on Dokkan Day, that's when it matters the most, right, of any times in games. Since they took away training in the clouds, so we're not going to have those, you know, multiple month periods during big celebrations where you can do that kind of stuff, then yeah, taking advantage of Dokkan Days is going to be huge for that. But honestly, like, I think more so than that, it's wise for people to just kind of make, like, if big power level or box completion is, like, something, a goal that you have in mind, you should just look for a way to make link leveling a part of your daily life, and it will, the grind will finish itself, right? Yeah, Bad Bane. So the Xeno collab basically did replace Golden Week. We were unsure. It was looking like there could have potentially just been, like, a 5th banner in April if they were, because the Xenoverse collab went live, like, a week or almost 2 weeks before, Golden Week would normally drop. So we were like, oh, are they just cramming an extra banner in here, or is it going to, like, be instead of, right? And it's looking at this point like it is instead of. So it kind of is, for this year at least, replacing Golden Week. I'm not exactly 100% sure, though. No, it's not replacing it. That's what Danchin says here. Okay, we'll see if we've got any more information on that. Like I said, I'm pretty sure there is a news post that talked a little bit about this in-game. I just haven't found it on the website here. I think there is still some speculation around it. Exactly, yeah, like it's a 50-50, right? We don't really know. Okay, and here I am already paying too little attention to the game. I keep getting level 10s and I'm not sure which unit is getting them. Whoops. Alright. Time to commence the manual grinding. Here we go. Alright, so for any of the... Man. Alright, so I have actually been doing this on 38.7 a little bit over the past couple of days. I have just been feeling the pain of not getting the power level gains that I once did, right? Ever since having switched to the Epic Showdown Goku strategy, I don't really get power level that much. Well, that's an inaccurate statement, right? I obviously gain a lot of power level. I have a ton of it, but, like, my rate of growth has slowed a lot compared to what I'm used to. And so in order to help, like, rectify that for myself, what I've been doing is I've actually gone back to stage 38.7, after having finished the Whis event, right? So I am doing a lot of 38.7 grinding these days. Now, it's not like all the time, all day, because a lot of the times I'm doing other things. If I'm working on YouTube stuff or whatever else, then I will, like, grind 39.3, right? If I'm occupied with something else at the moment, then I'm going to grind 39.3. It's definitely going to be a better use of my stones at that point. If I'm not able to, like, you know, manually reset every couple of minutes. Or like, every couple of seconds, actually. Let's see, how's this guy doing? Okay, so he's only got the 2 9s left. Okay, chilling there. So yeah, I have been getting a little bit used to the manual grind again, because I'll, like, jump in into 38.7 and then sit here and manually grind. But it is going to be that much more difficult, because we're on a 2-enemy stage now. Whereas, like, on 38.7, I don't really have to risk dying so much, because all my Epic Showdown Gokus have type advantage on that stage, which helps them a lot. And here, there's 2 enemies, and they have type disadvantage, and these enemies tend to super a lot more than 38.7 does, so that is going to be a little bit annoying. So here's hoping we have some good luck with our Piccolo Juniors throughout this Dokkan day. That's just going to make all these resets a lot quicker, right? Okay, so Danchin says, the celebration is just a week longer, but the next celebration won't be a golden week. It'll just be a Goku Day celebration. Oh, I guess that makes sense, because Goku, like, golden week leads up to Goku Day, right? Sure. That checks out. I guess that makes sense. So instead of being a full golden week celebration, it would just be the Goku Day. Which, I'm not sure if that's just going to feature, like, a Yellow Coin LR, or Carnival LR or something, or if it's going to be a dual Dokkan Fest. I would assume it's not going to be a dual Dokkan Fest, though. I don't know. Stun of Platinum says, I was going to use the new Supervillain Rosé on Legends tonight, but Dokkan Day needs the attention. Yes, it absolutely does. Any time that you can possibly choose Dokkan over Legends, you should. That's my hot take. Mr. Dokkan says, I am the same, I am the same since the rank grind where I did, manual for the entire thing. I have been doing some manual link level at times when I have time to do so. Yeah. No, definitely. Like, obviously, the rank grind is what opened up the, like, manually grinding the game discussion for me. That was when I ever even considered that being a thing, right? Because prior to that grind, I don't think anybody was, like, actively manually grinding the game for speed. But I don't think anybody really even cared to move that quickly, right? But now that we know it's a thing, like, yeah, it definitely makes a difference. And I will say for sure, between all of the auto grinding that I've done on 39.3 for, like, the last week or so since I finished my Whis event grinding, I can definitely feel the difference from when I go to manually grinding on 38.7. I can, like, feel the difference of, like, my power level moving up faster. If you don't believe me, look at my last reset. I had almost 100k on this last reset, which, without a Dokkan Day or anything special else going on, that's, like, a massive reset for me. I didn't do anything funky by using keys or anything like that. That was just legitimately link leveling, but it was me doing a lot of manual link leveling on 38.7, right? Okay, the wrong link went to level 10 there. Alright. It's quickly sinking in how much this next 24 hours is gonna feel like World Tournament. I'm gonna have to constantly keep my, my mind so glued to what I'm doing here. I'm sure I'm already moving very suboptimally. Speed-wise, we'll see. Oh, dang it! Okay, okay, hold on. There was one or two more things that I forgot to do at the beginning of this, this Dokkan Day grind. Ah, man. Okay. One thing that I was gonna do was double-check my power level. And then the other thing that I was gonna do was double-check my, number of clears on the, time chambers, so that we could compare those to, like, the end of the grind, and then, you know, like, see how much I got. And I completely forgot to do that before beginning, so let's do that really quick. Let me check that. Alright, so I know we got, like, what, 2 links already? I'm pretty sure we were, I think it's more than that, honestly. We got, because we finished that Krillin Vegeta, which had 3 links, and then we got the 1 on Goku. I'm just gonna say 252. So we'll do 29 million, writing this down so I can refer to it later. 29 million, 252, and 21. Okay, we'll write that down as my, power level, starting power level, and then all my boosts are gone, which means I've done at least 5 runs. We're just gonna give ourselves credit for 5 runs, even though I think it was a little bit more. Man, I hate, dude, I literally forget this every single Dokkan Day. I forget to do this. I get so excited to start grinding that I just forget to write these numbers down. I also forget, it's a bonus event, right? It's not a special event? Let me double check that really quick. I'm pretty sure it is a, yeah, it's a bonus event. Okay. So, for bonus events, we are currently at 41,784. So I'm going to give myself 779 as the credit there. So 41,779. So minus 5 runs, which we've definitely done 5 runs because we did drain the boost, right? Okay, there we go. So now I can refer back to those numbers in 24 hours and see exactly how much gains we have gotten here. Which obviously the power level bot would be also a decently easy way for me to see the amount of gains I've gotten, because there was a reset for it right before Dokkan Day started. So I can potentially use that. Oh, that is actually clutch. Thank you, Mr. Dokkan. I assume you just went back on the stream. So it was 49. So, wow, I've already gotten that many links. Okay, I'll take it. Let me just adjust the number then, since we have some confirmation. It was 49. 29, 249, 21. Cool. Stone of Platinums, how do I stay awake for these grinds? Just the love of the game? Yeah, I mean, yeah, right? Like, I mean, honestly, for me, it's less about the love of the game and more about, the fact that I am currently, trapped inside, like, it's not like a free will thing anymore. How do I go about saying this that doesn't make it sound, like, super alarming? Okay. For instance, it's like saying to somebody that has, like, a 1-year-old that has to, like, stay up all night with their sick kid, like, how do you stay up? It's not really, like, a choice. It's just kind of something that has to be done. It's just, like, something that you've sunk enough, you've made enough sacrifice for in your life, something that means enough to you that you just, like, there's no question. It's just something that you just reactively do, I guess. Kind of. it's kind of on that level. But yeah, it's just like, I've given myself so much, like I've done so much in this game, and I have sacrificed so much outside of the game for my commitment to the game that, like, you know, this journey that I have to have the #1 power level in the game, it just comes before so many other things, and that definitely includes sleep as well. Yeah, so sleep is a very, very easy thing to not get for me. Also, outside of that, I am just the kind of person that has a pretty easy time staying up. That was something that I did in my younger years and through high school and things like that. I would often just pull all-nighters playing video games all night or things like that. So I am very used to the feeling of, like, having to be awake and on like little sleep and little energy and stuff. Granted, obviously I don't perform optimally. Like, obviously my mind can be in a bit of a clouds, or I can be like irritable and things like that. Just normal side effects of sleep deprivation and stuff. But I've just practiced it enough over time that I don't actually like struggle to stay awake, right? Which is one reason why I want to go for a really, really good world tournament grind, because I've already proven to myself that I can stay awake that long. Not this last world tournament, but the world tournament prior. I was actually awake for the entire thing. I didn't grind the world tournament the whole time because I had a couple of work shifts. I had some other stuff going on in life. I actually went on a date during that world tournament as well. But throughout the entire world tournament, I didn't sleep. Well, I guess that's not entirely true. I did take like a 20-minute nap at one point on day 3. But other than that, I literally did not sleep at all. And then directly after the world tournament, it was Dokkan Day. And I stayed up for the entirety of Dokkan Day before I went to bed. So I was awake for a total of 100 hours, back to back, with I think like literally one 20-minute nap in there, close to the end of it. So, yeah, definitely not too difficult for me to stay awake, especially just for like a singular night, right? And the thing that makes this even better is because, like I said, I don't have work tomorrow. So a lot of the time what will happen is I will get, I'll have Dokkan Day free. So I'll get my shifts switched around or whatever if the schedule didn't end up working out the way I wanted it to. Where I'll like end up working a shift on Dokkan Day before Dokkan Day begins, because for me, Dokkan Day starts at like 5 p.m. when daily reset hits. So I can work a morning shift and then get off of work and then, you know, be home in time to grind Dokkan Day like at least an hour after it starts or something, and then grind the whole thing. But then a lot of the times I have another shift the next day, but it's dinner. So after Dokkan Day ends at 5 p.m., then I have to start work, right? And those are times where I've opted to actually get some sleep, because then it would be a little bit brutal to have to stay up for 24 hours and then immediately work right after, right? So I've avoided doing that quite a few times, and have opted to get some sleep, but I think those days are behind us. I think I have officially hit a point where I'm feeling motivated and dedicated enough to, you know, this power level journey, that I am probably going to spend every waking moment of any single Dokkan Day that I can have access to my phone just manually grinding like this, like I can. Because I really, really want to catch up to Migate as quickly as I possibly can. It's going to require me to go very, very hard, and these Dokkan Days will be a really, really good place to do that, right? I think, like, when all is said and done, and we look at my next, you know, 15 million power level worth of gains, the maybe, like, 20 to 30 days over the next couple of years where I'll be, like, dog tired at work or something because I didn't get myself any sleep, is going to absolutely be worth the extra months added onto the back end of this grind from not being as diligent with my Dokkan Day grinds, right? That's kind of my logic behind what I'm doing here. What's up, Traka? How you doing, man? yeah, Chewy, you know very well who would prioritize Dokkan over sleep. Janissary, I do play a couple of other games besides Dokkan. Dokkan is my only mobile game. It's my only gacha game that I do. I don't really tap into, like, Legends or literally any other gacha at all. But I do play Dead by Daylight is one of my other main games that I spend a lot of time on. I have over 2,000 hours in Dead by Daylight. Maybe we'll even end up playing some of that on stream today. We'll see. And recently I've gotten back into Crash Bandicoot. So you probably noticed that was in the stream title, because I do plan to play some Crash Bandicoot a little bit later on. I'm right now doing a replaythrough of Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped. Aside from those games, I used to play a heavy bit of Dance Dance Revolution, which primarily I would play in an arcade. I don't really have a home setup for it these days. A few of my friends do, so I'll play it at friends' houses and stuff as well. The couple of them that have the nice setups for it, but most of the time that was just like a local arcade activity. That's something I haven't done in about a year at this point. Still a passion of mine for sure. It's just not something I've been actively doing. But yeah, Mr. Dokkan, exactly. I need to catch Megate before they remove box space. That's the thing. Now, I'm still of the opinion that they're never going to. I don't think Dokkan will ever hit... I just don't realistically seeing it happen, ever. I don't know. I mean, I've heard through the grapevine that there are some other gacha games out there that do have unlimited box space. I just don't understand how you would possibly have, like, the server space for that. Because the obvious problem with it, with a game like Dokkan, where you have to, you know, manually feed in all your dupes and stuff, is that if you made it so that there's unlimited box space, then what happens when somebody just decides to start a fresh account and then grind the 10,000 free-to-play stones that are available to you in that account, spend them all on summoning, and then leave all the garbage in their box. So they just have thousands and thousands of units sitting in their box. And then what happens when 40,000 people do that? Right? Now there's just like way too many, you know what I mean? Like, what happens when there's that one guy out there that decides, hey, I know how I'm gonna earn my power level. I'm just gonna grind Dokkan Awakened units. So they just sit there and farm the story event that drops version Z Goku in his TUR state over and over and over and over and over again. And then they're just getting millions of power level that way because they literally have like 400,000 copies of version Z Goku sitting in their box. Like, how are they possibly ever going to obtain like server space to be able to account for players doing that kind of thing and holding that many characters in their account? Like, I just don't see that. I don't see that working. So I don't think they're ever going to remove box space. I really don't. Especially with the update that we got, 6.1.0. Holy crap. That is so funny to me that they gave us this quality of life change where in the shop you can actually, like, mass buy the box space that's there, and they didn't add any more. Like, that is so funny. It's not like it's coming off the heels of them adding an update for that shop, realizing that the update they've put in place was tedious for players, so then they kind of backtrack on it and, adjust the way that they're doing it, and so then they add this other update where you can, like, multi-buy. Literally, it's been years since they've touched that at all. So this would have been the perfect time to add some more box space to it, but it just doesn't seem like they want to, right? Yeah, I don't know. See, yeah, and that's the thing, Chewy, talking about, like, they could just, drastically expand the box space. Sure, but why wouldn't they have just done it during 6.1? Like, they already were focused on updates related to that exact thing. I don't understand why they wouldn't. If they were, you know, gonna, at all. And my take, I've said this in videos before. My take about where they're at with box space is they've gotten rid of Chain Battle, they have gotten rid of Reverse, and they have started releasing cards here and there that don't have any lower forms, that only drop in their top awakened form, right? The Rose Goku Black team, they're like the Rose clones, LR Nova, and all of the manga characters that came out for the 40th anniversary celebration. So it seems like they're trying to take Dokkan in a direction of not really caring about or needing those lower copies of cards, right? That's starting to be like an antiquated system in the game, especially because for a lot longer than these other things that I've mentioned, they have stopped making the SSRs of cards good. And in fact, they're actually doing the opposite now, where they are making the SSRs of cards really bad on purpose. If we look at, the Int Cyberman is a perfect example of this. This is a unit that, you know, came out fairly recently, and the TUR of the card is pretty good, and the SSR is 100% nerfed on purpose to make sure that you cannot use it, and that it doesn't have any, like, solid effect on its teams, right? So it just seems like they don't really care about players being able to use the lower rarities of cards. They only really care about that very top rarity, the top awakened form of a card at a time. Because they have already added enough box space in-game, if you start the game right now free to play, and then farm up all of the box space that is available anywhere in the game, you will have enough box space to, and thousands of extra box space on top of what it would take to obtain one copy of every single unit in the game. So if you look at it that way, if that's the way that the dev team views this whole box space system, then what that means is they don't think we need more box space, which is good. So they just shouldn't be giving more out. Now, the only thing in game that doesn't reflect this point accurately is the fact that the Pilaf Trove packs on Global sometimes have box space. And it doesn't make sense that there would be box space in those if they really had this line of thinking that I think they do. So, I'm not 100% sure, but that's kind of my speculation about it. That's the side of the argument that I fall on, to where I think that they won't ever massively increase box space again. It is very possible that, like, JP just literally never sees box space again. Aside from the increments of 100 that we get every time the 10, Extreme Super Battle Road stages go through. But other than that, I think it is reasonably possible to assume that at least it might just be, like, years and years before we get any other kind of box space added. Updating, okay, Trudy says, updating that button, was weird. It's, for zero reason is weird. It's most likely a setup for something, in my opinion. Okay, here's the thing. That's the way that you feel about it as an endgame player, because the update didn't affect you in a positive way. But there is still a massive majority of the player base that does not have all that box space purchase, right? That's just the reality of it. Now, the problem is that the Twitter community and the Discord community is only a small subset of the entirety of the community that plays the game, and of the people that, like, actively participate in those spaces and that we communicate with, like, that's an even smaller subset of the community, and most of us are very dedicated to the game. So it feels like it was a useless update, because a lot of us didn't have any use for it. But the masses absolutely got huge benefit from that, right? This is just yet another example of an update that they've put through that is good for new players. That's good for casual players, and was not meant to benefit or favor longtime players. So it's possible that it could have been a setup for something, but I think it's more likely that this just happened to be another update that was for new players and not for endgame players. To be fair, the Int Cyberman is a special case due to the team design. Yeah, that is true, but, like, that was just a very egregious example I was giving, because that was actually a very recent case of people desiring to use the SSR card, right? Like, typically that doesn't happen, but literally just look at anything. Look at anything that releases now. Go look at, Ultra Super Villain God Vegeta's SSR. It's crap. Look at, the new Jiren Ultra Super Villain SSR. It's crap. Like, just any cards that release now. The SSR, or, like, if it's an LR, the TUR is just not good anymore, right? We used to have cases where those units were actually somewhat runnable, and that's just not happening anymore. And now, something else that they do specifically is if there's a character, even if they're not worried about it being, like, super powerful and being able to have, like, a bunch of, damage reduction or a bunch of support for the team or whatever, if it's got, like, some other weird kind of utility that would make it a usable character, they just nerf the shit out of the SSR, right? Like, the biggest example of this kind of a unit is Tech Caulifla. The fact that her SSR has that same exact clause in the passive skill, that is an unfortunate byproduct of the old old Dokkan, where units would release in-game and not get their Dokkan Awakenings right away. So they gave her that part of her passive just because that was the top awakened form of the card. And then eventually she got a Dokkan Awakening later down the road. So there's nothing that they can really do to, like, counteract that, after the fact. But now that almost every single card that releases with a Dokkan Awakening right away, they're not going to give you some broken passive line like that gives you guaranteed dodge against some type of character on both the TUR and the SSR. They're just going to leave it off the SSR so that the SSR isn't abusable the same way that the TUR would be, right? But, Int Cyberman aside, that's just true of literally any cards. They're definitely trying not to create more Tech Caulifla type of situations, right? But yeah, no, and exactly, right, so many Pure Saiyan bosses with dodge canceling. Yeah, they've had to purposely do that, because of the existence of Tech Caulifla. And I am pretty sure that Tech Caulifla alone, literally just Tech Caulifla herself, is the entire reason why you can't use same-name characters on Easy Ace. I'm pretty sure. Because think about how busted it would be if every single Easy A that exists that has either a Pure Saiyan enemy or a Universe Survival Saga enemy, you could just put double Tech Caulifla on the team. And then your slot 1s on both sides are perfectly protected. You know how much easier all of those EZAs would be to grind up to, like, insane amounts, right? Like, to 999 or whatever. It would change that game a lot. Now, obviously, you still can just use one Tech Caulifla, and there's a lot of other cards out there that are really good for dodging and, you know, cheesing EZAs and stuff. So sure, like, they can't get rid of every awesome strat, but it's just one little bit of cheese that we're not able to use, right? Okay, I've been blabbing for a minute here. I'm not actually sure if we've finished some characters. Let's see. I also don't really know if I'm moving fast. I haven't been paying close enough attention to, like, my clear times. I guess 22 seconds isn't bad. We've been doing alright there. I only gained 1,000 power levels, so I got one link. But there were a few... Yeah, like, this one only needed the one link, so he is ready. Let's go ahead and awaken him. Did my music pause? Already? Already? My god. Recorded almost a 2-hour video last night and didn't have my music pause in the middle of it at all. And then here we've been live for 40 minutes and my music's already shutting off on me. No way. Kimbo Jackson says, box space wouldn't be a huge issue if they didn't put so much emphasis on link levels for power level. Other things should give a lot of power level also. It's not just link levels mainly. Yeah, no, I 100% agree with this, right? The basis of the whole... It is funny the way that the dominoes fall, for this whole box space issue, right? Like, that's a valid point, is that, like, it's only a thing because of the poor way in which the power level system has been designed. And even though I am one of the leading players in the power level system, I still agree that it's a crap system. I do not think that it is an accurate reflection of your account power or anything like that, right? I don't claim that my power level number alone makes my account like a #1 account in the game or whatever, anything like that, right? Like, I don't. I think that there are a lot of other parameters that should be considered for something like that. But yeah, like, I don't know. That's just a thing for me. I think some people may disagree with that, but I honestly, I would call you crazy if you did. I don't think that is a very valid take. Okay, let's go. SSR. So yeah, you are absolutely right, Kimbo Jackson. They should add other things. The problem is they have to be really, they have to get, oh my goodness, I'm losing my train of thought here. They have to be really careful what they add, and how they add it. Because what they don't want to do, the worst possible thing that they could do with a major overhaul to the power level system is if they made it to where, whatever balance adjustments happened made link leveling much less prominent all at once. That would be really bad. So for instance, one example is if they made links give you less than 1,000 power level when you when you got a link to level 10. If let's say they just cut it in half. So now links only give you 500 power level when you get them to link level 10 instead of 1,000 power level. That would absolutely kill the whole power level system. That would kill the idea of it. You would upset too large of a portion of the player base that is basically every single dedicated player that you have in the game's like active player base, because all of these players are people that are gaining at least a chunk of power level, and they would all lose a lot if something like that were to happen. So obviously one thing that they could never do is reduce that number, right? Now, yes, it would be cool for titles to give power level, right? Kimbo Jackson, that's a great idea. I think titles and EZA stage clears are two of the places where they should absolutely be adding power level to. I think that would be an awesome addition, and this is really the place that they should be going with this whole system, is just adding so many other things in game that give power level that naturally dilutes the effects that link leveling has on your power level. So that, obviously there's no way with the way they have it set up at this point that link leveling is ever not going to be in the discussion or not going to be like a relevant factor for gaining power level, but they could make it to where there's a lot of other things too, right? And then, you know, so if they were to add like, oh, power, like, titles, give power level all of a sudden, that's not going to hurt someone like me that's done a lot of link leveling. That's only going to hurt someone who has avoided playing the rest of the game so that they can fully focus on link leveling and gain a high power level that way. And then all of a sudden they're like, oh, I don't have most of the titles in the game, so I'm just going to miss out on all that power level. Whereas someone like me that has made sure to be diligently grinding everything in the game, I have all of the titles obtained. So when that update goes through, it's not going to hurt me specifically, right? So yeah, I think that is very good, right? And then the same could be said about Easy A stages. For players that have chosen to grind Easy A stages, they just get a bigger bonus when that update goes through, and other players, like myself, would suffer because I haven't done any Easy A stage grinding because I've been focused on power level. But if they just added that as an additional avenue to be able to earn power level, then players like myself would have the option to go and switch to grinding those instead to earn power level as opposed to link leveling, right? Just depending on whatever ends up being more lucrative or anything like that. I actually have no idea what they would end up doing with it, right? So it's unlikely to me that they're going to like make a change like that and be like, oh, Easy A stages, now you can grind them and get power level per stage cleared. And by the way, you're getting 100 power level per every stage you clear. So once you're at stage 1,000, you're just going to be getting 100,000 power levels. So you can get 1,000,000 power level in like a week just by grinding Easy A stages, because that's ultimately how that would end up being if they gave us that much power level for it, right? Obviously, I don't see something like that happening, because then that grind would basically fully replace the link leveling grind, because it would just be a quicker way to get power level, and you're not even spending stamina to get it, right? So, like, people would definitely go and do that instead. So it'd have to be something smaller, something more incremental. We would just need a bunch of small incremental things added into the game that give you a little bit of power level, you know, cumulatively on top of each other to eventually culminate to where you can have millions of power level without just depending on link leveling. Chewy says, goated top 20 video to start 2 hours before Dokkan Day. Wait, what you mean? Did I say something related to that, or are you talking about my top 20 video that I posted? Because I don't think it's live yet. I'm pretty sure that doesn't go live until tomorrow morning. Or the morning after that. Oh, wait, but also you're a member. So you have access to it now. That's why. Okay, got it. Yeah, shout out members. Make sure you guys join. Join the Toxic Tribe today. You'll get exclusive access to members first videos. I've got a video posting that's going to be the morning after Dokkan Day ends. And it's already live for members to be able to go and watch. It's a fun 2 hours of me talking about my favorite characters in the game. Bad Bane, how do you get fast clear times? Because I can't beat yours. Are you talking about on the Dokkan Day stage? You're talking about, like, in Time Chamber? If you are, then, basically, you have to play it manually. Auto grinding is going to be slower. So notice I don't have the auto battle button on. I'm manually tapping the screen right now as I'm playing. So yeah, there's a couple of different animations that you can skip. So the little, like, cards that show up on the beginning of the screen to give you all the, like, enemy, like, the boss effects and your passive skill activations and stuff, you can tap through all of that. So by not having auto battle on, when you first launch into the stage, tapping through all of that is going to make you be able to get to the part where you're launching the active skill or selecting key spheres quicker. And then the other thing is at the end of battle. So after you get the KO from the enemy, and then it shows you, you know, the experience for each character that's going up, and then the links that you earn, you can roll through those screens a lot quicker too if you're not on auto battle. And for active skills, they will activate quicker, because they'll activate the very first frame they can possibly activate if the auto battle is on. So what you do is you tap through the first screens, And then once you have the active skill little like bubbles that are popping down onto the characters, you turn auto battle on so that as soon as the very, very frame that it can launch the active skill, it just launches it for you. And then you immediately turn auto battle back off. That way, by the time the super attack animation is finished playing, you can manually tap through the end screens. And then it shortens the total amount of time you're in the stage, right? You can also move microscopically faster on the map if you don't have auto map on and you just manually tap through the map as well. But I think especially for the purposes of streaming and kind of having my focus split, it makes sense to just auto map because you don't save that much time. It's like less than a second, overall that you would save between like loading in and loading out. So I just leave auto map on all the time and it doesn't really make that much of a difference. But where you're going to be saving yourself a solid like 7 seconds per run or something is by focusing on not having that auto battle button on. And then another thing that where you can actually save yourself a lot of time is if you don't have a Piccolo Jr. on turn 1, assuming you are using the Piccolo Jr. strat. But if you don't have Piccolo Jr. on turn 1, then, I mean, also ideally you wouldn't have any characters that are on his leader skill, so they aren't able to super attack because they don't have a lot of ki. But if you do, then just making sure when you manually select orbs on that first turn, okay, again, if you're using units like these that are not real, that can't kill the enemies, right? Obviously, if you have real units on your team that can just kill the enemies, then you should just do the super attacks with them. Kill the enemies on that first turn and move on with it. But if you have a team like this, where your units can't actually kill the enemies and you have to depend on Piccolo Jr., then you want to try to forcibly avoid getting super attacks by manually selecting orbs on that first turn so that they don't accidentally super take more of your time while not KOing the enemies, right? Oh, wow, you said, free trials are goated. Did you get a free trial? I thought that was something I had to set up. I was looking through, like, the partnership information, when I first activated memberships, and I'm pretty sure that free trials was a feature that I had to, like, opt into, and I don't know that I did that yet. So let me know if you're trolling, or, like, if you're saying that you actually did activate a free trial for a membership on my channel. I'm curious if you did. Baba Yaga, what's up, man? Says, just finished maxing out the launch support item, grinding Dokkan Day till it's gone. The launch support item? You're talking about the one that adds ki? This one? This support item? Huh? This is, why? Why? Are you just trolling? Like, why? And if you maxed it out, you intend to use 10,000 of those? You actually did get a free trial, Chewy. Wow, okay. Interesting. Interesting. I genuinely thought that was something I had to opt into offering that I did not offer yet. But, big W, I guess. I'm gonna need to look into that and see if YouTube takes the revenue. Because they are the ones that offer you to do the free trial. I wonder if I get a cut of that. I'm gonna have to look into that. I don't actually know. Mr. Dokkan just got 6 runs back-to-back with no Piccolo Jr. turn 1. Yeah, that is absolutely pain. That is absolutely pain. I'm sure that's gonna happen to us multiple times. 6? Maybe we should, well, I don't know. I'm really bad at keeping track of this kind of thing. Like, I was gonna say we should do a thing where we get a counter on screen so that we can see throughout this next 24 hours what the longest period of me not having a Piccolo Jr. on turn 1 in a row is, right? But I'll lose track so easily. I'm not paying it that close enough attention to each run to be able to, like, track a stat like that. Wow, okay. So, Baba Yaga, you are maxing out farmable items. Like support items, right? Oh, just anything. Just any item. So, you said you maxed out the Xenoverse medal for Jiren, not trolling. Okay. Cool. Yeah. I have thought about maxing out all of the support items. The only thing standing in my way is the fact that link leveling. The fact that my whole life is link leveling, and I can't really stop link leveling to do this, because obviously there's so much that I would need to get. But, yeah, like, no one else has really been doing this. that I know of. Like going for specifically maxing out all the support items, right? I know a lot of people, well, not a lot, a couple of people that are grind really hard on like Dokkan Awakening events and things like that try to get those different medals. Obviously, like, The Truth has at least one copy of every single every single medal available in the game, including the Easy A medal, so he has an extra copy of every single Easy A medal as well. And, like, that's kind of cool, but I've never seen anyone that has literally every single support item. Obviously, a couple of the support items have been only available to us in limited quantities, like the stick that was available from the Arale celebration, or some of those other, you know, like, anniversary exclusive items that came back and were available again during the 10th anniversary. Yeah, so, like, some of those items you wouldn't be able to get, but all of the other ones at 9999, I don't think I've seen anybody, like, attempting to go for that yet, so... but yeah, that's absolutely the kind of thing I would be doing in-game if it weren't for the constant, incessant need to link level, right? There's no way I could afford to take months off of link leveling to like, finish something like that, right? Bad Bane, you beat my time. Are you saying, like my best time right here? The 18.5 that I have, you beat that? Okay, he's done. Once you're done, you'll lock back in on link leveling. These days, I only link level on Dokkan Day. I mean, yeah, it's fair. If, there's a lot of other places you can, like, grow and succeed in Dokkan that don't have anything to do with, like, power level, right? So, that's fair. That is definitely a fair thing to do. Oh no. Getting daily login here. Oh no, Frontier. I'm being sabotaged. I still haven't jumped back into Frontier since they added more of it. I've only ever played the initial release. Funny as that is. Can anybody guess why? Yeah. Mr. Dokkan, you're funny with that one. Getting 9999 of the Zeno button item is gonna take a while. Yeah. 11 years, in fact. 11 years is how long that's gonna take, I think. Or no, 9 years. 9 years, right? I think, yeah, 9 years. Because you can get, like 3 per day. Or something like that. Wow, that's crazy, Bad Bane. So you did actually beat my 18.5. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I'm curious if I'd be able to go faster, right? It depends on a lot of things, right? Here's the thing. In order to be able to actually beat that time, it's gonna have to be a situation where I don't auto at all. So I'd have to manual the map and manual the fight itself. I would need to get 1 Piccolo Jr. on turn 1, and not 2 Piccolo Juniors on turn 1, because the second one, when the active skill, you know, like, proc activates, that takes up time. And then the other thing is, all the characters on my team are going to have to be max level already, because the little, like, screen that has the experience building up, I feel like it's slightly slower to click through that if you have a unit that actually is gaining some experience, right? So I'd need to make sure to have all my characters maxed, and then also you would have to earn no link levels, because if you earn a link level, that's an extra screen that you're gonna have to tap through. So yeah, doing all of that is probably, I would assume, is how you beat the time, right? Full manual, 1 Piccolo Jr. on turn 1 and not 2, and then you also didn't get any link levels. That would be the magic way to get faster than that 18.5. The rock training items and recovery drinks gonna take forever to max out. Oh god. Training items, yeah. I could never be bothered with things like this. That's the thing, is like, I decided somewhat early on in my power level journey, probably around like 6 or 7 million power level, something like that, that I was not going to, like, be very diligent about grinding some of that stuff and like saving some. Basically, the thing that I didn't really care about grinding out is resources I'm going to have to constantly be using, right? So like the biggest one of those that's included is training items. And because I decided to go get a 1 in every slot and all these characters and maintained that type of a grind for years and years, just meant that there were so many thousands of characters that I'm training and awakening all the time, that I didn't really feel like it would be worth the time investment to manually select which training items I'm using and only ever use Z swords and turtle shells because those ones are like infinitely obtainable, whereas all the other ones are ones that I have to collect and grind and farm over time. So I'd want to like keep earning them and not spend them, right? So I've never paid attention to something like that. I don't care. If I press auto and it gives me PyCon hats and candy canes, then I guess those are going. Like, I don't care. I literally will train a rare with a PyCon hat. Whatever gets it done the fastest, right? Because ultimately, to me, sacrificing all of that extra time, just would mean that it's less time that I can actually spend link leveling, right? So I had a conversation with myself about that a long time ago, that I was not going to bother collecting training items. That just seems like a fool's errand to me. Does not seem super necessary, especially because for every grind that exists in the game, hear me out here, for every grind that exists in the game, there's gotta be at least one superstar of that grind. There has to be at least one person in the game who has made it their life's work to complete that mission alone, and they will ignore everything else in game and fully focus on that one thing. Now, with that being likely true, for the fact that this game has been in existence for 11 years now, with such a wide player base of millions of players potentially, how come there's not one single person ever in the history of the game's lifespan that has shown off having fully maxed out training items? Why is that? Because it's a fool's errand. Because it is damn near impossible to do. And even after this many years of grinding, it is just an unreasonable goal to have achieved. That's why. I think. Maybe I'm completely wrong. Maybe you guys are about to shoot up the comments saying, no, there is somebody that's done it. Look at, this person, whatever. So maybe I'm totally wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm onto something there. So, I don't know. Just does not seem like a worthwhile thing to me. But to each their own. Bad Bane, the only reason why this would not be a good idea, it would be cool to see all players' clear times and not just the ones on your friends list. The only reason that would be a bad idea is because there are so many people that mod this game, and if we were to just include every single account, because they don't have good filtering for accounts that specifically mod, they don't really pay attention to that kind of thing outside of like the World Tournament. They're like the top of that leaderboard for the first 1,000 would all just be like, oh, 2-second clears, 3-second clears, because there's people who've just modded the game. So yeah, a system like that, as cool as it would be to see legitimately, unfortunately would not actually pan out the way you'd want it to. Mr. Dokkan says, I have not used anything other than Z-Swords or Turtle Shells for years. Yeah, I don't know. Could it be me? Could it be me, bud? Not my idea of a good time. Another one is meat items. For a long time, I did collect all of my meat items. I have fully drained them a couple of times now. I actually have 2 separate occasions that I fully drained my meat items, and now at this point, one of the reasons that I've drained it is because it makes it faster to refill your stamina. When you get to the actual, like, stamina refill screen, you don't have, like, an extra set of buttons to click through to decide whether you want to refill with Dragonstone or with meat. So it just goes a little bit quicker. So it makes things like my daily grinding with link leveling that much easier, to not have any meat on stock. And then the other thing is, because I have spent so many thousands and thousands of meat, I know that my collection is nowhere near complete as far as, like, how much meat I have in comparison to other players and stuff, so I'm not really concerned with, like, collecting that anymore, and making that a thing, right? But I had 2 moments in the past. One, when I was homeless and I did not have a lot of money to be spending on the game, but I wanted to still be able to link level, I just went ahead and started using all of my meat to help subsidize my stone usage for a little bit. And then the second time that I did those, so that would have been like 2023 maybe that I did that, close to 2024. And then I started saving up again, and I just deleted all of my meat again during the 11th anniversary because I spent like over 1,000 stones summoning for physical UI SSBE, and that was most of the stones that I had. So dipping my stones as low as they got, I ended up draining all of my meat to counteract that, and I also spent all of my dragon ore that I've been collecting from the weekly BPAN events, and got as many stones out of there as I could, and I've started recollecting that. But that's another example of something that I haven't collected incessantly, which I'm sure some of you guys have a ton of dragon ore that you just have never touched. But unfortunately, I don't have the wallet space for that, and I do need those stones sometimes, right? Chewy says, I'm still just playing catch-up from taking a break right when the power level system took off. Oh, wow. So how long have you been back, then? What even is your power level at this point? Yeah, can't imagine. That would be... that. In fact, when I made my, my 3,000 day video, one of the things I talked about in there was the fact that my cumulative login days is 1640. At this point now, today is 1640, which if you backdate that, goes back to like November of 2021, which is right around the time that auto got added into the game, and when like the whole power level system grinds began to be a real thing. And I've literally just been playing the game every single day without stopping besides that, right? The one shot says, do you have a day job? Yes, I do. I work at a sushi restaurant. Hence the sushi blanket back here in the back. Yeah, I do work at a sushi restaurant. That is my day job. Okay, let's see if we've got any more finished. Oh, this guy's done now. Okay. You're at 3.9 mil. You came back during the 8th anniversary. Yeah, that's not bad. You did miss a good chunk of it. There was definitely a little portion in there that you missed out on, for sure. A couple years of good grinding. I mean, I guess it was like over a year, but not like more than 2 years, right? What am I clicking? The next one you'll max out is all the types of the World Tournament announcer. Yeah, you know, one thing that I would need to do prior to even starting a grind like that is I would want to figure out the best places in the game to farm all of these items. Because I'm sure that there are various stages that drop all of these items, but actually knowing which ones are going to be, like, the best is, that's a different story, right? Like, which ones are going to get you the most amount of drops in the least amount of time, based on, like, how big the map is that you have to grind through, how many enemies you have to fight, right, that kind of stuff. And then just straight up, like, the drop rates for it and whatever. But yeah, honestly, if there was any place where I could actually... There is no way that this music paused again. Oh, okay, okay. That song just ended in a weird note. Yeah, Chewy, that's a good point. Fitting item for Baba Yaga to get the World Tournament announcers. Yeah, absolutely. Actually kind of calls into question the fact you haven't done that already. Do we have a fake fan, ladies and gentlemen? We just might, we just might. Yes, the one shot. Sushi is the best. I do be loving some sushi. That's why I applied to work at a sushi restaurant, obviously. There is this girl, that started a few months after me. She's a host at the restaurant. And she doesn't like sushi. I was so mind blown by that. It's like, she's like, actually just has like a physical aversion to fish. Just does not like fish at all. I don't think it's an allergy or anything, but that's just insane to me. Like, if you have no interest in consuming fish, especially raw fish, Why would you work at a sushi restaurant? Just insane behavior to me. But yeah, no, I love sushi. And recently I have started going through my mission because, you know, I am that completionist. I want to try everything on our menu. We have like over 100 items on our menu. So I want to try every single item that we offer. So lately I have been enjoying myself quite a bit because I have been, you know, I have been like ordering something different on the menu every day and being able to take it home and enjoy it. So that is quite good. Danshin says, Jordan, I need help. Toon Rami's asking me until what rank you get stamina. Oh, dang it. Okay, this is really funny. It is 1530. It is 1530, yeah. Can you tell Toon? I apologize because I meant to comment on his video. I was watching it literally like earlier today. I was in the shower and I had Toon Rami's video on. What was the one? He was talking, it was, I think, the Supreme Kai of Time, special lessons, like the little Xenoverse Link level event. His video on that, I just watched it, and in that video, I noticed that he was rank 1497, and he was talking about the fact that the max rank you could, or the max stamina you could get to is 472, and so he said, once we get there, we're not going to be able to get any more, but he didn't actually know what rank it was, and I intended to comment on his video. But the reason I didn't is because I was on my personal YouTube account, which is my alt account, separate from the one that you guys are viewing this live stream on right now. Anytime I interact with other Dokkan content creators and stuff, I like to make sure that it's on this, that I'm logged into this account. That way they'll, you know, recognize it and stuff. And, like, know that it's me. So I opted to not put that comment, and then it just got too close to the time of starting the live stream, and I forgot to go back to that video and leave the comment for him. So, but yeah, I'm, I guess, glad that the information is still getting around to him. But yeah, I definitely dropped the ball. He would have been informed by me without even asking, like, an hour or two ago. So, whoops. Whoopsie. Okay, time for another link level check. I just have not been paying close enough attention to the links that are actually popping. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this is when... Oh, man, these get really annoying. When the only link they have left to pop is on the, like, exchange part of the card. So every time you go to check the links, you have to, like, manually change it. Ugh, a little bit annoying. I wish that they would make them all visible to view up front. I mean, honestly, the thing that the biggest quality of life update that we still need in the game is something on the surface, on the face of the card, that indicates whether it's link level 10 or not. Like, we absolutely need that. I think it was absolutely a, they dropped the ball, a missed opportunity. Those are the words I'm looking for. Missed opportunity that they did this shit. Here. We'll go... There. That should do it. This. The fact that... Oh, I guess it's only on here. The fact... Like this. The fact that on the top left of his card, he has that little rainbow symbol because it's showing off the new special sticker that's on this card. Like the new, like, card effect or whatever that they added with Dokkan Frontier. So what, bro? So what, bro? Who cares? You're gonna see it when you open the card. Like, what were they doing? And the fact that there's a sticker... Wait, hold on. There's a sticker on this card. And you can see that because it has the flash going across the card. One, what they should have done is just made that flash rainbow instead of white, and then there you go. Instead of taking up the spot on the card that literally could have been for the Link level 10 icon. And the second thing is, what happens to your sticker once you have the special effect? Does this special effect look any different if you don't have the sticker? Like, just a regular sticker on the card? Or have I now wasted a sticker on this unit because it has this special effect and the sticker effect is just hidden now? Huh. That is interesting. I don't actually know that one. That's a little weird. Something I just thought about. Yeah, the sticker's gone, Cozy says. Okay, okay. Well, that's shitty. They should give us the sticker back. Oh, you can remove the special effect, though. What? You can? How do you do that? Yeah, thanks for commenting on the video for me. Appreciate you, Danchin. Appreciate it. Let's see. Okay, Behold says, put the lock symbol next to the rank, but can't add a Link level 10 logo. No, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, because that was the only thing that, like, got me about that before. Was that, like, I was like, oh, well, there isn't really a spot on the card, because all four corners are taken, right? By, like, the typing, the LR, UR, SR, like, the rarity, and then the star for, like, the rainbow, and then the lock symbol. So all four corners were taken, right? Which is why my idea was for it to be, like, a 10 that goes over the top of the rainbow star. Because that corner is meant to indicate to you, like, completion level of card, right? The way that the stars already work on there, like, that's what that corner of the card is for. So adding the Link level 10 in the mix of that would make sense to me. But now that they moved, yeah, like, if I would have known that was an option for them to just move the lock symbol, then okay, I guess. You said in the menu you can delete it? Huh. A gold border. Interesting. A gold border around the unit. So this would be a border that is closer inside than the Super Easy A border. Because otherwise Super Easy A cards would interfere with that, right? So you're talking about, like, actually, like, the edge border of the card itself, not, like, that little outer glow they get from, like, that little lightning electric ring type of thing. That could be cool. I could definitely vibe with that. I also think it should be a rainbow border and not a gold border. But that's just me. Rainbowing has always been their indicator of, like, completion. Right? Mainly through, like, rainbowing a unit, right? Okay, what if the box around character level had a gold edge, like the Link level 10 border? Okay, so we're talking about, like, the little bottom rectangle of a card directly below it. Maybe. I don't know that that always applies, though. There might be a problem with that one. Hold on. I think I have a counterpoint to that. But I need to finish this run to know for sure. Making the character's level a different color would be a good way of doing it. Yeah, okay, same counterpoint with this. Same counterpoint with this. Hold on. I don't know that these work for one reason. 1 second. Oh, okay. No, they do work. Because you can see those right here. I was thinking that those were cut off right here, and you didn't actually see those here, but you do, obviously. Duh. Okay, they could do that. I mean, I guess, yeah. It's just a little weird placement-wise, because, like, it doesn't make sense for it to be on that part of the card. Because, like, all the information for the card's, like, completion status is up on, like, the icon part of it, not at that lower level. I don't know. There's a lot that they could do. There's a lot that they could do, honestly. But even so, I think that, like, Link level 10ing a unit, I guess it could be a gold border just as simply, as it could be, like, a rainbow border. I just like the idea of a rainbow border better. Gold border for the power level screen if you are ranked 2000. I guess, yeah. I mean, there's problems that come with that. One is when the rank 3000 update happens, what do they do? Do they need to come up with a new, even better color for it to be at rank 3000, creating a continuous loop of problems that continues to happen every time they increase the rank by 1000? Or do they just take it away from all players, and then you only get gold again once you're max level again? Like, that's a little bit weird. The other thing is, that's kind of what titles are for, right? That's kind of the whole point of titles, is to be able to have that difference on your profile there, rather than the different color for, like, the background theme. Yeah, it's a little interesting. I think before we get something like that on the profile, that is able to acknowledge a player's, like, power level or rank or whatever grind, and like, give them a benefit of that on their profile, I think first they should just bring in-game leaderboards. That would be better. And then now your profile can change based on your ranking on the leaderboards. Geppy signs your chest at rank 2K. Yeah, bro. Dude, yeah, there was a small part of me where that crossed my mind at Battle Hour. Like, I was thinking about it, because I was wearing a Dragon Ball t-shirt, right? It was like a dry fit shirt, so it would have been really easy to sign. I thought about having Geppy and Omatsu sign my shirt. But, alas, I did not go for it. Yeah, letting us change the UI option would be cool, I guess. I mean, they could essentially apply that for a lot of portions of the game, right? We saw that temporary blue that kind of happened for a little bit, after, you know, the Dokkan 2 update. And then they switched it back in preparation for Dokkan Frontier, because now Frontier is supposed to be blue themed, whereas the rest of the game went back to the original green theming. So, like, they've already done something like that-ish. So I don't think that that's too far out of the realm of possibility for them to add, like, those type of options. But, I don't know. I think there's just a lot more pressing matters that need to be worked on before something as simple as that. Like, okay, basically my point is, before we get visual update options for the profile that don't have anything to do with, like, your title or you know, the other things you can manually change about them right now, like your favorite character selection and stuff, but just basic UI elements of it. Before they add that, how about they add 35 more reasons to visit the profile every day? How about that? How about that? That would be better, you know? Why don't we add just, like, a shit ton more stats and leaderboards and all kinds of stuff that you can actually look at on the profile before we worry about updating the UI for it. Make it a more relevant place for players to actually visit in the game. What's the best free-to-play units to farm? VFent, are you asking about, for power levels specifically? If so, I have a video on my channel. It's in my Dokkan Battle Guides playlist. I believe it's the 3rd video down at this point. Let's see, what is it called? I don't even remember what I named it. Let me take a look. One sec. Here. It's gonna have to load for a second. Where is it at? Oh, man. Here we go. It is called Do This to Gain Power Level the Fastest. Ultimate, power level, or... yeah, Ultimate Power Level Strategy Guide. That's what the video is called. So go give that a watch, and it will literally give you the full start-to-finish, top-to-bottom strategy of what the top players have used to get the power levels that they have. Having a 3rd monitor is so nice. Was probably the most W purchase that I have made. It is making live streaming so much easier. Having the extra space to display stuff. If I need to, like, search the internet or do anything else, any other type of a thing while just, you know, while like, in the middle of a live stream. Oh, like, oh, you're saying, like... best characters overall? Like, you mean for, like, using in challenge content, not for, like, link levels or whatever. You just mean, like, the strongest free-to-play characters in the game. In that case, I have a video in my Dokkan Battle Guides playlist called The Ultimate Dokkan Battle Beginner Guide, wherein I talk about the Rose Goku Black clone team, and how that team alone is capable of clearing most content in the game. So if you are looking for strong free-to-play characters to give you a good boost on a, babyish account, then go farm for the Rose Goku Black clones. And you can take a look at my, beginner's guide in that same playlist, and grab all those characters, and then, you should be in business there. But yeah, that is going to be a very, very, good team. You watched that video already? Oh, W. Huge. So I am assuming that you already have that team then, but you're just curious about, like, what some other really good, potential free-to-play cards are? I'm trying to think of anything that comes to mind as, like, really relevant, usable free-to-play characters. Because the thing is, I guess, okay, here's my curiosity. Like, why, specifically, are you hunting those characters? Is there content that you've attempted to, clear that, like, the Rose Goku Black team physically can't get through? Or is it just the fact that you're trying to expand your collections, or you were already thinking about using keys, and so you just want to farm other events, but you'd rather get events that have good characters versus ones that don't? Like, I'm curious where you're sitting at with it, because I could give you different advice based on those things, just what you're actually looking for. Yeah, because, like, Chewy gives a good shout there. The corrupted GT hybrids, right? The like, possessed, Goten, Gohan, and Trunks cards, those are pretty good. But the problem is, like, getting them on a team, right? So if you don't have the summonable cards that kind of go along with that, then you're not really gonna have too many options as far as places to use them. One thing I'll say for sure is really good is that, there is one event in the game that requires you to use, free-to-play cards, and that is the Behold support memory boost. So basically that challenge event where you have to, easy A the support memories, all of those require, like, full free-to-play teams to be able to get through. And a lot of them have, like, janky, specific category missions and stuff like that you'll have to try and finagle your way through. But a lot of them do require, like, multiple clears and things like that. And some, like, harder missions that require you to use no items or finish in a certain amount of turns or things like that. And those ones I typically will do with an Earthling team. So if you don't have Prime Battle Krillin, he is basically the best free-to-play leader in the game, because he's got 160% leader skill. There isn't literally any other free-to-play card in the game that has a leader skill that's that good. So you can get a 160% Earthlings team to go into that free-to-play event. So that is a really, really good card. I think one of the best free-to-play cards that you can get. Man, you're spawning a video idea here. Do I need to go make a top 10 list for, like, the best free-to-play cards in the game? Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Another random free-to-play card that comes to mind is the Quest Mode Bardock. The one that you can buy in the Green Incredible Gem Shop. If you get him fully awakened up to his LR state, he is pretty good as well. That's another pretty strong team. The Daima free-to-play team is also very good. Yeah, that's a good shout, Chewy. Not only the Daima Mini Goku and Vegeta, but also the Majin Ku card, and then all the Tamagamis. That is a pretty solid setup. Oh, duh. Yeah, the Cyberman. But, okay, here's the problem. Hold on, though. Here's the problem with the STR Cyberman. Is that not only the Cyberman... Like, you need the Int Cyberman. If you don't have the Int Cyberman, and this player's saying they just returned 3 days ago, so they don't have the Int Cyberman. If you don't have the Int Cyberman, that team is garbage. That team doesn't do anything. Because, yes, it has survivability, but it does not have damage output. It can't do much. It really can't. which unit as friends up during Dokkan Day. I've heard people do a lot of different units. Honestly, I think it's all the same ones. You don't have to change it too meticulously. I think, like, Yamcha or, Piccolo Jr. or, like, Manga Gohan. Whichever one of those three tends to work best for you in your account on a daily basis, use that one. They all proc pretty heavily on this stage, so. That one's still at 8. We haven't gotten another link for that yet. Oh, this is perfect. This is absolutely perfect. I love when this happens. So the only 2 links that you need to get to level 10 on the base SR before you can awaken him are high compatibility and Saiyan lineage. That's all we need. So we got those 2 to level 10, which means he is done, baby. We can awaken him. Yes, sir. Love it when that happens. That's also really, really good for us right now because I'm getting really, really low on the Angel SSRs here. I don't have too many more of those before I'm fully out, right? How many friend points do I have? Right now, I'm looking at 15.8 million. I don't really get friend points anymore. Even with my Yamcha put up, ever since the anniversary ended, I just don't really get friend points. I've been at 15 million for like 4 or 5 days now. So yeah, like the progress has just slowed down completely to a halt, but is what it is. I'll get the friend points that I need over time eventually. I'm not going to stress myself out too much because I know that there's not really anything I can do to get more. There's nothing else I could change up potentially to be able to earn more friend points. It is what it is. So the fact that I know I'm at least doing what is fully optimal for me, is good enough by me, right? Do you think we aren't having a Golden Week celebration this year? Yeah, I don't think we are. I'm pretty sure that, like, this crossover collaboration campaign thing has effectively replaced the Golden Week celebration. Now I'm right back to being, irked that I couldn't find this news post on the website. Maybe it didn't go live on Global yet. Maybe it was a JP-only announcement. It is! Okay, because this Golden Week announcement is here, but it's only on JP. Let me show this off real quick. Here we go. So there was this announcement that went live on the JP version of the game about Golden Week. And I think that this is what people were looking at. Again, I didn't look into the details too specifically to see, but this is what people were using as like a, okay, so we're not really getting like a Golden Week celebration. And I think it's just because they announced the missions for this Golden Week thing. You can even see on the banner image right here that it says GW. That obviously stands for Golden Week. But the fact that nothing else came with this, they just announced a little, like, mission setup, but there isn't, like, a celebration details, there isn't, like, a login bonus to go with this for the time being and stuff, like, there isn't anything else. That's what's making people think, like, okay, it's probably, like, a dumbed-down version of the celebration this year because of the crossover campaign that we got, right? So, yeah, I think that's basically all the info we have about that. Yeah, so I think we could we're probably still going to get a Part 2 LR, right? Like, we'll get a Goku Day LR or whatever. I'm assuming, but, yeah, as far as, like, the full Golden Week celebration with the dual Dokkan Fest and stuff, I think is unlikely at this point. Which I am actually really bummed about. Because I thought it would be very, very cool. We just finished another one of him, that's so good. I thought it would be very, very cool if they did, DKP and Kid Goku from whatever world tournament they fought each other in. Not 23rd World Tournament, but it would have been prior to that, because it was when Goku was actually still a kid, right? Like, at the end of the Dragon Ball series. I thought that would be a very neat idea for Golden Week this year, because that is, you know, a dual Dokkan Fest that people have wanted for a very long time, on top of the fact that the 23rd World Tournament Dokkan Fests from Golden Week, 3 years ago at this point, are due for EZA at this point. And it would have been, like, the perfect celebration to give them their EZAs, and then we'd finally have the Ma Junior EZA, right? So that's what I was hoping for. But I guess I'll take this, you know, crossover celebration instead, right? Okay, well, it makes sense that it was the 22nd World Tournament, right? Because obviously DKP wasn't terrorizing the planet for that long that he would have had, you know, time in the spotlight in more than, like, 2 back-to-back World Tournaments. So I guess that makes sense. Yeah, 22nd World Tournament. Good shout, CMQ. Thank you, thank you. VFent, what am I farming currently? We are doing the Time Chamber event, because it's Dokkan Day. So on the 14th and the 29th of every month, we have Dokkan Special Day, where there is a specific event that's live for only 24 hours at a time. The Chamber of Spirit and Time here. And this event has massive gains for your account, regardless of who you are. Because you're getting rank experience, lots of Zenny, and tons of link levels as well. I'm obviously doing it mainly for the link levels. But yeah, so that's what we are going to be steadfast doing for the entire 24 hours that is up. Now, I am not going to be live streaming for the full 24 hours, by the way. That would have been in the title if that was part of the plan. I don't plan to make this a 24-hour live stream. I definitely think that how easy it is for me to stay up all night will fade quickly if I have to keep talking through the 24 hours, right? And keep my mind, like, locked into, like, the double focus with live stream and Dokkan and everything. That's probably going to be unlikely. So I don't think we're going to, we're going to be streaming for 24 hours. But yeah, I do plan to be streaming for at least, like 7 hours, maybe? 8 hours, something like that. We'll see. We'll see how long we end up going. But yeah, I'm not going to stop grinding even when the stream is over. We are going to be going on this for sure, for sure. Yeah, no, okay. Cozy says, give, Ma Junior triple orb changing when facing 3 or more enemies. No. That is some bull. You know we don't want that. That is the singular thing that will absolutely kill Piccolo Jr., right? Is if he gets orb changing after his EZA. We already saw that happen with Yamcha, and that was no good. Just makes it take longer to clear stages, because you gotta wait for that orb changing animation to go through every single time you start a stage, instead of just being able to launch that active right away. So yeah, that will be major cause for using the un-EZA'd copy of him, which I am prepared to do. I have my Rainbowed Yamcha, or my Rainbowed Piccolo Jr., Actually, do I have an SSR copy of Piccolo Jr.? I don't think I do. I might not. If I don't have an SSR copy of him, I might have to, like, not EZA him if he gets the orb changing or whatever. That could be an interesting situation. Or maybe I'll just have to obtain one more copy of him so that I can have the un-EZA'd copy as well. Yeah, I don't have any extra copies of him aside from the Rainbow. Interesting. Interesting. CMQ, it's really funny that you say that. That Piccolo Jr. is, like, the best, the greatest unit ever in Dokkan. I just made a video last night about my top 20 favorite units in Dokkan. And, yeah, he makes the list. He makes the list, we'll just say that. VFent, how do I get that guy? You're talking about Piccolo Jr.? He is a summonable Dokkan Fest exclusive unit, so unfortunately, right now, at this current moment, there is no way to obtain him. I am assuming that the very next opportunity to pick up a copy of him is going to be whenever he EZAs, which he is due for. He is overdue for an EZA, so it's any celebration now. Any celebration now. There's no telling, really, when it's going to happen, but he can EZA at any time. And then he'll be available again, and you'll have to summon for him. You could potentially also get him with coins, right? Because the next time he's featured on a banner, if you have 400 red coins, you'll be able to buy him in the shop with those instead. Which, this is absolutely a unit that if you don't have, and you're not able to summon for him while he's live, he is worth the red coins. Because this is a unit that is going to be game-changing for your grinds across all places in the game for the rest of Dokkan's lifespan. So he is more worth your red coin purchase than any other, like, top-tier Dokkan Fest LR that's really strong in content right now, or any type of thing like that, right? Because you have to look at the full longevity use of this unit, is that he is just going to be usable for years and years to come, whereas all of those other really top-tier cards that are going to help you get through challenge content now, next year, you'll need a new batch of cards that are going to replace them because of power creep, right? But yeah, you just have to wait for him to come back. And I think the last time he was live was New Year's, right? Was he on the New Year's banners? I don't actually remember if he was there this year. Or, no, maybe I'm just thinking of the step-up banners that he was on. Not the actual New Year's Dual Dokkan Fest. I don't remember. We could also take a look at that on Dokkan Info really quick. Just see when, like, Piccolo Jr.'s been live last. Like, all of his featured banners. Kind of give a guesstimate of when we think maybe his EZA would come up. My number one is a fraud. Don't be spoiling the video now, Chewy. No way, no way. Golden Week last year. Wait, they haven't been on a banner in a year? Actually? Okay, we're definitely going to check this now. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get him up on the wiki and then we'll tab over and I'll show you guys. Oh, shoot. I didn't get a pick Junior. Yeah, well, Chewy, I'm pretty sure no one's number one is your number one. Tapion and Minosha is a crazy take. I'll give you that for the uniqueness of it. But definitely an insane take by you, I would say. Number one favorite unit in the game. Because the thing is, I like, used a lot of factors to determine what I wanted my favorite, like, units to be, right? And one of the biggest factors was, like, their utility in game, but I also factored things like their animations, their OSTs, like, special cases in game where I've used this character for specific reasons, you know, like power level or things like that, right? So I did focus on all of that stuff, and me looking at it through my own lens is that Tapion and Minosha is a really unique character, featuring, you know, Minosha being a character that, unless you've seen, I almost said the Phantom Menace. The movie. What is the movie called that they're from? Oh my god, I'm spacing on the name of it. But yeah, unless you've seen that movie, then, you know, I'm looking like a fraud. Haven't seen it myself, I guess. I have, but, yeah, unless you've seen it, then you wouldn't even know who Minosha is. So I guess, like, it's a unique flex for that point, and they have one of the best OSTs in the game, so I'll give you that. But other than that, I don't see how they could possibly be, like, number one unit in the game of all time, just overall, right? CMQ, am I a big fan of DB Classic? Like OG Dragon Ball? I wouldn't say big fan, like, I feel like to be a big fan... Well, okay, I've seen the series. I've watched through the whole thing at least once. Maybe like 1.5 times-ish. I've seen the whole thing. I don't know. It's not bad. I don't hate it. Bulma is my favorite character in Dragon Ball. Like, in Dragon Ball Z. In Dragon Ball Super. Like, Bulma's my favorite character. So the fact that she has a pretty heavy presence in Dragon Ball as well, like, I appreciate, right? I'm also not the kind of person that shies away too hard from, like over-sexualization of characters in anime and stuff like that, and there is a lot more of that kind of flavor of it being, like, a dirty anime and stuff, because obviously the times that it was created and stuff, so, you know, I enjoy those themes about it and stuff. I don't know. It's a fine work of art. I would say for me, the thing about Dragon Ball is the enemies. I don't have a ton of memory of, like, towards the end of Dragon Ball, where, you know, DKP is, like, the main focus and stuff. I don't really remember that part of the series too much. More of my memory of it is just Goku's general adventure, and when he's, like, fighting through the Red Ribbon Army, and doing, like, the Battle Tower and stuff. And I would say, enemy-wise, pretty lackluster. Not, like, a super big fan of a lot of the enemies, and a lot of the, like, Red Ribbon, you know, like, big bosses and stuff. So, yeah. But overall, I mean, the series is fine. I think seeing Goku as a kid gives a lot of merit to what ended up happening to him as an adult in Dragon Ball Z, right? There is a lot that's unexplained, and I feel like you understand the series a lot less overall if you don't have that backstory of him and Bulma, and him and Chi-Chi and stuff, and, like, how all that backdates. So, from a backstory, point of view, like, it is very cool. But also, this is coming from someone who, like, I don't need the battle sequences, necessarily. There are some battle sequences in Dragon Ball that are just, like, awesome and so cool to watch, and, like, two that come to mind, which are from Dragon Ball Super. Two of my absolute favorites are, the, fight between, UI Goku and Kefla. That battle sequence is absolutely insane. And then the fight between, Vegeta and Beerus, when Beerus slaps Bulma and first shows up on, you know, on the ship during Bulma's birthday party. So, yeah, like, I like those a lot. And I mean, obviously the Kefla fight was, like, all fight, and there was no, like, comic relief or, like, stand-in other things that were happening at the same time, so that one's kind of a bad example of what I was about to say. But the God Vegeta, or the Vegeta versus, like, Beerus, fight wasn't even, like, at the top of my list because of the fight itself. It's literally because of the Bulma slap, which has nothing to do with, like, actually fighting. Which, I mean, I guess slapping someone in the face is kind of fighting, but you get my point, right? And basically my point is that, for CMQ saying OGDB kind of like adventure shit, like, yeah, it is, sure, but I don't mind that, right? There's a lot of other things in Dragon Ball that I really enjoy, you know, observing, that aren't just, like, the battle sequences, so. Hit versus SSBKK was brutal. In what sense? Oh, you mean in Dokkan. You mean because of Golden Week. Yeah. Definitely. Hit outshined that Goku by a lot. He was another, you know, dodge or die unit that they just did not, they did not really do him justice, I'll say. How often do they restock the gem shop with keys? They don't. They do not. Those were in there once, so if you bought all the keys that were there, you cannot get any more there. But VFent, you did say that you watched my beginner guide, so you know about the, Oh, I guess there aren't keys there, though. They're just incredible gems. I was gonna say the incredible gems that you could earn from the Korin missions, but those would just help you get the keys that are there, so, yeah. But yeah, those are limited. But if it's story keys you're looking for, then the Baba Points shop is where you want to be at. You just want to make sure to check that every 30 minutes, and they have a chance to show up. Alright, have I been slowing down here? My goodness. I feel like I have. Oh yeah, we were looking at the featured banners for Piccolo Jr. Alright, let's go ahead and tab over and take a look at that. Okay, so obviously his very first banner was his initial release, which was Golden Week in 2023. Sorry, still just trying to keep my run going at the same time. Here, I'll put it on auto for now so I can look at this. Okay, so that was his very first release. Was on that banner. And then he came back in November that year for the Worldwide Download Celebration. And he was featured on the Zamasu banner. And then he came back Saiyan Day of 2024 for God Goku. So another few months later after that. And then this is the New Year's. So this is New Year's 2024. This is where I rainbowed him. Yeah. On the New Year's... Actually, it wasn't even on the Dual Dokkan Fest here. That I managed to rainbow him, because this was the New Year's of 2024, right? I managed to rainbow him on the Step Up itself. Which was, in fact, what I did there, so that's kind of funny. And then, yeah, but he was also featured, I guess was a banner unit on that banner itself. Okay, and then, this was Golden Week 2025. Yeah, and that was last year. And then after that, obviously, he was on the Worldwide Download Celebration banner in 2025, which... or wait, is this 2024? Hold on. It's 2024, because we didn't have a, Yeah, they skipped the celebration in 2025 because of the, 40th anniversary celebration, right? Okay, So that was 2024. Wow. Oh, okay, and then he was around for the Daima banner. He was actually on this banner? Wow, I don't remember that. So this one was... Yeah, New Year's of 2024, so like the next month. Wow, so he got a lot of screen time in 2024, huh? Neat. That is interesting. And then, yeah, Golden Week of 2025. That was his last feature. Because then TDC, these are like the giant banners, right? That just have 1 million Dokkan Fests on them, so these don't really count as actual places that he was live. Same thing with this 11th anniversary banner. It's just a huge banner with a bunch of characters on it, right? These ticket summons. So yeah, it's basically been a year now since he was featured, but he was featured a lot in 2024. So that's actually bad news for anybody trying to get him, because he got a ton of features in like 2023, 2024. And those have kind of gone downhill at this point, which does make sense. Usually that's how it goes. He'll get quite a few more featured spots after his release, and then eventually he kind of falls off for a little bit, and then he gets another little resurgence after Easy Aing, and then he goes away basically forever until he becomes old enough to be like a unit that you can buy in a shop or stone for or something like that, right? So. Real quick, peep my previous message for context on my unit ranking stuff. Oh, are you saying just your very last comment? This one here? Here, hold on. I got a lot more time in-game just playing for pure enjoyment, collection compared to grinding challenge content, so that's what makes a big difference in perspectives. Is that what you're talking about? Oh, yeah. You're saying for your ranking list, because you've grinded a lot more than, like, doing challenge content. I mean, no, yeah, that is totally, that's the way I feel too. I mean, and that is reflected in my list, right? If you were to try and take on challenge content only using the 20 characters that I listed in my top 20, you would struggle heavily, right? That's not the purpose of a lot of those characters. So, yeah, I totally get that. It is still just insane to me to have, Tapion and Minosha that far up there. Because again, even like you said, grinding, where do they fit in? No, we got the bug! You know what's really funny? We got the bug, but I have another Piccolo Jr. Oh, I can't. I can't even use the other active. Dang it. Alright, we got an app reset. Time for the app reset. That's unfortunate. Yes, that is the bug. That bug happens if you turn auto battle on and then off in too rapid of a succession as an active skill is about to pop from the auto battle, then it just locks the game and it'll freeze frame right there. Fun fact, I think the only reason that actually happens is because of the fact that we're doing an AoE. Because I've done this same thing with Yamcha, where I see that same error come up, where it's just like the blank background of the screen and the animation isn't playing, and then after a couple seconds, you get the KO. Because it can actually roll through depleting the first enemy's HP, and then, like, it could just forcibly, like, give you the end screen. But if it needs to go from killing one enemy to then giving you the second animation to kill another enemy, it can't do it. And so it just won't KO anything and it'll hang. But that does not happen with if you do that same thing with a single enemy fight using the Yamcha strat. I have discovered. Yeah, okay, I guess I didn't discover that. I guess that's not news. Mr. Dokkan already knew about that too. But yeah, it only locks if there's more than one enemy. Very odd stuff. But yeah, I was saying, Chewy, like, even justifying, like, through grinding and stuff like that, I don't understand how you managed to get Tapion and Minosha up that high. Like, because if you're, like, if you are putting a bias on your list, meaning, like, character choice, character selection is, like, the end-all be-all factor that you are factoring in the most, then sure, if that happens to be your favorite character in the series, okay, I get how that could end up being your favorite, right? But if you are even remotely considering any or all of these other factors as far as their usability in game and what they actually do in Dokkan Battle and stuff, then, like, I don't see how they get number 1. I really don't. I really do not. CMQ says Tapion should get a TUR DFE this year. Yeah, absolutely. Tapion is a good option for a unit that still needs a premium character. That's another video that I want to make. In fact, let me write that down. Hold on. I need to be writing these down. I'm going to write down the one from earlier. So, top 10 free-to-play units. And then units that need a premium, like a Dokkan Fest. Because, yeah, we are getting to the point where, here, units that need premium release. Okay. Because, yeah, like, we're getting to the point where a lot of the major players in the game have already gotten their, like, premium units, right? And they have acknowledged that heavily by giving us some of the more niche, options for these Dokkan Fests at this point, right? We've gotten so many random Dokkan Fests over the last, like, year. The biggest two that come to mind are, like, Deborah and Tao. There are definitely other ones in there as well. But yeah, so it is about time. Ever since in 2021 when they released Videl as a Dokkan Fest, that was them opening the floodgates to where now it is actually possible that we get any unit in the game as a Dokkan Fest. And ever since then, ever since we got Videl, that was my opinion of now we need Bulma. Now we need Bulma. That is my, like, most desired unit to get a Dokkan Fest TUR or a Dokkan Fest LR would be Bulma. And I'm not talking about Dragon Ball Saga Bulma. Not Bulma Youth. Not the one that runs around with a gun and drives a motorcycle. I'm talking about Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball Super Bulma. They absolutely need to make a card. Oh yeah, that makes sense that little error would have happened a lot while you were rank grinding, Mr. Dokkan. Makes perfect sense. It's just a card where the character art OST gaps the rest of the game for me personally. Okay, so I guess that's fair, right? If you are saying that, like, the card, not only is the character choice that big baller for you, but also you happen to love the card art that much, and justifiably you love the OST that much, then sure. Okay, that's fair. I guess. I'm just saying, based on what you said a minute ago, was something about grinding, right? Like, oh, well, I guess no, you did say for enjoyment or collection compared to grinding or challenge content. So I guess that's fair. That's fair then. That is totally fair. Has it been a smooth Dokkan day so far? Are you saying for you, Behold, or for me? Or just in general? I feel like mine's been a little lackluster. It's been, what, 2 hours and we've gotten 20 million? A DFE monster carrot. Okay. Alright, now we're getting a little crazy with it. I don't know about all that. That seems like the kind of unit that could get a banner unit, right? I would be okay with that at least. But yeah, like, we don't need DFE Namu. You know what I mean? Like, we're good off some we're good off some characters. But Bulma is definitely in a higher tier of unit than, like, Monster Carrot. And honestly, okay, you say CMQ, you say a DFE Bulma from Namek? Nah. I think it's most likely that it'll be from Namek, but I also hate that idea, right? I just don't like Namek Bulma that much. I don't know. Mainly it's the character design, where she has, like, she has the headband in, and then she has the straight hair that's chopped at the shoulders, and then she's wearing the, like, yellow, like, battle armor thing with the black, like, skin tight, like, bodysuit underneath, and the boots. I'm not really a fan of that Bulma art. It's the only Bulma we have in the game, the Int Rare, where she's, like, holding the gun out. That, like, character design, I'm not really a fan of. I think there's a lot of other fun Bulma card arts that I would like to see before that. I would much rather them lean into the idea that, that she is, like, a waifu. That she is a support, right? kind of the same thing that they did with the LR. Well, I mean, the LR has a gun, and she shoots the gun, and then that's how they give her the super attack animations. I want to see them do something more like what they did for the Tech Bulla banner unit, where, you know, she is just all decked out in her makeup and high heels and earrings and her little, like, crop top and looking all hoochie in her skirt and stuff. She's not, like, battle ready, and in that scene that card comes from in GT, she doesn't even actually battle. And, you know, GT Vegeta is doing the battling for her, so that's how they write it into the card. Granted, those scenes are very different in the anime than they are on the card art. In the anime is really funny because, Vegeta actually just, like, bitch slaps Bulla out of the way and then goes to take down the enemy, instead of, like, Bulla going and grabbing him and pushing her in front of him. So that's really funny, a really funny difference, but, yeah, like, they don't even need to have Bulma doing an attack. I would rather see Bulma, the card art being, like, Bulma holding baby Trunks with, like, her big, like, perm afro that she's got, and then just wearing, like, street clothes, and then have the super attack just be Vegeta coming in to attack, and then she's just, like, a big Vegeta's family support or something like that. Vegeta's family and or Peppy Gals or whatever, right? Like, that's what I want to see from a Bulma card. I don't want to see, like, her looking her most battle-ready self, and then giving her, like, super attack animations that match the couple of times in battle that she's actually done attacks or something, right? I'm not really too hard-pressed to see something like that. A DFE turtle. Not a DFE turtle, bro. Oh my god, that's actually insane. Oh, whoa. Zeno Z Viz is Savior. Bro, why do you have 400 names online? You really gotta get that shit under control, my guy. You said, Toxic, you gonna grind a maxed XV2 character to transfer into XV3? Okay, let me tell you this. I don't know anything about Xenoverse. I am not a huge gamer in general, and I have paid attention to a lot of the Dragon Ball universe just because of Dokkan, especially, you know, as an extension of, like, content creation and stuff. Like, I have never actually played Xenoverse, and I've literally never seen gameplay of it. So I just happen to know that it's like open world exploration, it's like an RPG, build your own character type of thing, I guess, but I don't really know anything else about it. So I can't really answer that question. I don't own Xenoverse 2. I've thought about getting into it as a precursor to XV3, but a big part of the problem with that is Dokkan. I got a link level all day, every day. So I would just need to figure out how much of, like, a time sink that sort of a game is, and how attention-focused it is, right? Because if it's something that, like, you can't really play other games while you're playing it, because you have to actively be paying attention to that game specifically while you're playing it, then it's going to be tough for me to put hundreds or thousands of hours in a game like that when I have Dokkan to focus on, right? So... Yeah, we'll see. You say you think I would like it if I enjoy Dragon Ball. The thing is, the IP is one of the biggest ways to get me into a game, for sure. I'm a sucker for a good IP. That was the first thing that got me into Dokkan. It had nothing to do with the actual, like, gameplay of Dokkan Battle. It was just the fact that it was a Dragon Ball Z game, right? But the IP is not everything, because you couldn't break enough of my bones to get me to play Legends. Wouldn't happen. Just because of the kind of game that it is, right? I've attempted to play Legends before. I attempted to make some crossover content with Legends on this channel. And I did, like, a summoning video around the time that that Vegito Blue came out. I think it was, like, the Legends Limited Vegito Blue is what it was called. And when that released, I made a summoning video around it. And I had started grinding through, like, the quest mode in that game. Or equivalent, right? As we have in Dokkan, just to earn Chrono Crystals to be able to do some summoning videos, and I just got so quickly bored with it, because I just do not enjoy the gameplay. Yeah, and especially because the main meat and potatoes of that game is PvP fighting game style stuff. I'm just not interested in that. I've never been good at that kind of a game, and it's not the kind of a game that I enjoy playing, so, that is a big, like... The core gameplay mechanics is the secondary factor on top of the IP itself. Obviously, I can get into any Dragon Ball game because it's Dragon Ball, but the gameplay mechanics are a really important factor too. So I don't actually know what that looks like in XV2. I'm not sure what the battling looks like in that game. But I gotta imagine that it is nothing like Dokkan, because there is basically no other, like, turn-based Dragon Ball fighting games. Everything else is very, very action-y. That's kind of what one big thing that sets Dokkan apart, right, from other Dragon Ball games, so. Oh, it's very low hours. You finished it in 4 hours? Interesting. So it's a pretty short story then? Is it like a linear story? I don't understand how the game has progressed thus far, and like this, it still exists. How do people still play it if there's only 4 hours of gameplay to do? I don't understand. Okay, some chat lore going through here. Let's see. Mr. Dokkan said just past 3K max links units. Hell yeah. That is awesome. I remember getting there. That was, what, last September-ish for me? Yeah, and then upwards of 4K, yeah, you would need more box space for that, wouldn't you? That's really funny. Just JP things. That's a little bit unfortunate. Sorry I've been rooting against you on that one, Mr. Dokkan, but I'm really, really happy that we didn't get more box space. I don't know if you saw my video on it. That video actually did well and not well at the same time. It was my video, so I made 2 videos back to back, right? The one where the thumbnail just said, "Is it over?" And it was me going over how the update 6.1 could have absolutely, could potentially destroy everything that I've been working hard for. Because if they did add like another 1,000 box space or something, then it was going to be way too hard for me to be able to catch up to all the other players that are above me in power level who would have had access to a ton more box space to continue link leveling again, right? So that would have been tragic if that happened. And then after the update went live and they didn't add more box space, I made another video that was just the cat laughing emoji all over the place, with me basically, I think the title was something along the lines of like, "Suck it to Truth DT." And that video performed well because people watched it. It got a lot of views, but it also got a lot of thumbs down. And a couple of people commented that they were like in defense of Truth. They were like, "I don't know why you're hating on him," all this stuff. I was like, okay, yeah. There's always going to be those glazers out there, right? Which obviously I'm sure even DeTruth himself would have found that funny. It's the exact kind of thing that he would do, right? Okay, so you said the story mode is low hours, the story is low, and they drop many DLCs, so that doesn't get boring, and then the DLCs add-on, and there's add-on stories. Okay. I mean, I guess. I'm just like... And then, I think you did say it's somewhere in here, too, that it's turn-based. There is a turn-based mode in there. Okay, well, that's one specific mode, but that's not, like, the entirety of the game. So is it like an arena fighter? Where you're, like, actively flying around with your character and shooting energy blasts at other characters that are also flying around in your vicinity? Like, is that how the battle sequences go? I am very curious. Okay. Oh, this. Alright, no one's done yet. Yeah, 11 seconds ago, and the chat is flooded. Bro's sending one-word answers. I'm okay with it though. It's doing good things for my stream metrics. Mr. Dokkan's, as long as I continue to have box space for a 1 in every slot, I'm happy, not looking to inflate that number with dupe units. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Very much the truth mindset, right? Unfortunately for you, though, I think there might actually come a day where you can't do that anymore on the JP version of the game. I mean, technically, that day has already come, because Truth has already reached that point where he can't collect all the units in the game, right? He has purposely not gotten a 1 in every slot for all the free-to-play characters, so that he has enough box space to do that for summonable characters, right? So technically there's not enough room. to be able to do that kind of thing, as it is. But that is just going to get worse and worse for more players on the JP version as the game continues to exist, right? It's like an online chess mode, the mode is buns. Okay, yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe one day I'll get into it. Maybe one day. Definitely not, like, anytime very soon, though, I would say. I'm just too locked in on, you know, the amount of time that I spend, like, working on the YouTube channel and then just grinding Dokkan is kind of the main thing, right? I don't know. In general, I would say it takes a lot to get me into another video game. It takes a lot. It's not a very easy thing for me to just up and pick up a new game out of nowhere. But yeah, I guess back to the character maxing thing. This is the thing, like, because I am a little bit interested in playing XV3, because obviously that's going to be a really big release, at least checking it out and being a part of it, even if it isn't something that sticks, where I end up playing it all the time and then become like a dependable XV3 content creator and whatever. I think that's unlikely to happen, but at least covering, you know, a bit of content around it around the time that it releases could be good. And if you're talking about there being some type of like a rank up system for the characters in that game, and then you can potentially transfer them to the new game, I'm interested in that. So yeah, I'm curious what that character ranking system looks like. Like, how necessary would it actually be for me to play XV2 to have like a good leg up at the beginning of XV3, right? I don't really know what that looks like, having not looked into the games much. Maybe I could delve into some, to watching some content around XV2, just to learn a little more about the game. Could be good. I'm sure there's some XV2 content creators that have probably made videos about this exact concept of making sure to level up your characters to get them ready for the eventual release of XV3, so we'll see. They did it for all 3 games. Your character is the hero of the next game. Okay. Interesting. So, like, you whatever, like, customizable playable character you've created, you can just swap into the new game. I see, I see. No links again? Oh my goodness. That is one really bad part about having all of these characters that are so close to being done, is that when we're just waiting on like 1 or 2 9s to pop on everybody, we're not getting any links per run. Yeah, we're like, there's no point in checking. We haven't even gotten anything. There's no point in checking links. Might as well keep going. Might as well keep going. Oh, I goofed. I goofed! I shouldn't have linked Hercule Boo with Krillin Vegeta. Now I can't skip that super attack. Whoops. My opinion, what's my opinion of Dark Souls and Elden Ring ever played? I have not played them, but those games are viral enough that I have absolutely seen gameplay, just because they're kind of impossible to avoid, right? One of the main places where I have seen gameplay of Elden Ring and Dark Souls is through a content creator named Atsdarva. He is primarily a Dead by Daylight content creator, but Dead by Daylight is one of my favorite games to play, so I consume a lot of his content for that. And he does these weekly compilations where he'll just show off like fun, crazy, cool, whatever moments that have happened in Dead by Daylight. And a lot of the times in those weekly compilations, he also has snippets from when he's played Elden Ring and Dark Souls, so I've seen some there. There are other places I've seen them in the past, too. I've watched The Truth play them here and there, other places as well. But my opinion on them, they're cool games. They can exist for what they are. They're not the kind of thing that I'm interested in for 3 main reasons. 3 main reasons. 1, open world exploration. Not really interested in that as a concept. 2, live action, like, fighting, where you have a health bar, your enemy has a health bar, you're in a 3D environment together, and you're both maneuvering and attacking and defending and trying to win. I don't really have too much interest in that kind of a concept, which I know just that concept right there covers most of gaming. I am fully aware of that. And then the third thing is the fact that its setting is a little weird to me. The fact that it takes place in, like, a medieval space. I don't actually even know. But I'm assuming, based on what I've seen with it, that it takes place, like, in the past. And that it's, like, dungeons and castles and dragons and, like, mythical creatures and that kind of thing. And that's, like, fantasy as a genre is not interesting to me at all. So, I would never actually play those games, for those 3 reasons. You said Asmongold? He fights with... What? Wait, what are you talking about? Xenoviz? Also, you're gonna need to give me, like, one name to call you. So that I can refer to you as who I know you as. Because you've already changed your name on me, like, 4 times. So you're gonna need to tell me what you want to be called. But yeah, I'm kind of right there with CMQ. I love Dokkan too much to start other stuff, other new games. I can't, like... It's just very, very tough. I mean, never say never, right? But honestly, like, it's funny, because I'm really not much of a gamer. Most of the games I end up, like, wanting to play are just games I've already played before. For instance, like, the whole Crash Bandicoot run-through that we're doing. I've played hundreds of hours of Crash Bandicoot in my life, and it's just me replaying more of the same game. But I tend to love games like that you can just replay. I have a lot of replay value. Like Dance Dance Revolution's the same way, right? You're just going in and playing songs that you've already played, but you're trying to get better and better scores on them. Same idea with Dokkan. There's a lot of replayability here, just with all the farming and grinding that I'm doing. I also have gotten really into Bloons Tower Defense over time. That is a pretty fun game that I enjoy playing. And that's another one where it's like a lot of like rinse and repeat. You're just trying to do the same thing over and over and over again better than you did it before. Which I guess they have added a lot more like different game modes and stuff in that game now too. So there's a little bit of variety there. It's not just the same rinse and repeat every time, but... Okay, we got a level 10, finally. PSN trophy hunting while link leveling is how I spend my free time. Yeah, that's fun. That is fun. Do love a good bit of trophy hunting. For me, it's achievement hunting, because I do it on Steam. But I also don't play a ton of games, right? So I'm not really, like, trying to platinum a bunch of stuff. Or I guess, I mean, that's what it would be called on PSN, right? Is platinuming. But I have worked on the Dead by Daylight achievements for a very long time. I'm really, really close to having all those done. I'm at, like... It's like something like 290 out of 300 achievements completed in that game. Very, very close to being done. Very few left. Unfortunately, like 2 or 3 of the ones that I do have left are extremely difficult. And they are going to take me quite a while to get done. I also don't grind those like all the time. I'll have stints of time where I am actively grinding them. Like last month I had a good bit of time where I was playing a lot of Dead by Daylight, and I got like 20 more achievements done or something. So probably the next time that I jump in to getting really invested to going for those achievements, I'll end up being able to finish them, right? Hopefully. Okay, so yeah, I don't think I've actually played Bloons Tower Defense 6. I think it's just 5 that I've played. I'm not actually 100%... Hold on, let me look. Oh, no, it is 6. It is 6, okay. Just had to check on my desktop really quick. I think 5 was what I played, like, way back in the day. Oh man, this sucks. Okay, I do need Saiyan Warrior Race to link up before I can awaken him. Besides Dokkan or DB in general, I watch One Piece. Plus some card collecting. Cool. Yeah, watching One Piece is enough. That's enough content to create an entire personality. You know what I mean? You don't really have to have anything else going on with your life because there's so much content there that can occupy years of it. Just watching One Piece. It's valid. I get you. And then card collecting. What kind of card collecting? Like Pokemon cards or like DBZ, like the DBZ TCG game, or what? Are we talking baseball cards? Card collecting is a good bit of fun, though. I used to do a lot of that back in the day. Not anymore. Back in the day, I once upon a time did play Pokemon pretty heavily when I was a kid. And like young teenage years as well. I used to have a ton of Pokemon cards. I have, in more recent times, sold them all off and got rid of them. But I did used to have some pretty sizable collections of Pokemon cards. Just Dragon Ball cards and some specific OP cards. Okay, cool. That is neat, that is neat. Yeah, one of the problems for me with card collecting is the fact that I am such a completionist. I can't not, like, go all out for it, right? Like, if I end up buying some cards to have a little bit of it, then I'm just going to want the whole set. And I'm going to want to spend a bunch on, you know, more and more packs to be able to get everything. Pretty much having a virtual card collection that's always with me in Dokkan Battle has made it a lot easier to not collect cards in real life. Can you imagine, though? What if they made real life Dokkan Battle cards? Now, I'm not talking like, because, okay, the Dragon Ball card game, like the Dragon Ball Super card game and stuff, has a lot of artworks that are featured in Dokkan Battle, because a lot of the artworks in Dokkan Battle are featured across artworks of, like, that character, right? Like, there's a lot of figures and stuff that aren't technically figures from Dokkan Battle, but they feature an exact same stance and pose and, like, artwork on the box as a character in Dokkan Battle, right? So those same things do cross over into, like, the Dragon Ball card games that we already have. But I'm saying, like, specifically the Dokkan Battle cards. Exactly them. What if we just had an entire card collection series that was everything in Dokkan Battle, but then it also just gets IRL releases for the real paper cards in addition? Can you imagine the kind of money they would make on something like that? Yeah, like, and guess what? That's the way that trading would come to Dokkan, because it'd be an IRL trading game, right? Yeah, I would absolutely be spending some money on that. No question about it. Now, obviously, would not be able to spend all the money in the world on it, because spending money in Dokkan to, you know, achieve stuff in-game is always going to be more important, but that still would be very, very cool, I think. That would be quite neat. Yeah, much like the arcade game from Heroes in Japan. That evolved into Super Divers, exactly. Yeah, would be very similar. Except for the fact that the IRL cards wouldn't have any use case like, in Dokkan, right? Actually, what if they were joined? What if they turned it into, like, upon the, like, creation of the Dokkan IRL card collecting TCG, if they had, like, codes that came with those packs. So, like, you know when you open a Pokemon pack and then there's the Pokemon Online TCG and you can, like, scan the QR code to get a virtual pack and then open it there? What if it was like that for Dokkan? But instead of giving you, like, an extra pack that you could open to kind of get, like, just extra stuff for your collection, it was literally the cards themselves. So, like, if you pull the card IRL, then you could load it into your Dokkan account, and then you would have it in Dokkan as well. That'd be so sick. That would actually be really awesome. But I feel like it would be really difficult for them to accurately make a system like that, I guess. Probably would. Probably would. Oh man, I am feeling the progress halt. Let's double check on all the characters after this run and see if we got anyone done, and that's why we're not getting many links at this point. What do you think about that Goku card? Watch Discord quick. What Discord? My Discord? Or the DBC Discord? Oh, the DBC one. Oh my god! Wait, that looks really cool. Here, I'll show it. Yeah, that is a pretty sick card right there. I do like that. Would definitely want to own things like that. That's so cool, actually. Wow. I mean, technically, that's a Dokkan card right there, because that's just Universe Tree Goku, right? Not bad. I do like that. I do like that. That is pretty fancy. Is that like a picture from online, or is that your card? Wow. Yeah, that's actually pretty sick. I did get some cards from Battle Hour. I got a couple, and they're like these cool collectible ones. You happen to catch my my Battle Hour haul? The video entitled "I Met Omatsu and Geppy at Battle Hour." I did show off my card collection that I got in there. Quite a few cool ones. But it has like the opening screens of all the games and stuff. They're not like real units. Oh, I forgot to check my links. Dang it. I think the last time I checked it, we were at 273, and now we're at 276. Hopefully nobody's done. Again, I am trying to make that mistake less these Dokkan days. But that does happen a lot. Where I just kind of forget to check. Right. No deaths yet this Dokkan Day, which is really nice, because I'm not really opting to use items anytime Piccolo Jr. is not on turn 1, and you can see I'm getting hit quite hard. If I get double supered, it's likely I'll die, especially if I get hit with the AGL SSR or the Tech SR. It will probably be in bad shape. Usually I do take a couple of losses, but also a lot of the time it's me not autoing, right? Or it's just me autoing, so I will try not to leave this guy in the way of too many attacks, if I can get away with it. Alright, is this one still chilling? Okay, we did get that link up to level 9, but we still have the one more to proc there, one more there, 2 links there, yeah. This is the really tough part, just because we have, like, no links left on the team. It's going to be quite a few runs here before we're able to swap a card, unfortunately. I bet you they're going to start all popping at the exact same time, though. That's likely to happen. Oh no! I jinxed myself! The exact thing I said I wasn't going to do. Wow, double mess up. So not only is the Tech SR going to have to take both the attacks right here. Hopefully they're not both supers. Okay. We're safe, we're safe. I also got a super with this guy. No. W time waste? Maybe I need to make a time waste emote. That's not a bad idea. What do we think? We have the poisonous toxic head, toxic tribe toxic head one, and then we have the dodge in my veins emote, and then we have the slime emote. Which is funny that it has kind of developed into the slime emote, because it's supposed to be the glaze emote. It can kind of be used as either one. But yeah, maybe we need to also make a time waste emote. We could do like a little like stopwatch symbol, but it's like got a cracked screen on it or something. Maybe I'll spend some time developing that. That's not a bad idea. Alright. You guys get bored or what? All of a sudden nobody has anything to say? You guys were keeping me company so well for... Wow, it's already been 2.5 hours. Holy moly. Okay. I guess it has been a little while. Jeez. Time is kind of flying right now, to be honest with you. Which is good. That is the whole point of it. I'm just trying to help break up the monotony for this grind. For myself and for all of you as well, right? How many of you are actually locked in to the Dokkan Day grind right now? How many of you are grinding away on Time Chamber? You are Mr. Dokkan? Good, good. That is good. You are the main person that I want to see locked into the grind, because you need to pass truth already. It's been far too many updates of you not getting in any, like, power level added to your little collection of power level, right? You're gonna reach 21 mil this Dokkan Day? That's good, that's good. I wonder what I'm gonna reach. I didn't really even have any goals set for this Dokkan Day, but I maybe should have. I don't know. Like, obviously, my main goal is to get to 30 million. That's the next, like, huge milestone. But we're obviously very far from that still, so it's not like I can reasonably say, like, oh, 30 million during this Dokkan Day. So yeah, I'm kind of curious what I'm going to be able to get upwards to. You don't think you're going to pass truth? Surely you will. Surely you will. You're just saying because, like, you're going to fill your box, but it's going to be totally with, like, one in every slots for characters. Maybe you'll just have to take, like, you'll have to take all the normals and rares and stuff and not have one in every slots for those, so you can instead have one in every slots for, like, summonable characters that have 7+ links. That's probably the only way you would be able to pass them then. Oh, yeah. Wow, Dokkan World has a lot of power level then, huh? If he's only 600k behind you. I didn't realize that he was, like, a major player at this point. That's pretty exciting. I wouldn't have clocked him as someone that has, like, a ton of power level just because of private server shenanigans. I would have never assumed that he was, like, actually a major grinder in the game, but that's kind of interesting. Wait, are you as well, Baba Yaga, or are you out here trolling? Are you really doing that well on power level? Hold on here. Surely you're just at like 1 million power level and you're memeing, right? Or is that a real take? You're actually like above 20 million. Isn't it sad how out of touch I am? See, here's the thing. It's so funny to me that, like, okay, like, you know when you see those people who have not, like, okay, they're so rich and famous that they haven't, like, gone to a grocery store in, like, a decade, so they think that, like, a gallon of milk costs, like, $40 or something. They just have no concept of, like, money or anything. That's how I feel in Dokkan, because I'm so high up on the power level leaderboard, and there are like still people above me that I'm trying to pass, that I always focus my sights upwards, and I just look at the couple of people right below me, like Saladatron, Zaptrix, you know, a couple of those, like Frenwen, a few players that are like right in my realm, but right there, and I don't typically look too much further down, so I'm like really out of touch when it comes to power level, and like all these people, you could tell me a bunch of different people that are like close to or at 20 million, and I'd be like, oh really? Like, because 20 million is just like so far behind like what I'm... Yeah, I don't know. It's funny. It's funny. My world has become very small at the top here. Okay, you're at 13.4. Gotcha. Okay, that makes a little more sense. Not that I'm saying you're not, like, worthy of or capable of the grind. It just, I didn't know you to be someone that was that high up, so... I would have been very surprised if I had seen you. Okay, I see you on here. Oh, wow, you are... Check this out. You're right below Instinct. You gotta catch Instinct. And then whoever this is. I don't know who this is. And then Saiyan Snake, too. Oh, and then Nacho? Bro, you gotta lock in. This is your goal right here. This is your goal. Maybe not for this Dokkan Day, but, like, in general. You gotta get past Nacho. And all these players in between. Hell yeah. Your next real goal after that would be, like, Majin Queen. Who is going down in power level? What are we doing? What are we doing? No, no, no. Okay, did I get a link? I'm at 77 now. Let me see if this one popped. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Okay. It was one of the, SR Gokus. Yeah. If you have less than 30 million power level, you're poor. Sorry, not sorry? Like, quote me on that all you want. If you I'll repeat this for the people in the back who didn't hear me the first time. If you have less than 30 million power level, you are power level poor. I'm sorry. Is what it is. Sorry to be the one to break that bad news to you, but I don't make the rules, you know? Exactly. Yes. Yes. There we go. Someone put the pieces, the puzzle pieces together. It means I'm poor as well. Yes, I am poor. And I am going to get rich, trust me. Very, very soon. I am definitely not playing around with my power level grind now. I have decided that it is going to be the end-all be-all most important thing. And I'm putting a lot of other Dokkan-related things on the back burner so that I can focus on power level grinding, right? Jumping back into 38.7, even though it means we're going to be using a lot more stones all the time, it's going to be worth it for the increase in power level that we gain. Which, that's something I still need to do a little bit of experimenting around. This is something that has irked me a lot. I want to make a video about which is better between like 38.7 and 39.3. Like a final decision about it, just to be like which stage is actually better for like power level gains, you know, because we already know based on some pretty easy stuff to see that like you are gaining, I would say, like you're spending hundreds and hundreds of more stones on 38.7, right? Those single enemy, like single fight stages, obviously, you're spending a lot more resources to be able to get the links back that you're getting. The answer we don't have yet, though, like clearly defined, is how much quicker you can earn links on 38.7. We don't know that yet. Because the only things that we have compared are different players over time that are grinding these stages for a different amount of time every day, with different units on the team. All these factors are going to affect the power level output that we're then comparing to these different players, right? So, we have not yet had one person grind 38-7 with the exact same subset of a team for the exact same amount of time, for the exact same time per day, and then do that exact same thing again, but switch on the same device, right? Even so that load times aren't like affected or anything, at the same spot in the world, so they're connected from an equal distance to the servers and stuff, and then have them grind on 39.3 the exact same way, and then see what the variable is for the amount of power level actually gained. No one's ever done that before, so we really don't know. And even myself, who have spent, hundreds of hours on all these different link level stages, I've also been changing my strategies over time, and I've been changing the units that I'm link leveling. Sometimes I'm stopping link leveling every so often to drain my support memory reels because I need to farm a bunch of Dokkan Awakening medals for something, or like the version Z Goku copies when I was doing that. Or, all of a sudden now I've taken on a bunch of normals and rares that I'm link leveling that only have one link at a time. Or, just a whole bunch of different things, right? Then the ES Goku grind started, and that meant less links on my team, per team that I'm clearing and stuff. So yeah, all these variables have changed the amount of power level output to where it's kind of masking how good 38.7 is versus 39.3. We don't really have a solid test of that. So I really would love to do a test for that. But I don't know. I feel like it would just take a lot of time to be able to do something like that. And I'd have to be very, very diligent about the way that I play the game. At this point, I have a pretty consistent strategy when it comes to link leveling, and I don't think that it's going to change anytime soon. Basically, the exact team you see me link leveling here. Obviously, minus Piccolo Jr. plus Yamcha on certain stages. But same idea with all the characters that are actually gaining links. So yeah, that's kind of my main idea, is to try that, but I would have to be very consistent to basically only use 39.3 for like 2 weeks or something, and then only use 38.7 for like 2 weeks, and just see like what my actual difference is in power level output. Now this would have to factor in a few different things here. One is I would not be able to do any key runs. I would not use any link skill orbs at all, and also I would want to not stockpile units for Dokkan Day. Because something I do right now is I link level my units up to like 6, 7, 8 level, and then I stop link leveling them so that they're ready for Dokkan Day, where they're already at higher links, right? That's something that I kind of do here and there, and I've done a little bit. So I would want to not do that at all on 39.3 and 38.7, and then just like naturally link level stuff until it's fully finished, and see like how that works out. But I don't know. I also feel like that would be... Maybe it wouldn't make the most sense to do that, because at the end of the day, the most efficient way to link level is to link level just your characters on their lower, the lower levels of their links, and then once they're at those higher links, you just finish them off on Dokkan Day. That's the way you should be link leveling. That's the way everyone should be link leveling all the time. But like, if I were to do that strat on both 39.3 and 38.7, we're not going to see that big of a difference in the power level earned, because I'm not going to be getting link level 10s, really. Like, 1 or 2 will pop on a character, and then I'm going to take them off the team, because their links are mostly done, and I'd want to move on to working on the next unit, right? So as far as being able to see the difference in those 2 levels, we wouldn't really get an accurate representation of that, unless I put that strategy away, and then started to link level them, like, fully. But the problem with that is that because 38.7 has such a higher link level rate, I think that at the point where we start having all of these level 8s and level 9 links on the team that need to start popping on those stages on 39.3 and 38.7, 38.7 is going to start looking a lot better, because the links will start popping quicker with that higher link level rate there, right? So, yeah, I don't know. It just depends. There's just, like, basically what I'm saying is there's almost too many variables to even make this experiment possible to run. Yeah. Video concluded. I should have recorded that. Could have posted it. Okay, Baba Yaga says, I'm not in my link level grind prime anymore. The spark will come back once I complete other grinds. Yeah, I was not in my link level prime for quite a bit of time. I'm back there now, though. I was not in my link level prime for, like, the better part of a year or two. Kinda. definitely started to let it slack a lot. In a lot of ways, right? Not only was I, like, taking on grinds in Dokkan, which I guess even in my prime I kind of was, like, grinding EZA stages up to level 100, and grinding a bunch of extra Dokkan event medals every time those released, and stuff. So yeah, I was doing a lot of that. Not really doing too much of that anymore. Like, I guess aside from the fact that I have a job where I can't link level at, because in my real prime, like, you know, the top, like, it would have been last year where I literally was able to get 10 million power level in 10 months. That was what I would consider, like, my link leveling prime. Basically where Migate got, like, 18 million in the same amount of time. But yeah, getting back to that level of a grind is kind of where I'm pushing to get to at this point. But it would just be a lot of other things where, like, I had months and months straight where I literally didn't do anything else with my phone at all. Like, I made sure to actually penny pinch every single second out of the day to try to link level. So if that meant just, like, not responding to texts and instead going on my PC and messaging someone back on social media so I didn't have to swipe over to my texting app and then message them on my device so I could continue to play Dokkan, like, I would do that, right? Just any little thing like that. Like, if I was just having a conversation with someone out in public and, like, all of a sudden need to look something up on the internet, like, too bad. I'm just gonna keep playing Dokkan instead, right? Like, I literally sacrificed so much of my quality of life in my daily life to purposely try not to use my device for anything else other than Dokkan, right? And I think that is something that I'm gonna get back to doing. Like, I'm going to screenshot my work schedule so that I don't have to check it every day on my phone, and then I can just save a picture of it in my computer, and then I can just refer to it there and only have to look at it, like, once a week or something on my phone. Different things like that, right? Like, just penny pinching every little bit of Dokkan screen time that I can get out of my game, right? Another thing that I kind of stopped doing, which I did last night, is that before bed, so I'll plug my phone in, it'll be charging right next to me, laying on the mattress, literally right here, right where I'm sleeping. It will lay next to me, and then, you know, I'll roll over and go to sleep. And a lot of the times what I used to do is it would cross my mind as I'm, like, drifting off to sleep that, oh, it's been a minute or two since I reset my link level run. Let's flip over, look at the screen, restart another link level run since I happen to still be awake. For the last, like, almost year, I haven't been doing that. Now, I still do have a run, like, open while I'm going to bed, but I'll just click to start the run on 39.3, and then I'll roll over and go to sleep. And even when I'm not asleep 5 minutes later, and I know that the link level run has been done, I just tell myself, like, well, it's bedtime, just go to sleep. But I think I like I said, I did this last night, and I think I'm going to start re-implementing this into my daily Dokkan grind, is that, like, I will be tossing and turning, resetting the link level runs until I just fall asleep, right? Instead of forcing myself to get to sleep a little bit quicker, I will delay being able to get to sleep by extending the amount of runs I'm doing per day, right? So yeah, every little bit of grind that I can get out of the game, I want to, just because I want to be first already. I'm done being not number one. I want to be number one so bad. And I just know it's going to be such a long time before I catch Migate going at the pace that I've been going at. So these 30k resets just can't be happening anymore. We absolutely are going to need to step it up, right? Z7 says, glad to have all 5 of the heroes' EZAs rainbowed and have no lead for them besides Physical Sword of Hope Trunks. Oh, yeah, so if you got all of those crossover Xenoverse characters... Oh, you said heroes, but you probably meant Xenoverse, is what I'm assuming. All those Xenoverse EZAs. But then you didn't get the new Vegeta. Then yeah, they don't really have a team, do they? That's a little awko. That's kind of funny. I mean, hopefully, honestly... Hopefully, we see the Heroes EZAs. It's looking less and less likely that we're going to see the Heroes EZAs happen as every day passes and they don't get announced. But it is still possible. We can still hold out hope for it. We did get the Heroes Dokkan events to return, right? So that still has to mean something. So I'm hoping that you know, does lead to some new heroes EZAs. So maybe we could be saved by that, but we'll see, we'll see. You ran Demigra as the leader? What even is his leader skill? Surely it can't be higher than, like, 120. That's actually impressive. The heroes units in the general pool needs to happen. I agree. And the problem thus far has been, like, whether they even have rights to using those characters anymore, right? But the fact that the Dragon Ball Super card game just got a Heroes collab and they're getting Heroes characters added, is a big indicator that we do have access to that stuff still, right? And then all these little hints in Dokkan Battle that they could potentially return. But I agree, like, if we ever do get a celebration where the Heroes units return, and, like, they're on their own exclusive banner again, and or we get new EZAs that didn't exist yet, the next time that they actually touch Heroes in Dokkan, then, yeah, I agree. One of the things that they should do during that celebration is just release all of the Heroes cards into the general pool. Absolutely, they should. Yeah. Mr. Dokkan says, finally passing Poimao soon will be the final mini goal before the long grind to Migate. Yeah. Yes and no. Yes and no, right? Because if we pop back over here to the leaderboard, like, obviously on global, yes, I am, you know, Mr. Third Place, Mr. Bronze Medal, as Chewy would say. So we're doing well on that front. And yeah, I am pretty close to passing Poimao, right? It's probably going to be another month, I would say. Another month, and I'll be past Poimao. Like, by the end of May, I'm thinking. That's my goal. That's what I want to get, is passing Poimao by the end of May. And then beyond that, we have a 12 million power level gap between here, and that's just gonna be, like, such a long grind, right? So I intend to break up the monotony of that grind by focusing in on some of these JP players, because there is a lot more increments for me to reach if I track the JP players' progress, because there's a lot more JP players in between the two of us, right? So there's also Nagi, who is just above Poimao as well, so that'll be another, like, short-term flex goal that I can get to. And then these two players that I don't actually know their names, but that have, you know, decently large power levels as well. And you best believe I'm going to make a huge deal about passing Runo and Sakura Fire when those eventually happen. So, yeah, technically there's all these mini goals in here too. But aside from that, yeah, there's really, it's going to be very, very slow going, because there is such big gaps between a lot of these players, right? There is just going to be, like, so many millions to climb through. Which actually, it's really, really cool seeing the part of this elite club that I'm a part of here, which I guess is about to get, oh, dang it, the music again. Holy moly. Don't pause. Thank you. But yeah, seeing, like, the gaps between, some of the top players here, like, if we look at, there's, like, a 2 million gap here, a 3 million gap here. These ones are almost tied, basically. And then there's, like, the big jump down right here, of, like, a 5 million gap. This is the biggest gap between any two power levels in the game. Because obviously, as you go down the list, they get closer and closer together, all the way until you get down to, like, 0 power level, right? So those gaps are not big, but the biggest gaps we have are all the way up here at the top end. So the biggest gap between any two power levels is right here, between, Runo and Sakura Fire, I believe. Oh, no, right here, sorry. Between these two players, this, like, 5 million gap or whatever. And then the second largest gap is between me and Truth. So when I discovered that, I was like, oh, that's actually kind of interesting. That there is, like, that I am a part of the biggest gap, right? Like, that I am gapping somebody by basically the largest gap that exists between any two players. So that's kind of funny. I do like that. I do like that. And this gap is going to continue to grow, in fact. Oh, wait, actually, once I pass Poimao, I'm not going to get that claim anymore, because I'm going to be just above Poimao, and then Poimao will get the big gap between him and whoever ends up being below him at that time, right? Which I guess is still probably going to be Truth, seeing as no one else is even close, right? Man, yeah, that's another sad thing about this leaderboard, is that, like, at one point, Frenwen was right on my ass. At one point, Nikki, this is Danshin Dokkan right here, was right on my ass. Like, Saladatron was right on my ass. I mean, I was behind Zaptrix at one point. I was behind DeTruth at one point. I have just been blowing all these players out of the water. What are you guys doing? Humble flex, humble flex. The 4th place player is not on socials from what I've seen. Well, I'm willing to believe that means that they don't have social media account, because if I'm going to trust anybody about who's available to access in Dokkan social media, then I absolutely defer to Mr. Dokkan on that type of stuff. So I am willing to take your word for that. Oh, nice. We got him done. Okay. You said you found a Twitter account of the same name, but they have been inactive for a few years, and they used to be an Easy A grinder. I mean, it's possible, then. It's possible it's them, but I don't know. I don't really track the JP scene too hard, and I'm not good at using social media to be able to find that kind of information on my own. So, I genuinely just take your word for it. Oh, yeah! Oh, I'm so silly. Hold on, hold on. I'm supposed to be link leveling... Oh, wait. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I freaked out for a split second because I still had these 2 new crossover characters that I needed to link level, but I'm not doing them on Dokkan Day because of that specific link level event that came out, and I'm using them on there instead, so... Weirded myself out for a second that I was like, oh yeah, I was saving those units, but I wasn't saving them for Dokkan Day. I'm saving them for another purpose. Oh, it's past 6. Okay, hold on. We gotta check on something. We gotta check on something. Sure, we'll let that auto. It's fine. The worst thing that could happen there already happened. We got a forced super attack, so it's fine. While I'm looking at this... Yes, sir. Oh, why did it... No, Wait, that's actually so annoying. Okay. Huh. That's a bit weird. I'm looking at one of these new Dokkan wikis. The Dokkan database. It's the newest wiki that all the cool kids are using these days. I'm taking a look at it because there's actually a manual opt-in power level leaderboard that's available on this website as well, similar to the Dokkan Info one. Which big shout-outs to Cozy and Behold for not informing me about it, even though you guys are on this fucking leaderboard. So I appreciate you very much for gatekeeping this. Besties, I love you. Yeah, so I'm on this leaderboard now. So I'm first on this leaderboard because I saw a tweet that DeTruth was the first on this leaderboard. And I was like, oh, well, let's just submit then so I can be first on it and blow him out of the water. So I did that. And then the most recent poll for this power level leaderboard went through at 6 p.m. today. So I'm now at the top of this leaderboard, but there's a problem. There's a problem. It'll be rectified tomorrow, I'm sure. But the problem right now is this. I'm at the top of the leaderboard, and look what my name is. Because in order to link your account to it, to this leaderboard, you had to temporarily change the name of your account to a specific code that they gave you to be able to verify that it was the account you were, in question, that you have access to that account, basically, so that you could submit for it. And then for some reason it pulled the data, but it put that as my name because I didn't change it back in time, I guess. So, whoops. But yeah, so now there's just this randomly named player up there at the top of the leaderboard. But, tomorrow that's gonna be me. Tomorrow that's gonna be me. And yeah, this is actually a pretty interesting little thing, so... I haven't really looked at this much further than what I just showed you now. Okay, so this one does actually tie everybody at number 1 when you're at rank 2000, so that's good. The order of players, I'm not sure about. I would assume, based on the order, this looks like the order that they earned rank 2000 in. Because I know... Oh, no, never mind. Because Kakarot is above Cozy. And And Mr. Cuckrat would not be above Cozy, because Cozy got it first, obviously, of anyone in the world, right? Oh, wow. And then I'm second for Hidden Potential, because Brother Russia and Toon haven't submitted here, right? And then that 1 or 2 random JP players that have really, really high Hidden Potential system investment. Okay, neat. Stages cleared. Oh, interesting. Am I even, This is like the hard one to actually compete with. Oh, I'm above Truth? No way. What? I'm actually above Truth on that? By just barely, right? That's actually interesting. And the other thing about this, I'm above him barely, and I know that he's already completed the Red Zone, the new one that came out, and I have not. I still have like 2 stages left to clear in that, so there's still a little bit more here that I could earn, that I have available in game. Also, does anybody know, does Dokkan Frontier stages add to this? Do you get power level for clearing the Dokkan Frontier nodes, or do those not count as stages with like difficulties? I'm not actually sure about that. Because I haven't done the updates to Dokkan Frontier either. But cool that I'm actually on here. Instead of, like, not even being top 1,000 or whatever. If you can include all the players in the world, right? Alright, and then I should be number 1 here. Surely, if I'm not number 1, I'll shit. Okay, yeah. Easily number 1 on Dokkan Awakened characters, right? Which, wait a minute. 6289? That's not correct. What? That's not even the right number, is it? Or am I just, like, misremembering? Yeah, this is the number. What? I'm only at 4193. Why does this website say I'm at 6289? Huh? That's really confusing. Okay, hold on. Luca is at 4960. Let's find Luca. Here, let me go by just global. Oh, wait, we can search for Luca, huh? So, yeah, 3307. Okay, so everyone has a way higher number here than they actually have. That's really weird. I wonder why. Is it counting Z Awakening? It could be. It probably is counting Z Awakening. Because I know I have, like, a lot of units in my box that are only up to their UR state that aren't, you know, fully Dokkan Awakened or anything. Oh, and then there's also, like, all the like, SRs in the game and stuff that are Z Awakened, but not Dokkan Awakened, because they don't have Dokkan Awakening. So maybe that's what that is including. But this is, just an improper number, I guess. Because it looks like it's supposed to be mimicking the power level leaderboards that we've got on the Dokkan Stats website, right? Where it's supposed to just be showing you straight up a reflection of that number that is visible on your profile. But this is not that at all. This is something else. So, this is just awakened characters. So that's interesting. And then Link's at max level. Obviously number 1 here as well. Wow, this is crazy. This is ridiculous. Cozy's already 5th here. Bro needs to slow down. Oh my god. Dinkelberg, you're just stoked that you're up on the board with us power level wise. What is your power level? I definitely recognize your name. I know you must have high enough power level because I've seen your name before. Let's see. Did you manually submit for this website, or are you not on this one? I'm gonna assume no. Let me look on here. Oh, are you not Dinkelberg in game? I thought you were. Maybe that's why I've seen your name a bunch. Yeah, we might be linked up on friends list. But what's your in-game name? You're on Dokkan Info and Dokkan Stats. Yeah, we'll have you on Dokkan Stats. I want to look you up. What's your in-game name? Oh wait, you're right here. Oh, it's because the I isn't an I. I see. You did some funky stuff there. Gotcha. You're right below Nacho. Oh, bro, you gotta get him. You gotta pass Nacho. You gotta pass Nacho. Lock in. That's actually really funny. Dinkelberg itself is just blocked in-game. That's kind of hilarious. But yeah, you know, almost 18,000 power level. That's 18,000. Almost 18 million power level. It's definitely not bad. That is a good spot to be in, for sure. Well on your way to the 20 mil club, right? Not too far off that. But yeah, it would make sense if you were on my friends list. One thing I did at one point in time, prior to even knowing about the Dokkan Stats leaderboard, back when all we had access to was the Dokkan Info leaderboard, where it was like manual opt-in, because you can view people's friend codes on there. You could just click on them on the leaderboard itself and then view their profile, which will show their friend code. I went and sent friend requests to all of the top power levels, so I think that was when I got you on my friends list. Would have been a couple of years ago now. You haven't been locked for a while. You fell off after 15 mil. 20 mil is your goal. Yeah, honestly, it feels like a lot of people did. As I was mentioning a few minutes ago, that there were some of those players that were like right on my heels. And I was worried that I needed to actually grind fast because some of these players were technically moving a little bit quicker than me and had the possibility of passing me on the power level leaderboard. And I didn't want to see that happen. So I locked in. But then now all of a sudden, all of those players are millions of power level behind me. So it seems like a lot of people have kind of fallen off. But that does make sense once you get to the upper, like, 20 millions, because at that point, you're pretty much completing your collections and completing your entire box, and you're moving on to, like, free-to-play duping, and a lot of players just aren't interested in doing that kind of thing, so it kind of makes sense, but always sad to see people with really high power levels that are no longer just getting a ton of power level all the time, right? How many stones do I have? And what banner am I going to be saving for next? Rashad Harrison. I currently have 560 stones. And I don't intend to use these on a banner. I intend to use them on my stamina bar. So that I can grind links. The next time that I will summon for a character will be if the peel-off packs have box space and I am forced to buy the box space. So that I can keep up with, you know, power level grinders. And then as a side effect of that, I will earn some tickets from having to buy those box space packs, and then I'll summon with those tickets. But I do not intend to use Dragon Stones on a unit, ever again. Now, I said this prior to the 11th anniversary, and then I ended up dropping over 1,000 stones on physical UI and SSBE, but that's because I determined that that was a unit that was going to take me far enough in the game's lifespan that it was worth having. And I think I am correct about that, because it's definitely going to be a lot longer than a year before that card ages out and ends up being, like, some type of unusable unit, right? So I think that it was a very, very good investment, and I already believe that based on the number of content I've been able to clear with them on the team or them as my leader. So that feels worthwhile, but it's going to be a very rare situation to see things like that, because I didn't feel that way about the rest of the anniversary LRs. Now, I did happen to get the Daima Goku because of, again, needing to buy the box space packs, so I just had tickets to summon for him anyway, and I got him with the tickets. But if I hadn't, I wouldn't have summoned for him with stones. And that one would have been a mistake, because he does fall under that same category as being a character that you're definitely going to want to have to depend on. But that one's much less for, like, actually being able to clear some challenge content, and that was more for, like, anniversary-specific missions that required Daima things, and then I'm thinking back to, like, the speed battle. The only reason I was able to get the top 30 speed battle title is because I had Daima Super Saiyan 4 Goku. If I didn't, I might not have gotten that top 30 title. So that one ended up working out pretty well for me. But in general, I never plan to spend my Dragon Stones summoning for characters. Never, ever, ever again. That is the most ideal, optimal plan, is to just absolutely never summon with stones ever again. So hopefully that sufficiently answers your question on what I'm saving my stones for, what I'm going to be summoning on next. Baba Yaga, you said that you were surprised when I was added to your friends list. Yeah, it was pretty late in the game, huh? I think that was around the time that I found out about friend point grinding. That was in 2026. Very, very early in 2026 that I found, or like very late 2025 that I found out about friend point grinding. And then, well, no, actually that wouldn't have been it. It was right before the friend point grind thing, because it was when, yeah. It was before the update that, you could do like the, dupe your friend lead, thing. And so I was trying to collect as many int Yamchas on my friends list as possible so that I had enough of them to be able to use as friend leads, right? And yeah, I remember getting you added on there because you had int Yamcha, and someone shouted out that they were like, oh yeah, W friend points. Like they added you in the server and said that they knew you were someone that liked to, grind for friend points, and so you got added to my friends list from that. I'm pretty sure, no? Do you not remember that? Am I conflating you with someone else? I'm pretty sure it was you that I'm thinking of. I mean, we could also check. I could also look at my friends list and see how far up you are and let you know exactly when that was. Because, if I added you to my friends list when I'm thinking, then there would also be quite a few other people from the DBC server that I had recently added around that same time. So we would see you in that chunk there. I could check real quick if you want me to. But yeah, exactly, Chewy, right? Like, 2 turns of invincibility absolutely will do that for you, right? Okay. Let's see. But for me, it's honestly less so. Okay, yeah, no, yeah, it was right around then. It was. Because I already had all these people up to Berserk Fan, added. And then, yeah, Baba Yaga's here. And then Instinct. I met Instinct during the, 60th World Tournament. So that's when Instinct would have got added. And then Dinkelberg and Salatatron. Maybe I just coincidentally had you. Oh, yeah, because no, Logic 590 was a long time ago, too. Shout out to Logic 590, by the way, if you are still grinding heavy, which it seems like you are, logged in 1 minute ago, up to 6 million power level. This was someone that begged to get on my friends list when they had, like, 1 million power level or something, and they were like, I swear I'm gonna be a power level god, I just want to grind the game, I'll eventually get there. And I believe them. I mean, rank 14, 23, definitely not too bad, so, cool gains to see from them. But yeah, I think around here, yeah, where I got like Frenwen added and gold level and Luca and then Kakarot 420, this is when I was in the DBC server, doing the whole Yamcha strat thing for my friends list. So, yeah, I guess I have had you added for a little while. I'm not sure when I added you. I don't know. Don't know. Not 100% sure. Dinkelberg, you wish we could set more units as friend units. I wish for something different. Because obviously, I think, well, I mean, you're saying that. Was I not locked? Were you not locked? Dinkelberg, were you not locked? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. We'll let this be the moment. I'll lock you up, I promise. I would never get rid of you anyway. And here's the, okay. So I had, multiple systems that have gone through that friends list over time. Like, as far as like why I would keep someone locked versus not locked. And prior to my days of like being an active Discord member that communicates with the community on a regular basis, I used to just be like a solo grinder, and I didn't really talk to the rest of the Dokkan Battle community outside of like whoever interacted with my YouTube channel specifically, right? So yeah, like I didn't even like basically, I would just have, like, specific parameters for myself. At one point in time, it was, like, 3 million power level or above. That was what I wanted to see on my friends list. So if you had lower than 3 million, some people were still on there because I didn't have enough accounts over 3 million to fill up my whole friends list, so I would keep people there, but you would not get locked unless you were over 3 million power level, right? And then I would also double check every so often and make sure, like, right then when we had scrolled through, if I noticed that there was someone who hadn't logged in for multiple days, you're gone. I wanted daily active users on my friends list always, right? Things like that, right? And so over time, what I've done now is the people that are locked on there are people that I know of, that I have either had personal interactions with, either IRL at this point, because there are some people that I've met, or in online spaces, people that I've built rapport with, and or people that I know to be heavy grinders of the game. So even if they're not someone that I personally have had interactions with, if there's someone that I know goes really hard in World Tournament, goes really hard on Easy A stage grinding, you know, without bots and they do it legitimately or whatever, or just has a really high power level, then I'll keep them on there as well. So, Dinkelberg, you fell under that category because you've always had a very high power level, that I have just kept you on there for that reason. But now that we have had some rapport, and I know that you're someone that is, like, aware of my existence and will interact with me and stuff, then, yeah, I'll lock you up for sure. So don't worry about that. You will not be deleted. Alright, let's do a little quick link check here. Oh, we're finishing units. We are finishing units. Oh, we're finishing units. It's happening. Oh, no. Sorry, guys. Trying not to do anything that's going to get the stream age restricted on camera, but I get pretty excited when, you know, when I see the link level 10s. Okay. All right. What's this guy looking like? Pretty close. All right. Oh, I didn't even add him. What am I doing? There we go. Alright, right back in. Right back in. Bad Bane says, holy Yamcha. Yeah. There are a lot of Yamchas there. Did it scroll from the bottom up, or did you just see that little section there? Maybe I need to go back. I need to go back to that list and show you how many Yamchas are actually there, because there's probably more than you just saw, in fact. I don't think I actually scrolled down to the bottom. Here, I'll do that for you real quick. Hopefully you're still looking. I think it's about here. I guess a lot of people have kind of changed, huh? So yeah, a lot of people have changed. A lot of these people do need to be removed now, because there's a bunch of these people at the bottom that are only on this list because they had Yamcha as their friend lead. So, yeah, gotta get rid of some of them. But let's go lock up Dinkelberg. Since we're back on the friends list, we're here, might as well do it. Where was bro? Where was bro? There we go. Dinkelberg says one of each type as friend leader units. The reason I disagree with this is because I think it's the wrong answer. I think it's the wrong decision. I don't know. I think that the friends list is still kind of a broken system. Adding the ability to mirror a copy of your own friend lead is good. That is definitely one of the biggest fixes that they needed, because now, as long as you've pulled a character, you're going to have access to being able to use their team. You don't have to depend on someone else random out there that had to have it live for you. So, you know, the previous thing that people talked about a long time ago of being able to put up 5 units, like one of every type, or even 10, so you could do a super and an extreme of each type, that was only necessary before they did the, you know, the, like, dupe your own friend lead update. Now that they have that, we don't really need that in the game. The only time that you would run into a situation where you might need that is if you're trying to run some niche team and you don't have the leader yourself. You're using a different leader, and then you're just trying to pull, like, an Agile Android 16 as the friend lead, and it's just nowhere to be found, right? But I also think it's a fair take from the game that you shouldn't be able to use that card because you don't have it. So, like, if it's not there, it's not there. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. I don't think that a fix like that really needs to come. Honestly, I think it would be a better fix for them to just, like, stop using the friend system altogether. I think it's just... antiquated. It's an antiquated system. It needs to be done with. Friend points need to be done with. The friend system needs to be done away with. Like, it doesn't work. It's never worked the way that it has intended. It's never been as good as it could or should be. Yeah, just in general, I'm not really a fan of it, so, I don't know. Like, I think it would be better if every time a new unit released, they just put a rainbowed Link level 10 version of it with max god equips in the friends list, and then it sat there. And then there's one of those for every single character in the game. And then boom. And then now we don't need a friends list, because you can just use that thing every time. Sure. Right? Like, why not? You guys having a little yearbook signing party in chat over here, huh? It's funny. I don't really get to be a part of it because you're all already on my friends list. But yeah, please, friend each other. Do it, do it! You know, it's funny that after all this time, I still only have, like, maybe a third of my friends list is actually full with, like, people that I need or want to be on my friends list. Most of the bulk of my friends list is just, like, random accounts. They're not people I know, they're not, like, you know, online accounts I've interacted with or anything. They're just there because they have, like, a Piccolo Jr. or a Yamcha or something. And a couple of them are because they have, like, really high power levels and whatnot, right? But, yeah. By the way, thoughts? Boosts on Dokkan Day? What are you talking about? Oh, thoughts about using your boosts on the Dokkan Day event versus somewhere else? Yeah. Yeah, use them here. 100% use them here. Like, and as an extension of that, you shouldn't do anything else in Dokkan while the time chamber's up. Ever. Unless you're already ranked 2000 and you already have every single unit in your box link leveled, and you don't intend to gain any more units to link level. That's the only reason you shouldn't play the Dokkan Day stage. Other than that, yeah, you should be. Oh, and in fact, no. Rank 2000 isn't good enough. Even if you're rank 2000, you need to still be grinding the Dokkan Day stage. Because rank 3000 is going to happen eventually. And we got the bit limit increase, which has now made it possible for the game to hold enough max experience that we can probably get to rank 10,000 right now. You can probably hold enough overfill experience to get yourself all the way to rank 10,000. So that means that everybody who's already ranked 2,000 is still in competition right now for first to get to rank 3,000, because we're all still ranking up, right? It's just the game isn't showing us that factor, and so once that update comes, we're not going to have that, you know, like, silly business where everyone's capped at 1109, so that everyone's going to be capped at 2109. Like, no, we have way more of a limit than that, so we're, like, a bunch of people are probably going to be at rank 3,000 when that rank 3,000 update goes live, right? So with that being considered, you should absolutely be grinding the Dokkan Day stages to get ahead for that eventual release, right? And yeah, that does include using your boosts on the stage, so. Don't yell at me, Toxic, but I use boosts on Dokkan medals because I'm trying to get all Dokkan medals at 500 plus, because why not? It's a fool's errand. It's a fool's errand, for sure. I don't think it's worth it. There are... the amount of time you save doing 2 link level runs for yourself on a link, like a really hefty link level event like this, is going to be so much more time save than the extra run on a Dokkan event to get the extra medals. So I think overall you save yourself the most amount of time by using your boost on really high link level stages. But, and I can also come up with a reason why not to get the 500 medals there, because you don't need them, right? You just don't need them. Like, you're never going to use them. So at that rate, you might as well just max them out, right? Like, how impressive is it really to have them at 500 when you could have them at 9999? Tell me that. And if the answer if the answer, Mr. Baba Yaga, is that because you don't want to sink that much time into it because you're also trying to link level, then you should be using your boost on link level stages, bud. Counterpoint, why do you need to grind big power level? You don't. That's the thing. You don't, right? But most players, almost every single player, does not link level for the purpose of gaining power level. They link level for the purpose of strengthening the units in your box. Let's not forget that that is the primary purpose of link leveling. It's not so that you can gain power level, right? It's so that your units are stronger, because they have more power at link level 10. So you should be getting all of your units done. If all your units are done, then that's a different case, but it's very rare that I'm speaking to a player who has all their units done, right? So, but I guess someone who is, like, ranked on the power level leaderboard chilling in this chat would be the exact type of person that does have those done, so I guess touche. You do plan to max them out, just getting them to 500 first, okay. What does my collection even look like for those at this point? I know I have a good chunk of them that are over 300, but there are some of them that were really, really low. Some of them I've actually run out of over time, just from how many units I've continuously Dokkan Awakened, with needing that, like, metal over and over. Let me look. Awakening medals. Let's see. Okay. So yeah, we can see, like, hundreds, but, like, this one, obviously, we only have 92. Struggling a little there. Shout out these little April Fool's ones. But yeah, like, a lot of them are looking pretty hefty. Obviously, a couple of them are a little bit low, right? Nice. Actually, we're almost at the point where all of them are almost over 100 again. And then quite a few of them. Good God. Why? I think this was one of those ones that I was just grinding on auto, and I didn't even realize that I was done grinding it, and by the time I checked, I had, like, over 400 medals, so I was like, oh, whoops. But yeah, so I have a lot of them. I just don't really need them. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna stop doing this, like, as of now. Like, yeah, you can see right now, the brand new one that just came out, I've got 7 extra, that's it. I'm not gonna grind any extra, because I'm never gonna need that metal again. And if there's some random LR that releases years from now, that happens to, like, need me to have that metal, then okay, I'll grind it then. It's fine. I'm not too worried about it. That's kind of what I'm going to start doing moving forward here. Because just thinking about all of those hundreds of medals that I have right there, how much time I've spent grinding all of those medals, and then convert that into what could have been power level, it just feels bad, right? Definitely want to be maximizing power level instead. I mean, hey, that's good, Baba Yaga. You're the only one that has to trust your grind. That's good, that's good. Did you get there, Chewy? You're not even at 4 million power level. You have the top copy of every single character in the game rainbowed. Or not rainbowed, Link level 10. I highly doubt that. Dinkelberg, for a while I was Dokkan Awakening extra copies of characters I had rainbowed, but now I just want to get their SSR rainbowed too. Yeah. That's a pretty common sentiment, right? To collect the SSR, mainly because it has, like, the different artwork, is kind of a way that people go about it. Sadly, those days are numbered for me. I do think about that sometimes, that, like, I'll have days where usually it's the day that a new unit releases, like when Jiren came out. And I was like, man, this is an opportunity where I could grind an SSR of a card, and, like, get a new lineage, but I'm not doing that anymore, right? Because I need to save my box space for eventual power level gains, so I've just kind of cut that strategy off at the knees, not really doing that anymore, but it is... I do get sad about it sometimes, because sometimes I really do want to still collect family trees, especially because it is this grind that has become so popular, right? And there are a lot of people throughout the community who are actively grinding through those, collecting one in every slot for all the characters, and the fact that I finished it for the entire free-to-play portion of the game, and I spent so many thousands of dollars on the game for a couple of years that I was able to get a ton of SSR copies of, like, just a shit ton of other summonable cards too, makes it feel really bad that I'm not doing that style of collection, because I do have one of the better collections of all of that stuff, just of anybody that plays the game, right? So to know that that collection isn't going to continue anymore, and that at some point it's going to get worse because I'm going to start deleting those characters is kind of a feels bad, but I just gotta keep my eye on the prize. Gotta keep my eye on the prize. We all know what that prize is. Oh, my bad, my bad. You meant that you were, because you were thinking about power level, not unit strength. I see, I see. My bad, Chewy. I didn't mean to put you on blast like that. Oh, my throat was getting tired already. It's only been 3.5 hours. I still have a lot more talking to do. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yes, Chewy? How may I help you? The all caps is crazy. You better have just pulled a new unit or something. What the balls? Dinkelberg, if box space is limited, then that would definitely restrict ability to get more cards. I'm at 3,026 out of 5,115. Damn, you have more box space than me. That's crazy. Actually, you might. I need to double check. But yeah, like, I think that's the idea, right? I mean, it's already that way on JP. Box space is so limited, they can't really get more cards. And it is going to be like that for me, too. Like, I'm kind of in that scenario. Basically, like, if I look at the amount of box space I have left versus the amount of box space it's going to take to, get Megate, I basically need everything that I have left, to catch up to him. But yeah, let me look. Oh, wow. Wait, you're at 5,115. I'm at 5,120. I literally have 5 more box space than you. That's insane. You've been playing since 3rd anniversary, so you've done many events that are discontinued. Yeah, same. Well, I've been playing since the 2nd anniversary. There haven't really been too many opportunities to earn box space between those 2 anniversaries, both being such a long time ago, right? And then, but the weird thing is that I've also missed a lot of the peel-off trove packs that have allowed you to get box space too. I have missed quite a bit of box space over the course of things. If we look at a player like Garesh, who has like 5,700, almost 5,800 box space now, we can see about the total amount that we're missing. Because I'm pretty sure he has like literally every single little bit of box space that's possibly ever been available on Global. That's really funny. So you still have one more ticket pack to buy to get you there? Yeah, that's funny. I pulled him with the in-game ticket packs. I didn't even need to get the web store ones, but I decided to buy them simply so I could have the box space. So, well, yeah, makes sense you've been inconsistent on peel-off packs because we have the same amount of box space. Which I still want to do research about that. And find what the max box space is total available. But in order to do that, there's going to be a lot of legwork that has to go into it, because we're going to have to go on the Dokkan Info website and then scrub through all of the updates that have happened over time and look at where all of the packs have released, because they have advertised the peel-off packs in there every single time, and it tells you which ones have box space and don't. But just scrubbing through all the years worth of updates on that website is going to be an insane time sink. To be able to actually figure that out and then start tracking it to know exactly how much box space is available, like at maximum, right? But that is something that I've wanted to do for a long time, just to know exactly how much I've missed throughout my time with the peel-off trove, like, packs being available. But, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll do it at some point. But I feel like I'm going to need someone a little more tech-savvy than me to do it for me, who's going to be able to get it done in, like, hours less time, right? Through whatever, like, hotkey searches and stuff like that that I just don't really know how to do. All right. You guys bored of the time chamber yet? You guys want to play a game? I have a fun little game we can play. It's actually multiple games. A whole bunches and bunches of games we could play. Let's do this. Cool. There we go. No. There's no cause for concern. No cause for concern. We're just going to be playing some Dokkan Duel. So, Wordle for Dokkan, and then a bunch of other little mini games related. This is like the New York Times, but it's the what's that city called? Man, I'm such a fake fan. The city, the futuristic city, West City. This is the West City Times games instead of the New York Times games with Wordle and all that. Yeah, that's kind of what we're going for here. Baba Yaga, you have the Tech Androids EZA to 999. Wasn't that one like super freaking hard? I feel like I remember that one being really difficult, if I'm recalling correctly. Okay, let's see. This is new. This wasn't here last time. I was on this website. So, what is this? Dokkan Forge, database concept creator, build maker. Okay, so it's like probably a custom card creator or something. It says it's just a tool, so it's not actually a game. Interesting. Okay, is Scouter, this is the main one, right? Let's play the daily. Okay, so green is an exact match, red is incorrect. And then the arrows higher or lower value. How can you have a lower value for a category? Huh? Okay. Alright, I need a character to start. So yeah, someone shout it out. Who's the guess? Who are we doing? Oh, maybe number of categories. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, fine. You don't even have to say it, Chewy. I got you right here. I got you right here. Alright, there we go. Tapion and Minosha. Okay, it's not them, and that was actually a horrible guess, because everything is incorrect except for the fact that it's a superclass character, so thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. That is wonderful. Okay. So we're not gonna guess the AGL Blues now, and the reason why is because it's not an LR, right? And it is a character that has an EZA. Or a super EZA. But it's not an un-EZA'd character. Okay, let's see. And it's not STR. So, let's do, like... Yamcha? Oh, wait. This is saying... Storied figures, sibling bond... 150%. So, oh, maybe so it's saying it's less than 2 categories at 150% leader skill. So, it's probably not a Dokkan Fest, right? Because if it was a Dokkan Fest, then it would have an up arrow here because we'd have a higher leader skill. So, this is actually really good news. Using a using a card like that is good. Okay, yeah. Fizz VB is a perfect guess. We'll go for that next. That's gonna fit all of the requirements here. Because it's also older than 2021, bad leader skill, TUR, different typing. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we're getting closer. We have nailed down the... Oh, I got some links to level 10. One sec. Okay. Okay, so we're nailing down the time period. It's someone after 2018, before 2021. So it's either 2019 or 2020 release of a character. The stat... Oh, this is tech! I meant to do the physical one. Damn it. Alright, hold on. But wait. We know it's not the physical one now, because it's got to be newer than 2018. So we don't actually need to guess that one. But it's not tech type. It is a UR. So we need to go for a physical type, an AGL type, or an int type. Okay, an int type. Maybe like... Oh, but it's also got to be like a banner unit or something, because remember, we're going for the leader skill here. It's not going to be a Dokkan Fest. That's going to make this really difficult to guess. A banner unit that would have released in that time. Let's go for like an anniversary banner unit. So what would have been like the 6th anniversary? That was... Okay, so we have, like, Krillin and 18. That's the AGL banner unit. When I was saying banner units, I meant to say free-to-play. That's what I was going for this one. Dang, they're too new. Oh, is it saying 2021? Hold on. 2021 is when they easy aid. Or... No, they would have easy aid on release. Am I tripping? Yeah, this unit just released in 2021. Maybe I'm... Just need to go back further in my brain? Oh my goodness, this is hard. Help! Chat, help! Okay, and it's more than 7 categories, but it is someone that's on tournament participants. We finally got a matching category, which is good. Oh, and it is int type. Wait, we did get that too. Okay, so we know it's an int character that has a super int UR that has an easy A, and it's from 2019 or 2021, and it's not free to play. So we are looking for a banner unit, because if it was free to play, it would equal the 77% leader skill. So the fact that it's above means it's a banner unit, probably having like a 130 leader skill or a 120 leader skill or something, right? Okay, Steve and Jack, hello, I'm grinding to rank 500 after 10 years, and then grinding for God Orbs. Good, yeah, do it. You should probably just continue to grind on Dokkan Day for all of Dokkan Day, and then after Dokkan Day ends, then you can go for God Orbs all you want. That's what I would recommend. I wouldn't recommend doing anything but the Time Chamber while it is live. Yeah, Cozy, what a take. If I was Krillin, I would have gender swapped 17 and turned bro human 2 to hook a homie up. I'm just gonna let that one simmer. Okay. Tournament participants. Int. Banner unit. That's the name of the game. This should be easy enough, because now we have a category and a typing, right? Okay, here's the thing, though. Tournament participants doesn't just include, like, Tournament of Power, right? It's actually not Tournament of Power, because it's not also on the Universe Survival Saga or Reps of 7 category. It's only on Tournament participants, which means it's more likely from, like, Cell Saga or something. So what about, like, is Android 16 super type? The int Android 16? Let's see. Oh, I don't even know which one of these is the int Android 16. Oh, God. It's this one, right? Yes, sir! That was... Yo. We actually kind of... We actually kind of cooked there. Not gonna lie. Yeah, sorry, you're gonna have to sit down with that Imp Piccolo. We made something happen here. Cool. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I'll take it. I wish I could go back and look at the list. It's whatever. Nice. I'm glad that that came into my brain. Alright, let's do all the rest of them, and then maybe if we are still feeling it after, we can go and do some of the, like, repeat ones. Because we have the dailies for all of them, but some of them you can play infinitely, right? With just, like, spawning new ones. Okay, I remember this one being dumb. The passive skill one sucked. Oh, wow. Okay, interesting. Alright, let's just do the daily one. Do the daily one. Okay, so 5 lives. Make a mistake, you get a life. Wrong guesses reveal more text automatically. You can use hints. Okay. Okay, so we have our 5 lives here. The basic effect... Okay, and I'm trying to remember how this exactly worked. This is a part of the passive. Oh, it's called Vegeta's Pride. So it is a Vegeta unit. That makes that easy, right? Surely this has got to be a really easy one. And one of the lines in his passive is that he gives Key 3. Okay, so it's got to be a Vegeta card. We already have that much down. A Vegeta card that gives 3 Key. What about, like, a Scouter Vegeta? Like Int Scouter Vegeta. This guy. Or that's the AGL one, isn't it? I wish it would show the colors of the typings here. That would make it a lot easier for me to select these. It's this one. That one. Okay, it's not him. This game also doesn't show me my previous guesses, which is a little annoying. I don't like that very much. Okay, let's see. Oh. Okay, when HP is 30% or more, we get 30% damage reduction. When HP is 50% or more, we get an additional... Oh, and there's a bunch of key here. Okay, it's got to be an LR. With this much key in the kit, it's got to be an LR. Can I actually search for LR? I can't. Okay. No, genuinely, yeah. My reading comprehension is not great, so I would likely get exposed in a situation like this. Is it just Giant Ape Vegeta? It's got to be one of these two, right? Because it is a Vegeta LR. I mean, I guess there's a couple more Vegeta LRs it could be, right? There are quite a few of those. Which ones had HP restrictions, though? Oh, gosh, there's also, like, these tag switch cards and stuff it could be. There's actually a lot of options. I don't really know where to go with this. I just know it has to be an LR. Let's do something funky and go for a tag switch. Maybe it's like... Where's the Blue Boys? This one. Okay, it's not. I mean, I'm not thinking it says a blue. Only because of how much extra key is given here. What kind of a TUR gives themselves this much key? 3 key, plus 4 more, plus 4 more, plus 4 more. Like, there's no reason that a TUR would ever have that in their kit. It's gotta be an LR. Has to be. I just don't know which ones are based around, like, HP, restriction. Like, making them stronger. That's a little weird to me. I am not sure. But I feel like it has to be one of the less used ones. Like, it's not Giant Ape Vegeta. Surely it's not, like, Vegeta Goku. Like the Int Namek Saga one. Let's see. Based on HP restriction. Yeah, that's very weird to me. I don't know where to go with that. I'm gonna guess these guys. I'm gonna guess them. That was actually a horrible guess, now that I realize it, because that passive never would have been called Vegeta's Pride, because it was a Joint Forces unit, right? So that was a horrible guess. Shouldn't have done that. But now we know it is an LR, which I already basically did know. And yeah, it has to be the Namek Exchange now, because it's Extreme Int. it's an Extreme Int LR with a Vegeta name in the passive. Like, it's gotta be them. I should have just guessed them earlier, I guess. Let's see. Where did my music go? Okay, it was them. GG's. Music! Please! Bro, it's paused so many times throughout the live stream so far. This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous! Alright, cool. Yeah, I don't really like that one. That one's really hard. We might dive back into that one just to see, like, how difficult it gets on that extreme mode, but let's keep going. Okay, tic-tac-toe. Oh, wasn't this one, like, super easy? This one's, like, dumb easy. So we need a physical unit that has a standby skill. Gee, I wonder. Oh, they're also Super Type and Pure Saiyans. Oh, but you can only use them on one. Ah. Let's do that. And then we'll do... Yeah, this is honestly so easy. There's just too many units. That makes this so easy. We can do this one as the Pure Saiyan. That has the standby. And then we can do, what's gonna be the best way here? Trunks is probably the least popular character to find it. That one. And we'll put that here. Okay, and then we need, so we got all the standbys taken care of. Sword of Hope Trunks, yeah, for physical and entrusted will, that's perfect. So we'll find him as well. Oh yeah, because physical type, right? Wait, let's do this. We'll do... Where did he go? Did I scroll past him? AJL Transforming Trunks? I thought I saw him here. There he is. We'll do this one for super type. And then we can do physical Sword of Hope Trunks. So I guess, let me see if it'll narrow down. Okay, it does. Perfect. So then we can do this one for there. And then Entrusted Will, Pure Saiyans. Oh, that's actually... oh, I know. There we go. Okay, yeah, this one is, like, super boring, I feel like. I don't like this game very much. It's too easy, right? It's too easy to just come up with a unit that exists and then put it there. So Royal Lineage, we're back to, like, Vegeta's, I guess? Vegeta. Surely, what Vegeta's gonna have Royal Lineage? Like this guy? Okay. And then now we need a super class unit that has Royal Lineage. So let's go back to Trunks, because there's going to be a bunch of Trunkses with Royal Lineage. Let's find one that has a sword. That guy. Boom. Easy. And then now we need a physical unit with Royal Lineage. We'll go back to Vegeta, and then we can find Transforming Vegeta. Oh, wait, no, like this guy. There. Easy. Bro, this game is piss easy. Yeah. The grid one, I don't even understand how they're getting away with, like, calling that a legitimate game. It's so easy. Ooh, lots of 9s. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I think I am actually going to put this guy on 9s. Let's do that. Shit. Okay. He has so many level 9 links. Love to see that. Any opportunities that I have to get these guys to 9s, I'll do. Definitely. Okay, we got a couple 8s left. Let's see how much is on this side. And he still has 5 level 8s. We'll keep him on the team for a few more runs here. He's done. Man, we're not doing a good job. Okay. Cool. He's looking decent. Let me confirm so that one doesn't go away, and then I'll awaken him. Okay. Alright, we are in business. Here we go. So many clicks, so many clicks. This is the part I really can't multitask. I just gotta kind of hammer this out, get this done as quick as I can. So we can get back to what we were doing. Sorry for the delay. Okay, perfect. Okay, next one is full power. Find characters with 200%. Okay, so identify characters that fit under the 200% leader skill. Check the gold categories carefully. Click all categories that get the full, all characters that get the full 200% boost. Imposter, some characters miss one category. Avoid them. Okay. So, I need to find all the characters that are on all of these? Or that are on at least, like, that get to the full 200%. I see, okay. Let's see. So... Okay, first, if any of them are not... Space Traveling Warriors, Pure Saiyans. Okay, Space Traveling Warriors... He is neither. So he's not going to be on there. He will be, because he's also Planetary Destruction. He's Pure Saiyans and Low Class Warrior. He's neither. He's Pure Saiyans and Low Class Warrior. He is Space Traveling Warriors and Planetary Destruction. Space Traveling Warriors... I don't think they're on Planetary Destruction, though. Okay, Pure Saiyans... Low Class... Oh, he's not on Low Class Warrior. Damn, okay. And then I think he's also not on Low Class Warrior, so I'm gonna say no to him. No to him, and then Space Traveling Warriors, Planetary Destruction. Is that it? Yeah? Nah? Oh, I guess it would automatically end. 5 out of 6. There's one more character. Okay, so it's either Diaz and Cacao, or it's Super Saiyan 3 Goku. Which one do we think it is? Is Super Saiyan 3 Goku on Low Class Warrior, or is Diaz and Cacao on Planetary Destruction? Which one of the two is it? It's gotta be one of the two. Oh, wait! No, Jackie Chun is on Planetary Destruction, right? But he's not on Space Traveling Warriors or Pure Saiyan, so he wouldn't be there, yeah. It really does have to be one of these two. I guess we have 2 guesses left, so we could just guess either one. Maybe I was wrong about them. Oh, there's multiple rounds of this. Okay, hold on. Okay. Yeah, I guess it was Evil Dudes. Whatever. Okay. What? This is piss easy. Okay, so this, that. Okay. It was just all the heroes cards. That was simple. Oh, now they're trying to expose me. Now they're trying to expose me on camera. Okay. Gifted Warrior. I don't think he's on Battle of Fate. I don't actually know, though. Let's see. Okay, he is on Giant Form and World Tournament. He is not on the leader skill. Or is he Terrifying Conquerors? And World Tournament. Potentially. I don't actually know about him. We're gonna come back. Okay, he would be on Gifted Warriors and Battle of Fate. He would be on Giant Form and Gifted Warriors. I don't know if he's on Battle of Fate, though. He's not on the leader skill. They are on Gifted Warriors because of Piccolo. I don't know about Battle of Fate. Okay, this one would be as well. If that Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta is, this one is, right? Okay, Baby is on Giant Form and Battle of Fate. Yamu and Spopovich are on Gifted Warriors and World Tournament. Tien is on... Yeah, no, seriously, Chewy, the website is so devious for this. Like, I'm getting exposed so hard that how long this is taking me. Okay, let's see. Tien? Would he be on Gifted Warriors? Ooh. We still need 2 more. Oh my god. Boo's on Gifted Warriors, but I don't know if he's on Battle of Fate. I feel like this guy's probably on Battle of Fate. Yeah, he is. Okay, okay. So we have 1 left. So then it's probably this Vegeta who's also on Battle of Fate, right? Okay, easy enough, easy enough. At least we didn't get any wrong. That's the main thing. We didn't have any bad guesses. It took me a second to decipher, but yeah. That worked out. We're doing pretty well on these so far. We did pretty bad on the passive skill one. We were in the right realm, and then we just didn't get what it actually was for a bit, right? Okay, the connections one. This one was actually a bit, wild, if I remember. So yeah, the game... Okay, find the hidden connections. If you get mistakes, you run out. Yeah, you run out of mistakes, you lose. Warns you if you're at 3 out of 4, correct. Okay, so if they share a category, a form, like they're transforming characters, or they share an ability, such as a revive or an active, if they share the exact same name, they lead the same category, they're all the same typing. Okay, okay, got it. So there's lots of different things we could be looking at here. Okay. Man, there's just a million ways to go with this, isn't there? Okay, one of them, the easiest one, is probably the fact that there's 4 units named Turles. That has to be one of them. Yeah, so characters, Turles. That makes that a little bit easy. Less things to choose from now. Okay. So, I don't immediately want to dip into typings, but that is a thing we could potentially look at. So we have, like, 1, 2, 3, and is there a 4th physical unit? No. Okay, how about int? We have 1, 2, 3... Nope, there's not 4 int units. Okay. And then tech, we have 1, 2. AGL, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's probably not that, and I don't think there's, like, any STR units here. Okay. So yeah, it's not typing related. Okay, but here's the thing. Saiyans? So what, like, they share a category? Just the fact that there's 4 pure Saiyans? Does that feel like enough of a justification to put them in the same thing? I guess. I could try it. Yeah, nah. We're 1 away. With these 4 selections, though, we are 1 away. So 3 of them belong in a category together, and 1 of them was incorrect. So let's find the odd man out between these 4, since we're so close to another guess, and see if we can decipher that. Okay, LRs. Ah, LR. He's a TUR. So we take him off, we put him on, and then none of these other units are LRs. That should surely be it. Oh, it's still 1 away! No way, dude. So then, do we think it's these 3 with someone else added in for some reason? This is really tricky. Because you've got 3 11th anniversary plus units right here. And then just all this old crap. That's, like, really throwing me off. Based on, like, leader skill and stuff. What else did it even say it could be? 4? Okay, what's up, friend? When 4 World Tournament. Like, World Tournament category characters. Okay, we could try that. So let's keep in mind that Majin Vegeta, UI, and the Int 4s are seeming to be, like, a category together. With someone else added. And then we have 4 World Tournaments. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Like that. Sure, let's try it. Alright. Oh, their leader skill is all World Tournament. Oh, I did not put that together. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, and then we know 3 of them are this, and it's one of these other units. So we can kind of find the one odd one out of the remaining 5 then. And that will help us, rather than the one that fits in with these other 3. So these 4 are extreme class. Or wait. I don't know if she is. No, she might be super class. Oh, wait, these 4 are AGL. Right? AGL, 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 AGL. And then I just don't know why Tommy 2 would have been included. Maybe year of release. They're 2026 characters. So these ones are all AGL, and then the other ones are all 2026. Is that why? Oh, well, okay. Technically, they are 2026 because they have the EX super attack mechanic. So that's fair. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Didn't get perfect guesses there, but it worked. Yeah, they were not only AGL, but extreme AGL, right? So I guess she was extreme type. I was on to the right. I would have gotten it through extreme if I didn't get it through AGL, then that worked. Yeah, I kind of like the connections one. That one's fun. Is that one we can play infinitely? We can. Okay, we might do some more of those. We'll come back to the OST one, because we have to listen to the OST. I think I'm actually pretty bad at that one. Oh, the Zoom card. Okay, okay. Let's do the Zoom card. This one you can only play the daily, which is a little unfortunate. So we're only going to get one shot at this one. This one is pretty fun, though. So, image starts in zoomed and blurry. It starts in very zoomed in, by the way. Like, very, very zoomed in. Just so you know. I didn't really have a good gauge of that the first time we played it, but after playing it once, like, you get a very small section of the card. That could be from anywhere on the card. Okay. Zoom decreases, quality improves, makes sense. Okay. Oh my god, what is that? Holy shit. Are you kidding me? We're supposed to guess this? Does anybody have any shot in the dark at all at what this is? My first go-to thing is the fact that we have some blue here in the upper right corner of it. We have white, and then we have like a black line. Makes me feel like it is, like Vegeta. Like Vegeta's armor. Like the typical Saiyan armor, right? Could also be Android 18, because she's got the black and white stripe, shirt with the blue. I kind of do like that guess, actually. Let's guess an 18. I mean, we're kind of cheating with the card art. She doesn't have the blue on here, though. She does, right? Let's just guess this one. Can you imagine if it was Android 18 Link State? That was them zooming out? What? Okay, that makes me think that maybe it's like a shoulder and then the arm right here, and then this is just the background, and this is like the actual unit. It's still so hard to tell like what this could be at all. Oh my god. Gogeta shoe and sock? What? What? What does that even mean? I do not see that at all. I don't think it's that far zoomed in. I really feel like this is a limb right here going across. I feel like it's a little less zoomed in than we're thinking. I kind of want to put a Vegeta guess out there, but also, like, again, if it is zoomed out that long, then we need someone with a black arm. And that would have, like, a blue chest piece or something. Yeah, like, I don't even know what you would be focused on with a Gogeta. I'll guess this one, and just so we can get a little more in here, because I'm still pretty lost on guesses. Oh! Okay. Think we know who it is now, right? I mean, that's 18. It's this 18 right here. It's 100% this 18. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Neat. Can I see my... No, I don't want to do that. Alright. I really wish I could go back to the thing. But, yeah. That made sense that it would have been 18 there. I just picked the Link State one. Had I scrolled a little further and not been so lazy with it, this would have been the next pick. It would have literally been the first unit I picked. So good shout, Chewy, saying 18 right away. That was a pretty good shout. I might not have gotten there. I might have been a little fixated on the Scouter Vegeta thing. Alright, but yeah, a little bit of a bummer that there's no, like, free play for that one. We can only do the one per day. That one is kind of fun. Okay, bingo. Find a grid cell, category type mechanic that fits the current character. You're racing against the clock? Oh, I hate speed battle. Uh-oh. Here we go. Okay, does the character fit nowhere? Press skip to get a new one. 12 cells to win bingo. Okay, ready, go. Oh, just kidding. Let's do it on normal. I'd rather have time. Oh, so I'm just supposed to say, like, this is an int unit. This is a physical unit. This is a unit with an active skill. This is an AGL unit. This is I'm gonna skip him. Bulma Youth. This is a... Oh, shit. Wait, I don't know if this is the physical one, right? So she has an easy A. This is Planetary Destruction. A Raleigh. We're really gonna throw a Raleigh out there? We're good. We're good off a Raleigh. Thank you very much. Yo, timer making this horrible. Skip. Spopovich. Skip. Holy moly, this is actually kind of hard. Battle of Fate. Okay. Dude, finding a unit that has a revive, this is gonna be so hard, right? GT Heroes. Goku Gohan Youth would be Android Cell Saga. Bardock would be Saviors. No? He's not Saviors? Okay. We're gonna lose. We're gonna lose the Saiyan Saga. We need a Saviors and a Revive. A Saviors and a... Oh my god. That is a hard game. That is a really hard game. Holy crap. That game mode is tough. Wow, that's actually insane. Okay, lots of 8s left here. How are the 8s doing on this one? Still mostly 8s. Alright, that one's finished. By the way, do I want you to set your friend lead as my junior for Dokkan Day? You don't need to, because the copy friend lead feature exists, so I'm never going to run out of my juniors. I can just use my own every time. It's fine. Mine's always going to be at the top of the list anyway, because I've got God equips on him, so... I definitely do not need that for you. I would say whatever unit nets you the most friend points is the one you should be using on Dokkan Day. I don't think that, over the, you know, the vast majority of the entire player base, that Mod Junior is actually that widespread of a strategy on the Dokkan Day stage. I think a lot of people do end up just using, random teams that would proc the, Manga Gohan. Or just straight up like Yamcha strat, right? Works fine too. Alright, we're doing pretty decent on these guys. I was getting a little worried we were going to run out of these, but I have been awakening a lot of the SRs here, so we're doing okay on our stockpile of those. You wish you could have pulled God equips for him? Well, you still can. Good news. It's not over yet. It's a permanently available event, the Whis event, so there will be times when you can do it. This is actually an infinite one we could play as well. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. Let's do this pyramid one. I can't remember how this one goes. I don't remember this one being very fun. Match 10 characters across the 4 levels. You have 1 chance to submit the perfect pyramid. Okay. Fill the pyramid structure by placing characters that meet the specific criteria of each row. So we have to do... Oh, okay. Year of the character... Okay. Oh, am I like Wait. Huh? I don't actually even know what I'm doing. Oh, okay, so like... Wait, mechanic disable action. Hit has that. So do I, like, swap them? Ah, I see. Okay. And then, class, the typing, super tech. So this is super tech, this is super tech. That's super tech, and that's super tech. Okay, so the bottom row is done. Units that have an easy A, or I guess, okay, successor category is going to be him, yeah. And then these two have easy A's. Okay, that should be right. Yeah, not a very fun game. That's pretty easy. Super Tech God Equips hate you? Super Tech specifically, huh? Those ones get to you? Well, you know, there's not a single equip in the game that gets me, I'll just say. Wait, why did it not update with, like, the we won thing? It didn't give us the little check mark, like, we won. Maybe I clicked the wrong... Maybe I clicked the infinite instead of the daily. Well, whatever, that game mode sucked anyway. Okay, OST duel. You ready? Is this one we can play infinitely? Oh, it is. Oh, my. Okay, hold on. Let me pause the background music for this. Okay. Here we go. OST duel. You ready? Okay, so guess the character by their OST. Play the music snippet. Starts with 10 seconds of audio. Guess wisely. Hints progression. Mistakes adds 5 seconds to the clip. 2 errors, release year. Oh, I remember this now. Okay, so here's the way this game goes. This game is actually set up horribly. Here's how this one works. At the very beginning, we're going to have a little snippet of an OST. Either we're going to know which character it is right off the bat, and we're going to be able to input the correct answer, or none of these hints are going to help us at all, all the way until the very last one. And then that'll give us enough, narrowed down hints to where we can possibly guess it again. That's what happened last time. So we'll see. Let's see. Here we go. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that is Kefla? Is that Super Saiyan 2 Kefla? Either, I don't know if it's the tech one or the STR one. And I also could be completely wrong, about both of these, but I want to say that's Kefla. STR Kefla, maybe? Let's try, so it's gonna be what? Oh, yeah, Kelfa. Kefla? It's not Kefla. Okay, see, and the thing is, I don't need to listen to it again. We got the extra 5 seconds, but I know I can literally sing the entire OST without hearing any more of it, so it doesn't matter. Weird how our brains work like that, right? Like with this 15-second snippet. Yeah, okay, surely. Okay, so then let's do Kale and Caulifla. Maybe it's them. It's not. Okay, that would have been the other, like, Kefla OST, right, was them? Because they don't have an intro, so the only one that they would have... Let me just double-check that really quick, because maybe I'm actually messing that up. Yeah, the only Kefla is that one. Okay. So it's not that. Who is this, then? Oh, it's a 2024 character. Okay, so I am a little bit off. Huh... Let's see. That was, like, the only guess that I had in mind. See how this is, like, really difficult now? I'm not just going to be able to, like, pull up all of 2024 in my head. I don't have that good of a Dokkan encyclopedia in my brain. I'm going to say no for sure. This is not AGL Kale. Because of one reason. I have a Dokkan OST, playlist. Yeah, first of all, Kale's not the right year. But also, I have a Dokkan OST playlist that I use. That is the thing you guys were hearing before I paused it on the live stream. And it's the same playlist that I use for the backing, like the background music of all of my YouTube videos that I create. Okay? I do not have AGL Kale's OST in that playlist because it sucks. And I only have the good OSTs in that playlist. And this one is in that playlist. So I know it's not her because she's on that playlist, right? Carnival Caulifla, was she 2024? No. I do not think it's Carnival Caulifla. One, I'm pretty sure she was 2025. Two, it's not her because I know this OST very well. This is one that I've heard a lot and am very, like, chaffed with, we'll say. Man, this is driving me insane. Here, let's give it another listen, for those of you that might need it. Yeah, so like I literally have the full loop downloaded. I just don't know like what. I don't know who it is. I don't know. Boo Saga, Super Saiyan 3 Goku. Like the 8th anniversary LR? Or the Super Saiyan 2 that transforms into Super Saiyan 3. Oh, or are you saying the AGL one? Like the AGL Angel one? I guess there's a lot of options you could be referring to. I'll pick whichever one you are saying, but I want to make sure of which one you're saying. This one? Could be this one. If it was the 2 to 3, I feel like I'm really unfamiliar with this one, but it's very likely that this one is in my playlist. The TUR with, no, the TUR with Int Boo. Int Fat Boo. So the AGL TUR with Int Fat Boo. That's what you're referring to, this guy right here. Got it. Well, let me click it and see. It's not him. And we know it's a superclass character. Guys, did you know that this was a superclass OST? Hey guys. Did you know that this was a superclass OST? Gee, thanks website. I appreciate that for all the helpful hints. My god. Okay. Physical Gogeta 9th anniversary. No. No. It is absolutely not Physical Gogeta 9th anniversary because Gogeta equals trumpet. Gogeta OSTs always have a damn trumpet. There is no way that this guitar riff is for a Gogeta OST. I refuse to believe it. Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta? No, this is not his. No, definitely, it's not a Gogeta. There's no way it's a Gogeta because there is no trumpet in this shit. They always do trumpets for Gogeta. AGL Ult Han, that's an insane take. I don't think it's him. I do not think it's AGL Ult Han. Man, dude, this is driving me insane. I'm just having a hard time, like, even thinking of units at this point. I feel so familiar with this OST that it feels like this OST released like a lot longer ago than just 2024. That's what's throwing me about this. So what year was that? That was 2026, we had 11th anniversary. 2025, we had 10th. So 9th anniversary onward. Okay. Oh! Int Tournament of Power 17 and 18. I like that guess. I think that that's actually correct. But they should have two. Here's the thing about this, which is weird. A lot of these units do have two OSTs. Because this unit has an intro and an active skill that both have separate OSTs. So it's weird that they're only, like, listed one. You know what I mean? That makes this game a little bit weird. But I think that's... Yeah! Oh, my God. Okay. What a good shout. Hopefully you didn't cheat to get that. Big kudos if you just pulled that out of your ass, because that's awesome. Yeah, love that. Okay. We're going to play the infinite version of the OST one for a little bit here, since we're already doing it. Yeah, I guess they are 2024. Yeah. This belongs to a unit? What? This belongs to a unit? Isn't this just called, like, Battle Number 4 or some shit? What the... Okay, this has to be such an old unit. This has to be like 2016 or 17 or something. I can't believe that this belongs to a unit. This is about to be such a deep cut. Fizz, Trunk, send it. Yeah. Alright, I'm with it. I don't even think he has an OST. Yeah, he doesn't have one. He's not on the list. I can't send him. We need, like, another old-ass unit. Who's somebody, like, just dumb old? Oh, okay, let's try, like, Physical Broly. Also doesn't have an OST. Interesting. I wonder... Yeah, this is kind of going to be a game of, like, find the oldest unit in the game that has an OST. A Gotenks? Let's see what Gotenkses are on the list, if there's one that's old enough. I don't think there's going to be one old enough. The fusion failures from these free-to-plays have OSTs? That's insane. Okay, maybe we'll put one of them. Or Gotenks and Ghost, maybe? We could try? Tech Cell. I don't feel like it sounds like a Cell OST. I feel like that one would sound more metallic. Maybe that's an insane thing to say, but it doesn't feel like the right vibe for a Tech Cell. Gotenks feels like a better shout, in my opinion. Let's guess this one and see. It's not. Okay. I kind of want to guess another Gotenks. Let's try the fusion failure. No. There's no fucking way. It's literally... Wow. That was a huge shout on Gotenks. Good stuff, Dinkelberg. I never would have got there. That's incredible. Wow. It's literally just the fusion failure. And to think I picked the right fusion failure, too. Okay, well. That is a W. That is a W. Alright, next one. Here we go. Okay. Alright. If you don't already know what it is... Come on. Come on. How am I even gonna get to this one? I have to just go, like... Oh! Wait, was it not... Oh! Uh-oh. Cause it's the one that goes like... Dun 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 dun. Okay, hold on, maybe... Oh, got it. I can hear him saying it. The Achunami Na, right? This is the 8th anniversary LRs. Them? Yeah, there we go. Okay. My bad. I guess I can't play it anymore. Sorry, I gotta jump the gun there. But yeah, that was the Spirit Bomb active. That was that one. Whoops. A little awkward that I've guessed Birdcoo. There are a couple of them that are very, very serene and calm, and then they have those, like, explosions into, like, a big, like, guitar solo type of thing. And Tech Birdcoos does that, too, so that was what came to mind initially. But, okay, there we go. Alright, next one. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, is it a Frieza, a Broly, or a Zamasu? It's gotta be one of the three. Bum, 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 bum. The like orchestral vibe that's going right there makes me feel like it's something... It's either, like, a Golden Frieza type of unit or a Zamasu type of unit, just because of how, like, the divine whatever with those. So, Omega? Oh, is this Omega? Or is that just, like, a big-ass guess? I'm gonna type Omega. Oh, wait, which one... This one. Okay, yeah, not Omega. AGL Carnival, the Carnival Omega, duh. Okay. Hold on, maybe it is that. That would also make sense for, yeah, it's sounding all regal. Okay, cool. Is Behold still here? If Behold is still in chat, he would wring my neck for not knowing that. Pretty sure bro's a big fan. Slash Cozy is also, I think, isn't that actually, wait, maybe I'm conflating my Dokkan battlers. One of the two of them was shouting about that OST. I don't remember between the two of them which it was, but one of them really liked that. Well, bro, yeah, you call me a goof if you want, but there's a stream delay. I didn't see AGL, that second message that said AGL Carnival Omega, prior to clicking what I clicked. Sorry, okay. Oh. Okay. This one's going to be hard because I don't recognize it, which means that I listened to it once on its initial release, decided it wasn't good enough to put into my OST like playlist, and I don't listen to it ever. So I literally just do not recognize this one at all, unfortunately. So any guesses will do. I'm guessing that it's like a Saiyan, just because it's got like the fun guitar riff stuff. This is definitely a superclass character, right? But listen to that little, like, warble that happens as soon as the sound starts. Listen. That's gotta be a big hint here, but I don't know. How's it going, little T? What you up to on this Dokkan day? We're just out here listening to some OSTs, trying to guess the Dokkan Battle OSTs at the moment. Feel free to shoot some guesses out in chat. Yeah, like, I have no idea. This has got to be like a Super Saiyan or something like that, right? Let's do, like, the physical kids. How about that? Super Saiyan... Oh, can't spell. Like this. Okay, it's not them. We get a little bit more to it. You just got a full rainbow orb field with one type key sphere. Just naturally. You didn't force that or anything. Did you get like a double int force rotation or something? You know this one too, but you forgot who it was. Well, thanks, Dinkelberg. That's helpful. Is it an old unit or a new unit? What do you think? Maybe this could be like AGL Ulton. Oh my god. Okay, it's a 2026 unit. Okay, lock in, chat. We have like five possible options. It's a 2026 unit. Bruh. Yeah, you think it's new? You think so? It's literally from 2026. Okay. Let's listen again. Oh, I don't think it's from the anniversary. I think it's after. Okay. So, hold on. Who released right after the anniversary? Was Dabura the very next Dokkan Fest after the anniversary? Might be a Vegeta or Vegeta Goku. Yeah, it really does sound super class, right? Dabura was probably a stupid shout. Well, you think it's just genuinely, like, the new crossover Vegeta? That's the thing, is, like, I haven't updated my OST playlist since the anniversary. So I have, like, the newest OST in my OST playlist is SSB in UI. That's the newest one that I have. I don't have anything after that. So, like, part 2 of the anniversary are the latest OSTs that I've even listened to. So I literally, that's why I didn't recognize this one, is because I've actually never heard it before. So... Yeah, it's basically a shot in the dark of any of the characters this year, but it's gotta be a superclass. This is totally a superclass character. So, like, maybe it's physical, Majin Vegeta. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, it's not them. It is superclass. Okay, it's not God Vegeta because he has guitar shredding. Okay. Yeah, well, now it's not going to be extreme. Yeah, exactly. It's got to be superclass, which is actually funny that I picked Majin Vegeta because it's literally an extreme class unit. That's funny. Whoops. Is it the Int SSJ4s? It could be. It could be. Let's try it. It is not. It's a physical type. Super Physical 2026. Surely there's only like 1 or 2 options. What's even released in 2026 that's physical? Wait, LR Piccolo. No, this is not UI's. This is not UI and SSBE. It can't be. Okay. Here's the thing about that playlist. I told you that UI and SSBE is the newest OST in that playlist. You know what that means? That means that every time I click the playlist to start the playlist at the beginning of a live stream or the beginning of a recording session, the first song that plays is the UI, the UI OST. So I know it's not that one because I hear it every day. So, physical Carnival SSBE active skill. Oh, so like just a different one of them. But the thing is, okay, here, hold on. Let's do this. Look, it's not an option. I can't pick it. Why is that coming up for blue? Huh? That's weird. Like, physical Carnival SSBE active skill. Yeah, so if that is true, then we should be able to go, like, I don't even know. It's just not. I mean, are they just doing a thing of, like, okay, I just picked this unit, and then this encompasses all of the OSTs that could be possibly anywhere on this card? And then, like, the Evolved Vegeta side is, like, never going to be its own thing? Because I guess in that case, then sure. But, like, the intro OST for UI Goku, that is not that, right? So, yeah, that is a little bit of a funky step to this game. That makes this a little bit... I wish they were split apart so that the individual OSTs were guessable rather than just the unit that it belongs to. But I guess I'll keep that in mind moving forward. All right. We're going to keep doing this for a while, by the way. I'm having a lot of fun. I hope you guys are too. Oh! This has got to be Kefla, right? Surely. The other Kefla? Surely. I actually don't think it's this Kefla. I thought it was the STR one. Balls. This is another really, really popular one. I hear this one all the time. Okay, 2021. Who came out in 2021? Like, Transforming Trunks? Okay, it is Superclass. Videl also came out in 2021. The physical Super Saiyan Goten and Trunks came out in 2021. Yeah, everything is Kefla until... Yeah, maybe that's what we should do. The game doesn't end until we get a Kefla OST. It just sounds so familiar. Oh, wait. Is this PyCon? This is AGL PyCon. Dun, da, 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 dun, dun, da, 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 dun, 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 dun. Yeah, is it AGL PyCon? It is! Ha 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 ha! Look at me go. Cool. I thought of one, I did it, and chat didn't even have to help me. Alright, on to the next. Oh, that's fun. Okay, hold on. Let me not fuck this up. This is Master Roshi. Yeah, I think it's Master Roshi. It's not Master Roshi? Oh, fuck. Okay. There's a few of them that have this same, like, instrument being used. Oh my god, it's so familiar. This is driving me insane already. I'm also trying to think if there's like a B section that sounds completely different, but I don't think that there is. I'm pretty sure it sounds like this all the way through. Damn! Who is this? AGL Kid Goku? Okay, that could be a good shout. Let's see. Oh, I keep typing the typing. And it's not even going to be Kid. It's going to be Goku Youth. Right? Not AGL Goku Youth. Nope. What about Tao? Do we think it could be Tao? No. 2025 Superclass unit. All of this makes sense. So it's a 10th anniversary year unit. Oh, is it from the 10th anniversary? Hold on. Man. Who could this be? Let's listen again. Physical LR PyCon? Wasn't he 2024? Or was he 2025? Am I tripping? It could be PyCon. Let's try it. Oh my, there's actually no way that it was back-to-back PyCons. That's really funny. What the hell? Ain't no way they just did that. Ain't no way. We still have only gotten 4 out of 5 guesses as our, like, to be able to guess all of them. We haven't gone any further than that. That's pretty impressive, honestly. Last time, it was literally taking us till all 5 guesses every time. Maybe we just have a level up chat this time. You guys are doing better than before. Okay. One, this is not in my OST playlist at all. This is not, so I don't really remember it or like recognize it. 2, the sound production on it feels new. I feel like this is newer. 3, this does not sound or feel like a battle OST. This does not feel like an OST that goes along with an active skill attack or something like this. This feels more along the lines of the type of OST we would get for an active skill that's like a Senzu Bean. Or, like, a transformation of some kind, right? This makes me want to think of, like, future Gohan and Trunks. Is kind of where my brain is going with that. Tech Vegito breaking Potara. Okay. Like, that sounds like the exact kind of thing that this would go along with. We can check. I don't actually know. Or wait, it's not even going to be that. It's going to be, just Super Saiyan Goku, right? Okay, and it is that. It is that exact thing. Cool, someone knew it. It wasn't Kefla. Definitely not the Kefla. Not yet. Okay, this one's familiar. I know this one. Oh, maybe not. I thought it was gonna be the one that goes like... Oh, hold on. This one feels like a trick. This feels like, you know how there's finish skill effects where you have the passing one that has a different OST than the failing one? I feel like it's that. Oh wait, physical, you said physical year 8. Yeah. This could be like the failed finish skill or something. Let me just type that, because I was on that same like thought process as you, so let me see if that is actually the right unit. It is not. Okay, let's hear a little more. Because I want to hear this one explode, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The fact we don't recognize it, I think, means that it is one of those like failure OSTs that you just never hear, because there's a better version of it that has more instruments added. That's just the you know, the successful finish skill effect. Yeah, the way it just continues in that loop. That's tough. It has the exact same start as a specific OST that I know of, but I don't know who that OST belongs to. Yeah, I guess we could just guess another standby, right? Like, we'll just do, the other 8th anniversary LR. Oh, and it's 2023. So we're kind of in the right year, right? Those guys did release in 2023. That's the correct year for that. 2026 is 11th. 2025 is 10th. 2024 is 9th. 2023 is 8th. Yeah, so this is the right year for that anniversary. What other standby units did we get? Physical Go-Go Trunks? Who? What? Yeah, what is this OST? This is so random. Physical Go-Go Trunks? Who is Go-Go Trunks? Am I not interpreting your words correctly, or did you typo? Goku, Gohan, and Trunks. Oh. Were they also 2023? Yeah, that was worldwide that year, wasn't it? Okay, let's try it. Tunks. Hell yeah. LR Tunks, baby. Them? Alright, it's not them. It is a superclass. Literally every single one of our guesses was a 2023 superclass unit so far, so. And watch, then it's about to be, like, physical. What year did Jiren come out? Jiren was 2023 too, right? Maybe it's Jiren. I'm gonna guess Jiren. Guys, it's not Jiren. It's an int unit. Okay. An int unit, huh? What int units even have standbys? Is there one? Wow, this is wild. I think we might actually have hit the hardest OST in the game to guess. We even got that Go Tanks Fusion failure shit, and we're not getting this. This is crazy. I have no guesses. My goodness. Oh, maybe this is, Maybe this is the Seza ROF Blues. I'm just gonna guess that, I guess. I actually don't know. Why is blue... Oh, okay, ROF Blues. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Dang it. That's the int unit with the standby. Super Saiyan 4 Goku. Okay, but we were absolutely on the right track. This is just the, probably the OST for when you transform into Oob, and then you do the finish skill effect that, like, doesn't transform you, because he would have, like, a successful and a failing one, right? Depending. That wouldn't actually transform you into, like, the full power Super Saiyan 4 Goku if you didn't do it properly. So yeah, I think that that's probably what that is. Cool. Alright, we actually failed one, finally. That kind of took a while to fail. We were doing really good there for a minute. Alright, now this will be the Kefla one, sure, right? Okay, it's not, but it's also another really familiar one. It goes like da 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 da, something like that. Yeah. This is like STR Spirit Bomb. Yeah. I concur with that. I was singing more of it in my head. That's why I was silent. Sorry. But yeah, this does feel like them. Yeah. That one was not too hard. Okay. Alright, we have an Extreme Class OST, ladies and gentlemen. We have an Extreme Class OST. Is it Broly? Is it Turles? Is it Cooler? I can hear some guitar coming in over this. Something like that. That, like, warbly guitar sound. So I think it's a Broly. That's my initial knee-jerk reaction. Yeah, I'm gonna get a Broly guess in here. Wait, Raditz? Actually? I'll guess them. We're gonna favor the chat guesses if you guys have some good. Wow, it is Raditz. Oh my god. Okay, I guess I'm not surprised that somebody knew that. I never would have known that. Because again, not in my playlist. Shitty OST, so wouldn't have heard it much. Okay, I've definitely heard this one before, but I'm not super familiar. This is definitely an older unit, right? Damn. I actually don't really know where to start with this one. Let's just guess like an old Broly. Maybe like a Majin Vegeta or something. I knew it wasn't that guy, but like... Okay, one sec, I gotta get these squared away. Here, let's give another listen. I actually don't. I'm waiting for you guys on a guess, because I literally don't know who to guess next. It's unlikely I'll get the Tapion and Minosha OST, but I also will know it immediately if it comes up, so. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like a Turles. Let's guess a Turles real quick. The oldest one. That one. What? What? What is this shit? The OST is from 2 consecutive years. How the fuck is that possible? What? New Year's. So it literally, no, because it would have, like, based on the day and time of the release, it would have had to be before or after midnight on that day. So it would only be one of those years. This cannot be for both. That's not a thing. That is not a thing. I refuse to accept that. What is this? No way. Yeah, this is really confusing. Let's go for a Majin Vegeta. What's the oldest? Oh, I guess it's just Int Majin Vegeta. I know it's not him. That'd be a waste of a guess. We're not going to do that. We did go for Turles. Maybe it's the LR Turles. I'm just going to guess another Oh, wait. No. 2018, 2019. It's older than that. Did Team Turles come out? No, because that's like when like the AGL Turles was releasing, right? Which we already guessed. What? I didn't mean that. Okay, guys, it's First Form Frieza. Apparently, if you press that red X, it just gives up, and it just gives you the answer. Oops. I thought it was just gonna delete the text I had written right there. Awkward. Okay, so yeah, can we, nail down the whole 2018, 2019 thing? Is this what... It was a unit that released on 2018 on JP, but 2019 on Global. I guess that's potentially possible, but wouldn't that also be the case for, like, a lot of freaking units? Like, everything that's, like, 2021 or sooner? We would have seen more of those slashes from some of those other units that have come out, right? Some of those other releases would definitely not have been the same year. I don't know. We'll keep an eye on that as we move forward, I guess. Wait. Oh. Okay, so this is another one that I know very well. I've heard this a lot. I just... Placing the unit is going to be tough, right? Oh, man, this is really tough. Maybe it's like... Wait, this is the physical Spirit Bomb? Okay, yeah. Because I was starting to sing, like, 2 other OSTs in my head that sound like it, which makes me think it is probably an LR, right? Or someone that has, like, a bunch of different OSTs attached to them. So let's try that again. This is, like, our most guessed unit across all of the guesses so far. We keep guessing this one. But it keeps being right, so... Yeah, there we go. Good shout. You know your OSTs, Dinkelberg. I'm impressed. You're getting a lot of these spot on. That's pretty good. At one point in time, I was getting very familiar with them. I actually had a point in time where I was pretty obsessed with the OSTs, and I was listening to a lot of them, where I would actually just, like, play Dokkan and just have them on in the background. And then, like, when one would come on that I'd look and specifically see which OST it was. So there was a point in time where I could guess a lot of these down to the name of the character, but that was years ago. I have not been paying super close attention to them, and that info goes right out of your ears if you don't stay practiced on it, you know? Okay, this would be an example of another one that's not in my playlist. It's Screaming Gohan, in my opinion. Screaming Gohan. Like a high school Gohan type of thing. Like someone from Buu Saga. It feels like. But not like an Ultimate Gohan. It's definitely not him. He has an amazing OST, right? All those bottom 3 do. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Let's see. Let's play it again. I'm just gonna guess this. Okay, it's not that. Alright, we have a little more to it, though. Oh, okay, hold on. Alright, it's definitely a Saiyan, right? Especially with that last little part that we just heard. It's gotta be a Saiyan OST of some kind. Yeah, that is like so Saiyan. I just don't know who. Maybe like the Int Saiyan trio or something? Let's see. That's the physical Saiyan trio. Let me do it like this. Some easier way to find it. This one? Okay, it's a 2025 unit. Yeah, this is the exact kind of OST that, like, I would have listened to half a one time, and then I would have just been like, yep, guitar slop, I'm over it, and moved on and not, like, put it in my playlist. So it makes sense why I don't know this one. But yeah, like, who? Okay, 2025. So a 10th anniversary year unit. Man, I'm so bad at thinking back to releases. Holy moly. I don't even know what our options are. Let's just do, like, Daima 3. I know it's not, but I want to get more information for, like, the class. I mean, it's going to be super class, right? So it doesn't really help us anyway. We would need to know the typing to have, like, anything narrowed down further. Alright, but we have a little more to it. Let's see. Huh. Yeah, I'm really at a loss here. I'm not able to massage my brain for characters at the moment. But I also don't really want to cheat. We've been doing so well without, like, going to the wiki and looking at characters or anything, so I kind of want to just do this out of my head, but literally having a tough time coming up with a unit that exists in Dokkan Battle. A 2025 release, huh? I'm trying to think who came, like, post-Annie. Because obviously it was, like, AGL Goku. The Int Hybrids is a good one, potentially. Yeah, let's try the Int Hybrid trio. Sure. That definitely checks out. It is them! Wow. Good job, Mr. Dokkan. Okay, on to the next. Here we go. I've never heard that before. Never heard that before in my life. I'm thinking we just went back to the, like, inception of Dokkan. Or it's a 2026 one that just came out and I just haven't heard it yet. Like, is that just Deborah or something? I don't even know. I have no idea where to start, so we're just gonna guess that. What's like a super, super old extreme class unit that could potentially have an OST? Like, what kind of old Friezas do we have in the game that have OSTs with them? Yeah, here, like, Tech Golden Frieza. Oh, it's a 2024 OST? Wow, okay. I is it like a Beerus OST? Which ones do we have? Physical Beerus, Pajamas Beerus. Pajamas Beerus was 2024, right? Could it be him? It is extreme. Again, that didn't help us at all. A Heroes OST. Are there... But there aren't Heroes OSTs. What? Are there? I guess there are some, right? But, like, this isn't Trunks. Well, Trunks would have been prior to 20... What was there 2024 Heroes OSTs? That's the thing that I'm trying to nail down. I don't know if there were. Like, did Universe Tree Goku get his own OST? Or, like, STR Fu? Does Fu have a... Yeah, Fu doesn't have an OST. His name is actually Universe Tree Goku, right? He does have an OST. Okay, I'll guess this one. It's not him. Oh, it was an Extreme Class unit. Duh, that was a stupid guess. We already knew that. So it's Extreme Int 2024. Who else came out that was Extreme Int during that Hero celebration? We would have had, like, Super Saiyan 4 Broly, right? Does not have an OST. So it's not Heroes. Unless I'm forgetting about someone. $2024 Extreme Int. Huh. Just trying to rack my brain for units at this point. I feel like once we have all of this, like the class and the typing and stuff, it would be kind of blasphemous to just go on the website and look at the wiki and just search for Extreme Int cards, right? I feel like it'd be pretty easy to guess at that point, because there's only so many options when you know the specific year of release. Hey, L-Town, how's it going? Thanks for popping in. Appreciate you stopping by. Hope you're having a good Dokkan day. Int Broly Worldwide Download Celebration. That's gotta be it. That literally, like, has to be it, yeah. That would also make sense because he is someone that has multiple OSTs, why I would not have maybe heard this one. It's Harudagarn, dude! I don't think I ever would have got there. Also, it doesn't really sound like a Broly OST, so, there's that part too. Probably shouldn't have guessed that, but it's fine. The Int free-to-play Heroes girl. Stop. Oh, familiar. Familiar. Okay. Wait. Isn't this a Heroes OST? Isn't this one of the, isn't it one of his? Surely. Right? I think I'm on point with this one. I'm about to click. No naysayers in chat? Alright. Definitely Heroes? Okay, let's send it. Yes, sir! First try. First guess. Oh, man. That's exciting. I wonder if I would have gotten that as quickly as I did in my brain if we weren't already on the, like, thought process of Heroes units. You know? Because, like, that was very distinct to me. Interesting. Okay. Cool. Done patting myself on the back. We'll move on to the next. Yeah, that's true. It does. Heroes does have a very unique vibe, right? Okay, this is another super familiar one. Some more Saiyans for us. I don't know where to begin. Oh, wait, is this Super Saiyan Goku and Vegeta? This is on a part of the same unit that contains the Truth's favorite OST. Oh, I guess I could also type Goku, and then there would be less units here. This one. Oh, it's not? Okay, okay. Damn, I still can't, like, narrow down in my head what or who this could be. Alright, I'm just gonna put, like, Tech Super Saiyan 3 Gotenks. Even though I'm pretty sure it's not that. Okay, 2022. We have a year. How's it going, Z Gaming? How you doing? Yeah, some of these OSTs are, like, so generic that they're really, really tough to guess. Because, like, I know that this belongs to, like, a Saiyan. This is a very typical, Saiyan OST. But, yeah, I don't know. It's just difficult to narrow it down. I am doing great. Right now, we're just trying to guess some OSTs while I am distracting myself from this Dokkan Day grind. But yeah, doing very well. Thanks for asking. Okay, I also know for a fact it's not them, but I'm gonna guess it. Where is it at? This one. Okay, and we know it's Superclass, which, duh. Yeah, so this is kind of where we run into the issues, where, Tech Carnival Goku active. No, see, okay. Oh, because you're saying, like, the intro versus the revive, and then there's also the active. Okay, let's try it, sure. It is not that. It's Super Physical 2022. Would Super Saiyan 2 Goku... This guy... Is he 2022? No. He's 2021, right? Because he released right before the 7th anniversary. Like, him and Kid Buu were the last units before the 7th anniversary with the 200% meta, so probably not him. It really feels like it should be this guy. Does he technically qualify? Okay, I mean, if he was in January on Global, then... I'm gonna guess him. Let's do that. Dang it, guys. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's tragic. Should have known. Just got his EZA, too. You know, the real problem with this, why I've gotten so bad at this, it's because I don't do gameplay videos anymore. Like, I used to do gameplay videos where I would actually use the Dokkan sound. So at least while editing videos, I would hear the OSTs and stuff when I would do active skill edits. But I don't really do that anymore because I don't really make gameplay videos, so I haven't heard them. Otherwise, I probably would have heard this one recently. um, wait, which Zamasu is it? It's this one. It's not that Zamasu? Hold on. I thought it was that Zamasu. Is it this one? Oh, it was the Fusion Zamasu. Okay, I thought it was the tech one for some reason. But yeah, that's a pretty striking, noticeable. Yeah, exactly. I wonder says it all. More Gotenks? Is that some Gotenks right there? Is that Super Saiyan 3 Gotenks? No. Any guesses, chat? Any guesses? I'm not sure who else to throw at this one. Cozy, you missed AGL Omega's OST. We already got AGL Omega's OST, and I shouted you out. We literally already got it. I think you just weren't here when it happened. Well, you don't find this goofy? I mean, I guess it's kind of serious once that guitar kicks in. But I don't know. I don't know who else it could be. Maybe like it's Super Saiyan 2 Goku? I'm very much doubting that it is, but I'm going to guess it so that we can get somewhere with this. Okay, 2020. This is a 2020 release. You just got YouTube Premium to be able to hear my stream while you link level. That's insane. Good on you, though. Oh, man, this sounds so familiar, too. I'm kicking myself here. Yeah, I'm at a bit of a loss here. I don't actually know who this could be. Let's just type Super Saiyan, and then we'll find a unit that we want to pick. Oh, but also, I guess we do have the year as a hint, 2020, which for me is not much of a hint, unfortunately. I'm really bad at remembering the years that units came out. I kind of have a general idea. Like, if it's going to be a couple years off, I'll probably know. But things that are right in the realm, I might not be too... That's it? That's every Super Saiyan named unit in the game? Like, what the balls? Okay, I'm just gonna guess this guy, because I genuinely don't know. It's Extreme Class? Whoa. Hold on. Is it a Cell? Whoa, 3,000? I just got 3 level 10 links? Holy shit. Hold on. Oh, yeah, we're gonna get this guy to 9s. Hold on. It's very close. Well, what else I'm supposed to say? What the balls is a phrase. It's what we go with. Old extreme class unit. Yeah, it's someone from 2020. This int cell. No, I think he's a little older than 2020. He might be even 2019. I also know it's not his OST. His OST is actually really good, and then all these other ones are too new, right? So it's not Cell, unless it's Transforming Cell, like this Transforming Cell. It could be. It could be. I don't exactly know when he came out, though. I know he's, like, kind of ballpark. No. BoJack has that Chicken Dance OST. We know BoJack's OST. Thanks to DeTruth, because he has raved about that OST for a long time. Yeah. This is not BoJack. I know that one by heart. I'm just gonna guess this guy and see. Dude, it is Extreme AGL, too. That's hilarious. If I had guessed someone else saw that AGL, I would have gone back to guess First Form Cell. So I'm glad that I guessed that. It's not BoJack, though, you guys. I promise you I know it's not BoJack, for sure. Yeah, Extreme AGL, 2020. So, damn, this is really tough, isn't it? Maybe Cooler? AGL Frieza? You mean like AGL First Form Frieza? AGL First Form Frieza is much newer. And then AGL Full Power Frieza would have been later, and also I know Full Power Frieza's OSTs. This is not him. AGL Golden Frieza, potentially. Actually, no. I know Golden Frieza's OSTs. They're not this. Instinct! How you doing, man? Having a good Dokkan day so far? Getting some good grinding in, I hope? Maybe, actually, I guess maybe it could be Full Power Frieza? Let's try Full Power Frieza. Android 13. I don't know that I ever would have got there. That was a pretty niche one. I feel okay that we failed that one. I definitely feel okay that we failed that one. I mean, yeah, this is true. Dokkan Day do be making us happy. Very, very true. Yeah, that is the Instinct. That is the boy, the man himself. Oh, I love looking up and seeing more than a 1,000 rays at a time. Just Dokkan Day things. No worries. Oh, that guy's done now. Okay. Cool. We actually got 2 links on him at once. That's good. Okay. Let's play this again. I have no idea where to go with this one. It feels extreme class because of that like low bass guitar going on. Feels like it should be like a Turles or a Janemba or something like that. That's probably where I'm going to kick off the guesses with those couple of units. What else did I say just now? I said, Turles. Does LR BoJack have an OST? No, just that. Like, this one's using similar instruments. Physical Turles. Okay, sure. Oh. Okay, it's a 2018 OST. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, man. Okay, I'm almost 100% positive, Steven Jack, that this is an Extreme Class OST, not a Super Class, and I am 100% positive that this is not a Gogeta OST. This is not a Gogeta. There's no trumpet. Oh, you're saying like the 3rd year anniversary units? I mean, I guess I'll give you that one gimme here because our next hint is going to tell us whether it's super or extreme. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be extreme class. So we'll try that. We'll try that. Do you want me to guess the physical one or the int one? Which one did you say first? You said int. Okay. Wait, then you meant int Vegito, right? Because this would be physical Gogeta. 3rd year fusions OST. This Vegito. Okay, so the int Vegito, which is, that's the STR. Oh, they don't have Angel in the name, do they? Hold on. Let's see. Where are we at here? Them. Oh, it is them. Wow. Okay, cool. Good shout. Thank you. Appreciate it. On to the next. Oh my god. It feels like it's Kefla again. Oh my god, it feels like it's Kefla. I want to say like hit Jiren, Kefla, something like that. I know it's not hit or Jiren. It feels like it's Kefla again. No, there's not enough, there's not enough melody in it for it to be one of Kefla's OSTs, I don't think. It is one of the popular ones, though, yeah. STR Buhan? It feels like a superclass one to me. Let's just guess that, because I don't have any other guesses for the moment. Just to get some clues going. Yeah, not STR Super Boo. Tech VB. Okay. That is the tech one. Nope. 2017, bro. Yo. This unit came out in 2017, whatever it is. Holy shit. The OG Dokkan Fest? Isn't that the one I clicked? This is the OG Dokkan Fest. Which, regardless, it's a 2017 unit. So that would be the physical Dokkan Fest, but I don't think this is his OST. I'm pretty sure it's not. Oh, you were saying the old Boo Gohan Absorbed? What? You said STR Buhan, though. Wait. Like a Boo Gohan Absorbed. Am I tripping? Which would be Buhan. Boo Ultimate Gohan, and there is none that exist in the game in that base form. Do you see what I'm looking at here? You've got the Tech Dokkan Fest from 2023, and then you have... Yup. What's the leader skill of this unit that you're trying to get me to pick? What's the leader skill of it? Because I'm really confused. I don't see anything older in here. Because it has to be a 2017 unit. None of these units are even old. So I'm a little confused. Okay, what other units came out in 2017? Holy moly. That was so long ago. How many of you were even playing the game back then? Let's see. Okay, so the second anniversary happened in 2017. Oh. Hold on. Oh, no, wait. That would have been 2018. Here's a big hint. Guess what was happening in 2017? Yeah, it's not the second Annie units, because the second Annie units are Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta and Super Saiyan 4 Goku, and they both have amazing OSTs that I would recognize instantly. So those are not it, for sure. But all of the other 120 leads came out in that respective year, because those were the two starts for the 120 lead, you know, meta on the global version. So it might be a 120 lead. So we have 10 units that are the options. Well, 8, because it's not Super Saiyan 4 Goku, and it's not Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta. So for AGL, we would have Extreme AGL, it could be Super 17. For Tech, it could be Super Saiyan 3 Angel Goku, or Tech Super Saiyan 3 Broly. For Int, it could be Super Gogeta, or Int Kid Buu. For STR, it's not going to be Super Saiyan 4 Goku, but it could be Janemba. And then for Physical, it could be Super Saiyan 3 Gotenks or Final Form Cooler. So it's one of those. Cooler? Slam Dunk? Cooler? That's what we're going with? Cooler? Hey, you haven't even heard the OST yet. I'll type Cooler. Let's go for it. Oh, plot twist. He doesn't have an OST. So it can't be him. Let's try Gotenks then. Also doesn't have one. Interesting. Wait a second. Okay. Does AGL Super 17 have one? No. Does Int Kid Buu have one? That's STR Kid Buu. No. Dude, what? That's actually really confusing. So none of the other 120 leads had OSTs. Let's keep looking through and see if any of the other ones had them. But I don't think so. Oh, wait. Int Super Gogeta has one. Let's guess him. It is him. Okay, cool. That is weird. Why do only some of them have OSTs? That's a bit odd, isn't it? A bit odd. Guys. Guys, it sounds so familiar. I hear this one a lot. Physical GT Goku. Like GT Super Saiyan Goku? This guy? Yep. That makes sense. I do hear that one a lot. Oh, I hear this one all the time, too. Oh, man. Is it just Omega again? Last time it sounded all regal like this, it was Omega. Oh, somebody knows. Oh my goodness. Demon King Piccolo? Wow. Okay, we just had we got the shooters on deck. You guys are absolutely killing it right now. What do we think? This one's surely super class, right? This feels like it has to be like a Broly or something. Maybe like Bio Broly? No actual idea here. Turles? It is physical Turles. Damn, how do you guys know this stuff so well? That's insane to me. I guess there have been a couple that I have just immediately latched onto to know what it was, right? What the? I don't think I've ever heard this one before. Is this AGL Goku? I know, right? This is like some weird, like, okay. Let's do, Goku Youth. It's not him, okay. Could it be Tao? Oh, wait, there's also the Family Kamehameha Gohan. This feels somewhat reminiscent of that. Hold on. Let me see. No, not the new one. This guy. It's not. Okay, it's 2023. So that was a decent guess, year-wise. We could try... Did AGL Ultimate Gohan come out in 2023? Or is he 2024? I don't actually remember. I'm not 100% sure. I am not super sure between the two. But yeah, it kind of is giving Gohan, isn't it? A little bit. Wait, is it the other... When did Bulma come out? LR Bulma. Is it Bulma's secondary... Is it her active skill or her... Oh, no, it's not. Okay. We knew it was super. Sword of Hope Trunks? Okay, it's AGL. Yeah, Sword of Hope Trunks was the wrong year anyway, but it's fine. It has to be a banner unit OST? A banner unit. What banner unit came out in 2023? Wait, I always get this messed up in my head. So, 2026 is 11th anniversary, 2025 is 10th anniversary, 2024 is 9th anniversary, 2023 is 8th anniversary. So, someone from the 8th anniversary year... I don't think banner units were getting OSTs that long ago. It's not a DFE or LR. Yeah, the only problem with you saying that it's not a DFE or LR is the fact that, like, in 2023, okay, yeah, see, that's a solid guess. Kale makes sense. Kale makes sense. Though, wait, was she 2023 or 2022? Actually, yeah. It could have been either. Let's go Kale. I like that guess. I like that guess. Let's do it. What? 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 No, nuh-uh. This was the first unit that I thought of at the very beginning of this one coming out, and the only reason I didn't pick it is because her OST sounds exactly like the Hearts OST. It's got like that, it's a specific kind of, a very specific genre, where every single song in that genre sounds exactly the same. And her OST sounds like that. That's why I didn't think it would be her. Oh my god. That's so dumb. The problem is that she has two different OSTs, because I'm assuming she has like an intro and an active, and so it's just the other one that I'm unfamiliar with. God damn it. That's so annoying. I literally was gonna guess her early on, and then I was like, nah. It doesn't quite hit the vibe. Oh, that's so annoying. I should have gone with my gut. Okay. Okay, is what it is. Oh, baby. Talk about a popular OST. Holy moly. Okay, I know it, but I don't know it, you know? Yeah, it's not Kefla. It's not Kefla, I promise. This is either STR Super Saiyan Goku that exchanges into Gohan. Actually, I like that guess. Let's start there. Get wrecked, chat. Yeah, you wish you could guess OSTs like me, don't you? That was pretty sick, honestly. Not gonna lie. That was kind of. I'm happy. I just, yeah, sniped the shit out of that one. That was pretty good. All right, on to the next. Dun, 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 dun. This one should be so obvious, but I can't place it. Hold on. I mean, okay, yeah, chat collectively has sniped more than me, but has any individual member of chat sniped more than me? I don't think so. I've sniped like 3 or 4 now. Gotenks? This just sounds like a Gotenks OST. Oh, is this Transforming Gotenks? In Transforming Gotenks? No. Is it Super Saiyan 3 Gotenks? Stop me, chat. Someone stop me. No. It's a 2016 character. Holy crap. Oh, wrong Tech Gotenks. That's actually a good shout. It could be Tech Gotenks. Like, Tech Super Saiyan 3 Gotenks. Yeah, it could be the one that doesn't have an OST, right? Yeah, good shout, good shout. It's not. The OG Gotenks doesn't have an OST. It's not him, it's not him, it's not him. Look, he's not here. He's not here. No, it can't be him. Unless it's one of these 3 again. Well, no. This is the transforming one we guessed. We already know it's not Failure B because we saw Failure B earlier. It's probably not Failure A because this is, like, way too uppity. Comparative to what the Failure B OST was like, right? So it's probably not Gotenks, guys, is the thing. Probably not Gotenks. AGL SS3? AGL SS3 Goku? Doesn't have one. Does not have an OST. The thing is, it's probably going to be really easy to find this, as far as, like, to guess it once we find it, because there are so few units from 2016 that are going to have an OST in here. We just need to think back to, like, the very beginning of the game, right? Now, first off, it has to be a TUR, right? Like, there's no units. Is this Gogeta's OST? No, this is not a Gogeta OST. This is not a Gogeta OST. You're not going to fool me into that. There's no way. But I guess we might as well see if he has an OST, right? He does. I'm pretty positive it's not this one. We will back pocket this guess, and then later on, if we get stuck, we might come back to Year 1 Gogeta, but I don't think it's him. Okay, Dinkelberg, you're saying you know that it's either physical Super Saiyan 3 Gotenks or tech TUR Super Saiyan 3 Gotenks. But look at the list, bro. Look at the list. We have Int Transforming Gotenks that we guessed. We have the 2 Tech Fusion Failure Gotenkses. Then we have the Tech LR Gotenks, which we guessed. And then we have Gotenks and Ghost. There are no other Gotenkses that have OSTs, so it can't be the ones you're talking about, because those ones don't have OSTs. Let it ride for SDR Gogeta? Okay, fine. I will. It was. Okay. Yeah. I mean, crazier things have happened. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, but literally, like, okay, here. Just for your own sanity. Just for your own sanity. I promise I have figured out the way that this search bar is working. Look. The only Super Saiyan 3 Gotenks in the game that has an OST is this one. That's it. Yeah, hold that shit. Hold that L up high. Alright, we ready? Here we go. Oh god, it's so familiar. I'm gonna need some help. Goodness gracious. I mean, it's a superclass OST. AGL kill, actually? No, this is not Kefla. This is not Kefla. We have not reached the Kefla moment yet. It's probably not kill, right? It's fucking kill. Okay. Instinct, you actually knew that? That wasn't a guess? I'm so impressed. I'm so impressed. Hold on, we already got this one. Oh. Oh, wait. This is a Path to Power Kid Goku, right? Yeah. There we go. Oh my. What? I don't think I've ever heard this one. I don't think I've ever heard this before. Is it like Hachiak or some shit? Tech Dabura? Oh, is it actually Dabura? I mean, I'll just guess Dabura real quick. I don't actually know. Oh, it is Dabura. Okay, that makes sense why I haven't heard it. Because again, I literally have not listened to any of the OSTs that are newer than the 11th anniversary, which I guess I probably should have done in preparation for this stream. So for before the next Dokkan Day stream, or whatever stream I'm doing where I'm not doing like specific in-game content where we might end up on this website, I will make sure to listen to all the newest OSTs so that we are up to date. Okay, this one's familiar. This one's definitely in my, playlist. Are we feeling a physical Goku Black? Oh, physical Rose Goku Black. Okay, okay. We can try it. It is. Cool. Alright, yeah, seems like you guys just kind of knew that one. Alright, at this point, I'm kind of getting mogged by chat. You guys are really, really on it at the moment. This is Gotenks. This is Gotenks, alright? You guys wanted to know where the Gotenks OST is? There's Gotenks, alright? Now you can chill off all the Gotenks guesses for a second. Thanks. Appreciate it. Alright, now I'm mogging right back. How about that, chat? With your 400 million incorrect Gotenks guesses, and then I get Gotenks right away. Yeah, that's right. Oh, bruh. Wait, hold on. Don't say anything, chat. Let me get this one. Oh, bro. This is, like, right on the tip of my tongue. I listen to this one so much. Hold on. Oh god, it's driving me insane. It's driving me insane, dude. I know it. I know it so bad. I know it. I know it. Fuck. This is gonna drive me so insane. Oh my god. Holy moly. This is actually... Do you guys know it? You guys know it, don't you? It's so striking. Nothing sounds like this. I don't think it's Tech UI. I don't think it's Tech UI. Oh! Wait. Why are the Gammas coming to mind? Like, the superhero movie is coming to mind. I feel like it is one of, like, 5 units. Between, like, Beast Gohan, Orange Piccolo, Int Gammas, and then the 2 new, the 2 characters that we got for New Year's. It's one of the 5 of them. I just don't know which. Okay, I'm gonna send OP. I am gonna send OP. Yeah! Nice. Okay, I did get it. Yay. Okay. I just needed a minute. I needed a minute for, like, my brain to just lock into the, like... Okay, here's where my brain went for that one, that I was able to get that. Because around the time of this celebration, when this guy released... what was happening was I was using, this was one time where I was using a lot of in-game music for the content that I was creating. I also remember, like, listening to the OSTs on Twitter when the little, like, sound snippets of them first got released when, like, Proton does the data downloads. So I just was trying to put visual imagery to the sound, and I came up with the little, like, you know, the little tweets of having all the OSTs back to back. So I just didn't know which of the units it was, but I knew it was from that celebration. Crazy the way the human brain works. Love that. Not really a big fan of the guitar slop OSTs, I will say. I see you, Instinct. The a little bit more extra, that was actually a good hint. That's funny. That one went right over my head. Alright, let's throw a random guess out there so we can get a little bit more of the OST, because I'm not super familiar with it from this point. I feel like it probably changes. Let's see. Yeah, is it Gotenks? It's definitely not Gotenks, and it's not Kefla either. Before someone says something, this is driving me crazy. I mean, it could be Super Saiyan 3 Gotenks, like the tech Super Saiyan 3 Gotenks. I don't think so. Nah. This is too mature. This is an adult character. I genuinely am at a loss here. The Red Dragon? Huh? What GT unit has a red dragon? What are you talking about? Oh. Nova? Actually? That's what you meant. The Red Dragon, I see. It is Nova. Okay, I don't think I ever would have known that, to be honest. I feel like I haven't heard that one. Oh my god. Okay. There's another one that shows up all the freaking time that I should know, but I can't place. I can hear the rest of the song in my head, but like... Oh, man. Yeah, the song continues on like dun 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 dun, something like that. Wait, you know it? Stop! Stop! You're making me feel like a child with the hints. Okay, it's a int free-to-play LR. I feel like that should be, enough of a clue. How many of those really are there? Oh, it's TN. Yeah. Yeah, you made that way too easy. By giving me the fact that it was a free-to-play and an LR and int, you gave that away. You fucking gave that away. I probably would have got there eventually. Yeah, okay. Any guesses? I don't know. I don't know at all. I don't think I've ever heard this one. Oh, which means it's probably 2026, right? Yeah, I literally... I don't know. I know it's not Videl, but I'm just gonna guess it. so we can get more to the track. Yeah, this one is very confusing. That's very odd. I feel like it's going to be some side character. Any of the Cybermen have OSTs? I don't know. I don't think so. Oh, wow. Yeah, the Int Cyberman does have an OST. I'll just guess it because I genuinely have no other guesses. Okay, it's a 2025 unit. Wow. I don't know if you're joking. We already got Int Herudegarn, though. I mean, I suppose he does have a transformation with the active and stuff, so you're saying, like, a different one? I guess I'll try it. Yeah, no. It is Extreme Class, though. Oh, but also 2025, obviously, wouldn't be Herudegarn. I probably shouldn't have typed that. That's my bad. Okay, Extreme Class 2025 unit. An Extreme Class 10th Anniversary Year release. It's not going to be Goma. It could be Hit. I'm putting Hit. I think it's Hit. That's a good guess. It's that one, right? Okay, it's not. It's AGL? Is it Goma? Is this Goma? I guess it could be a DKP again. We did have him already, but he has multiple OSTs. It is him. Okay, cool. I guess. Sure. Bro, when's Kefla? When's Kefla, please? Alright, y'all wanted to know. There he is. There's your STR Bojack OST. What the hell? I've never heard this either. I have never heard that sequence of sounds in my life before. This OST is from 1982, so what the hell? What am I hearing right now? I'm just gonna guess AGL Cooler, even though I know it's not him. To get more to the track. You said your GOAT? Sword of Hope? Wait, is it Sword of Hope Trunks? It's Gotenks. Stop with the Gotenks. You guys are so funny. It's never gonna be Gotenks again. It's Sword of Hope Trunks? It is. Wow. Okay, I literally feel like I've never heard that before. That's also a really bad OST, so maybe I just blocked it out of my head because it sucked. Oh, wait, hold on. That sounded familiar. It sounded like nothing I had ever heard, all of a sudden into, like, a bunch of OSTs. Like, Path to Power Kid Goku came to mind, Tao came to mind, Master Roshi came to mind, right? AGL Super Saiyan 3 Goku. Okay. We have guessed this guy multiple times now, and it hasn't been right yet. Alright, now is the day. Cool. I didn't realize he had that, like, violin type of OST. That's kind of nice. Is this the Xeno Goku? Oh, wait. That doesn't even count as an OST? What is that one called? I'm not super sure about this one. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm gonna cook. You think Imp Broly? Okay, let me try Imp Broly. It is not. Alright, I'm gonna cook with this. So, this guy here, he has 2 OSTs attached to him. One of them is like the best OST in the game, basically. And then this, he also has a bad one. It could be this. Okay, it's not. But I was ballpark. He did come out 2019. That's the right era. That is the right era. Or, wait, maybe he was 2018, actually. One of the two. I'm not actually sure. Said LR AGL Super Saiyan 4 Goku from 4th anniversary. That does line up year-wise. 2017 was 2nd anniversary. 2019 is 4th. Okay, it could be AGL 4Ku. I don't know what his OST sounds like, I guess. It is him. Wow. I don't even want to guess this one. This is a tragic OST right here. Oh my god. What a load of hot garbage. Oh man, this one's making my brain hurt. Lord Slug? Do you just have like an AI listening to my stream and it's giving you all the answers? What's happening, Instinct? How are you doing this? Actually, how are you doing this? That's quite amazing in my opinion. Is this Kefla? This might be Kefla. Hold on. Wait a second, chat. Chat? Did we just get Kefla? I think we did. Hold on. Wait, I'm guessing the other one, because I'm so... exactly, it's always Kefla. It's not! No! Please! Ah! This is another just, like, omega popular one. I hear it every day. Okay, 2018. That could be, like, Tech Ultimate Gohan? Or would he be newer? Trying to think back to, like, the oldest, I'm trying to think back to the oldest, like, Dokkan Fest releases that were after the 120 supports, because we're in 2018 right now. So this would have been when the beginning of the categories started. So you would have had, like, Physical Future Gohan, STR Ultimate Gohan, Physical Omega, Tech Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, like, some of those type of units that released very, very early. Physical 17. Ooh, hold on. I think you're right. Shit. You're not! Oh, no. Blasphemy. Yeah, it's not Physical 17, unfortunately. I did click the right one, right? That's not like the STR banner unit or some shit? Yeah, no, I clicked the right one. It does feel like it should be that, though. That's crazy. Wow. This is right on the tip of my tongue. I swear I hear this one so often. I know, this is so funny that I'm dwelling really hard on this one because it's such a good OST, and I've heard it so many times that it just, like, feels bad to not, like, know it, right? Like, we cannot fail this one. We have 2 guesses, we have to get this right. We have to. I don't think that STR Jiren even has an OST. If he does, it's not good. And AGL Turles has the single worst OST in the entire game. I would know it in a heartbeat if it happened. So it's not either one of those, I don't think. One of the 3rd anniversary fusions. This is not one of theirs. No, I don't think so. I don't think that I'm very well versed in those because they're not good. Also AGL Royal Blue Vegeta. It's not him. It's not Physical Future Gohan. No. He has a better OST than this. Wait. Are we sure? This is Physical Future Gohan? He does have 2, yes. I was just talking about that a minute ago when I guessed him, because that shitty OST we were listening to, and I thought it was his bad one. So I know he has a bad one and a good one. This would be the good one. Is it just him? Okay, I'll guess him. I'll guess him. But I can't believe I wouldn't have recognized that. Wow, it is! Oh my god. Okay, that's insane. I'm actually disappointed with myself for not recognizing that off rip. I should have. Feel like I should have. Oh, that's done too. Okay. Hold on. One sec. Let's give a listen to the next. Oh. I got it. I know exactly who this is. There we go. He has the other Chicken Dance OST. Him and Bojack both have Chicken Dance OSTs. I recognize them immediately. I start flapping my wings and then I move on. Because they're goofy as fuck. Okay, here's another big familiar that's gonna definitely take a second to lock in on. Dragon Fist? STR Dragon Fist. Like Super Saiyan 3 Dragon Fist Goku? The one that came out with, I guess it would have been Hirudegarn, right? This guy? Okay. I will take your word for it. That one's in my playlist. I just didn't recognize what the unit was. Oh god, another one of these. Okay. Okay. This is the Call of Duty menu music, right? This sounds so much like the Call of Duty menu music, you have no idea. Unless you do know exactly what I'm talking about. Tech LR Super Saiyan 2 Gohan. Cool. Good for you. Good for you. I don't think I would have got that one. Oh gosh, I also don't think I'm gonna know this one. Um, um, I'm kind of at a loss on this one. I think my brain's melting, guys. Oh no. Uh, the AGL LR from year 10. Okay. Let's try it. Okay, and it is them. Yeah, I don't think I would have got that one either. I hear this one a lot too. This one's also screaming superhero, in my opinion. Yeah, I kind of want to guess like Orange Piccolo again. Feels like it should be correct. I don't know. It is not. This is either Beast or Physical Ultimate Gohan. Okay, yeah, so I was right in the right area. This is definitely superhero, right? Okay, let's try... oh, it's 2024. So would that be Beast, then? Yeah, okay. Cool, moving on. Best OSC in the game. Are you ready for this right now? You guys better hold your buttholes. Watch this. Let me cook. Let me absolutely cook. Alright, well that was a nice little 2-win streak that's immediately being flourished by whatever the hell this is. What the balls? I don't even... I actually don't think I've ever heard this one. AGL Future Trunks banner unit? Stop, no. This? I didn't even know he had an OST. That's hilarious. Okay. Cool. Oh, another really popular one. Okay, hold on, hold on. Oh, wait, what was that B section it was about to jump into? Oh my gosh, I have a lot of 9s here. Okay, 3 more 8s on this guy. I think I'm going to wait a little bit longer. That one might not make it. Actually, we can probably do this. Let's do this. He has... Yeah, the 4 left with the 9. Okay, hold on. I am going to... No, no, no. To do that. Omega, huh? Which Omega? Physical Omega? Or is AGL Omega again? Oh, this part of link leveling is so tedious, guys. Oh my goodness. All the clicks, all the clicks. Big Daddy, okay. Guys? Oh. Yeah, it's AGL. Okay, 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 okay. So it is AGL Omega again. Wait, big boy, grind it in. Hold on, hold on. Cozy, aren't you supposed to be the king of AGL Omega? How did you think it was physical Omega? Bruh. Bruh. Or does he grind it in as well? You said thank me for existing? Take a screenshot before Dokkan Day as far as, like, your power level or whatever? Isn't this Int, Goku Piccolo? The Int Goku Piccolo LR? We already had the physical one. This is the Int one, right? Yeah. Perfect. They have it's the same OST as STR Bojack, except it doesn't sound like the chicken dance. It's like actually good music. It's just a better version of that one. That's how I remember that. Oh, okay. Peel off Shu and Mai? Okay, if it's not Peel off Shu and Mai, it's the tech Goku, Bulma, and Krillin LR. There we go. That one. That one. You screenshot it to ask advice in Discord, so now I can look back and see progress from Dokkan Daisy. Ah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I always forget to do my screenshots, like, right at the start of Dokkan Day. I'll usually get, like, a few, I'll usually get a few, like, runs in and then be like, oh yeah, I forgot to screenshot, like, my power level before I started. Happens all the time. But I got them written down this time. We're good to go. Okay, how many 8s we rockin'? 3 8s on him. We're still gonna wait longer on that one, I think. Okay, cool. Yeah, the unserious OSTs are so good, right? There's a couple of them that are really, really, awesome, actually. Superhero. This is superhero. Hold on. Is it the Int Gammas? Or it's Fizz Beast? It's someone from that. Yeah, it's one of those older superhero units for sure. I just don't know which one specifically. Yeah, it's Physical Ultimate Gohan. Okay. Cool. We'll take that. Oh, no. This is insanely popular. I feel like we already got it, no? Guys. It's not Kefla. Tech Ribrian is insane. No. This is not Tech Ribrian. I want more of the music, though. There's no way this is Ribrian. Yeah. I hear this one so much. This is driving me insane. You know it? Okay. Soft hint. Very, very soft hint. Oh, or you could just say it, I guess. So this is the other, Android, like, this is their other OST. Got it, okay. So we heard, like, the intro before, and this is the active, or other way around. Got it. Yeah, that's fair. They have really good OSTs for such, like, a, you know, random-ass unit that was never really very good or popular. I feel like I should know this one, too. Huh. It's kind of screaming like Tech Gogeta. But Like, Tech Gogeta doesn't have more than one OST, though, right? Like, they just have the one that, like, most people think is, like, the best OST in the game. And that's from their active skill. But they're too old to have an intro. This just feels like it should be that. I mean, I know it's not in that OST. It is not a part of that OST or anything. But it has, like, all the same instruments, and it feels like if that unit had a second OST, it should be like this, right? But it's definitely not, like, the Tech Gogeta OST that people know of. Like, it's probably not Tech Gogeta. I'm just like, oh, man. Nice, double level 10s. Did you say you got double level 10s, or I got double level 10s? I'm just gonna put Gogeta so we can get some more, like, guesses in. But I know it's not him. Where is he? Oh. Duh. He's not Gogeta. Oh, I got double 10s? Oh, sick. Good stuff. Those happen kind of commonly on Dokkan days, I would say. The 3 or more are the ones where I really jump, where you get 3,000 or more. We saw that happen once already. It's actually Angel, Goku, and Vegeta. Okay. Let's just listen a little further. See if we can inspire ourselves. It's weird how chill it is, right? Oh, yeah, see, it's Guitar Slop, so I don't know that I would have known this one too much. Damn, this one's sending me, guys. I don't even know. Let's guess, like, Int Super Saiyan 2 Goku again? Okay, it's a 2025 unit. Okay, hearing more of it now, I know it's in my, playlist. I'll guess that for you. LR Khalifa? It is not. Yeah, that's no problem. I mean, I'm also very unhelpful 90% of the time, so don't worry about it. Yeah, I just cannot put my finger on this one. I'm just gonna guess, like, the Hybrid Saiyan trio again, because I don't actually know. It's Tech type. Super Tech 2025. This is Daima Tech Super Saiyan 4 Goku's OST? That ridiculously baller-ass unit has this generic bullshit OST? Are you kidding me? Is this real life right now? There's no way. What? Oh, put some respect on his name. What a horrible OST for him. He should have something way better than that. Ow. That hurts just knowing. I don't like that. It's not them? Oh shit. Da 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 da. Okay, hold on. Oh, wait, it's Goma. It's Goma. It's Goma. It's Goma. It's Goma. You guys are about to all caps in the chat, I know. And sorry, I'm sorry. I know it's Goma. It's Goma. It's Goma. Oh, whoopsie. No all caps. No all caps. It's okay. I knew it. I knew it. I promise. Okay. It's giving Trunks. Ooh, a natural 9. Look at this all 9s I just got, guys. It's a natural all 9s. I didn't use Link skill orbs on it or anything, and look at this. We have 4 here, and then on the exchange, another 4. That's 8 level 9 Links, and I did that naturally. That's always a feels good when that happens. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, how's these looking? Cool. One of the new superhero unit OSTs. Could be. Let's try it. Let's try both. Okay, it's not. It's not. Oh, my. Now I have no clue. Now I'm just at a complete loss. It is a 2025 unit. I literally have no... Okay, yeah, sure. SSBKK. We can guess him. I just have no clue. It does feel very, like... Yeah, wow. I just do not know. I'm still at a loss here. I have no idea what to guess. A Superclass 2025 unit. Is it like... Okay, it's Super AGL from 2025. It does feel like Justice, right? Which is why I was thinking, like, the Gammas or, like Topo or something, but with all of this in here. Super AGL 2025. Wait, could it be AGL Ultimate Gohan? Oh, Beerus. There's no way that this heavy guitar slop is Videl. There's no way it's Videl. Absolutely not. I could believe Beerus, though, because listen to this. It kind of almost sounds a little bit Extreme Class-ish, right? Especially once that guitar hits, and there's like those little like ticka-ticka-ticka-ticka sounds in the back. I feel like it sounds a little bit Extreme Class-ish, which alludes to like Beerus, who is like kind of super, kind of extreme, right? Let's go Beerus. I really like that guess. You don't think it's Beerus? Did you fact check it? Are you cheating? Is it AGL Gogeta? Like the 10th anniversary LR? AGL Gogeta? But the first part feels like the Videl OST. I mean... Oh, Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta? I am willing to bet that this is not Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. I am willing to bet. But between... Alright, I think I'm gonna give you this one. Let's go for Videl. Let's go for Videl. I'm just gonna give you the Videl. Oh, wait, AGL Videl isn't here. So, GG's, it's definitely not. You really think we should do G4 here? I'll do it. I'll do it. I don't think it's right. I genuinely don't. I would be very surprised at how bad this Gogeta OST is if this is him. Okay, yeah. Super Saiyan Bardock. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. I really did not think that that would be a Gogeta OST. I'm telling you, they have a pretty specific sound to them. Yeah, this is... I don't even know where to begin with this one. Yeah, I didn't think of free-to-play Bardock myself either. I also am at a loss here. Honestly, gonna make the executive decision to straight up skip this one. Unless anybody has, like, an immediate... Oh, this? This is the Tamagamis? Which one, though? Do they all have the same OST? Bro. That's unbelievable. Oh, another popular one. Lock in, lock in. Yeah, this is another really popular one. I'm not exactly sure who we're focused in on here, but this is someone very popular. Nah. Nah. Ain't no way. Yeah, it is that. It is that. Oh my god. You guys are too good at this. Oh, this one is insanely popular. This is Super Saiyan Goku and Gohan. This is the Tech LR, right? It's not. Okay. Oh, this is the Tech Gods, right? Okay, okay, hold on. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. They also have like 3 OSTs, so it's a little hard to keep track of them. There's one of them that I know for sure. It has like a crinkle sound. It sounds like someone's like crumbling up paper or whatever right before the drop hits. That one I recognize as theirs for sure. Oh, it's another really popular one. I feel like Instinct's gonna say this one immediately. I recognize this melody so much. I just don't know what unit it is. Fuck. Oh, that's driving me insane. This is Physical Turles? No way. Bro's really cooking with that? Dude, that's a good OST. I didn't realize that was his. And yeah, you're quite insane, Instinct. You really are. This is, we need to trade places. I need to be in chat. You need to be the guy over here running shit because you're doing very well. Wow. That was a piece of music. Holy moly. Alright, so it's obviously extreme class. That's as far as I've got with it. It's extreme class. You think this is Ribrianne now? I mean, I have absolutely no idea what her sounds like, so. Oh, jeez. What? How are you getting a deep cut like that? That's insane to me. Wild. Absolutely wild. Okay, this is another really popular one. I've heard this. I've heard this a lot. See, this makes me want to say AGL 21. I'm gonna guess 21. Fuck. Oh, the Family Kamehameha Gohan. Okay. I thought I guessed him earlier for something. I might have. This one, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that tracks, that tracks. Well, bro, it could have been 21, because earlier there was that OST that kind of sounded like 21, and then it was her, and I didn't guess it, so this time I just guessed it. Fast and Furious ass unit? I don't even know what that means, bro. I don't even know what that means. I also have no idea on this one. Yeah, I don't know. This is very forgettable music right here, so I'm not really sure where to go. Someone throw out a guess. I'll write the first unit I see. LR int hybrids. Okay. It is not. AGL Blue Boys? No. It's from 2025. Physical Caulifla? No. It's Extreme Class. Wow. This is spicy. An Extreme Class 2025 unit. Is it Tau? Is this Tau? I'm just gonna guess Tau. It's an Extreme Tech 2025 unit. Extreme Tech. Did Broly come out in 2025? Like Wrathful? Is this Wrathful Broly? Or, Golden Frieza Gogeta? It's either Wrathful Broly or Golden Frieza Gogeta. This is probably Golden Frieza Gogeta, right? Listen to this. There's no way it's Wrathful Broly. Broly would have something way harder with, like, you know? This is Wrathful Broly? Wow, that's actually so surprising to me. Okay, I'll put it. But, like, it just has the vibe of, like, Golden Frieza because of, like, the orchestra. Like, you have all the violins going and stuff, which normally accompanies, like, the orchestral, like, the choir, right? Which is a very Frieza-based thing. And then, I don't know, just, like, the backing track with the drums and stuff, it feels very Gogeta, but I guess so. Yeah, that's weird, because normally, like, the Broly OSTs are very dark and grungy, and, like, they hit really hard with, like, heavy metal guitar and stuff, right? So I thought it would follow that, theme. It's my boy Glory Hole. What? What? This is a very whimsical OST. I need to download whatever one this is. I don't recognize it, though. Yeah, I don't have any guess. This just feels... Yeah, it could be Gotenks. Yeah, for sure. It feels like it should be, like, Arale, but, like, Arale just, like, poking some poop with a stick, you know? It's, like, so unserious. It's... Well, it sounds like Daima? Well, it's not Daima. It's not Glorio. It's not either of Glorio's, and it's not either of Int Super Saiyan Mini Goku's. Who would it be? Do you think this could be Int Daimaku? I'm pretty sure it's not. He has that, like, Wii menu music sounding OST with, like, the twinkles in it and shit. I don't know about... But I guess he does have two, right? Because he has the active and the intro. This would have to be his intro. There's no way this is Int Daimaku. What if the whimsy isn't coming from, like chibi characters from Daima, but it's coming from, like, original Dragon Ball? What if this is, like, something from OG Dragon Ball? Like, what if this is one of those STR Bulma ones? Yeah, okay, see, Tech Pan, that's a good guess. I'm gonna guess that. I like that idea. We're headed in the right direction. The Daima banner units have OSTs, like, Majin Do does not. What else is a Daima banner unit? Tell me. I mean, yeah, it is very Peppy Galley, right? Like... It really does feel like... B-Pan? B-Pan, bro? I mean, she has an OST. It is. It's just straight up B-Pan. Okay, well... is what it is. So it wasn't the... Oh, haha, we're whimsical because we're kids because it's Daima. And it wasn't the, oh, haha, we're whimsical because we're kids because it's Dragon Ball. It was the, oh, haha, it's whimsical because we're kids because it's GT. Got it. Okay, cool. Cool. Very good, very good. This one's right on the tip of my tongue, too. The cruel part is that's the whole OST. Well, not really. Because it just goes into the second part, which is just orchestra. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Like, it's... There's basically no song left. Okay, I'm feeling like this is like a Zamasu one. Is it a Zamasu? Like, maybe Tech LR Zamasu? Oh. Because we already got this one from earlier. It could be another one of his, because he has the intro and the active, right? I'm pretty sure. Okay, it is the Tech one. Yeah. I don't know. Probably a Saiyan, right? Surely? Probably a Saiyan. Dude, I really hope that those units get easy A's this year, too. I really hope so. This is Tech Bardock. I thought he had, like, that banger. I thought he had a really good OST. This is Bardock? Okay, interesting. This just must be the other one, because he's got, like, an active and an intro, right? This is probably just the opposite one from what I'm thinking of. Did we mean AGL Bardock when we said Tech Bardock? Is that what happened? Or... Because you guys are thinking of the one where it starts at... Like, Bardock also has one of those ones where it's, like, very soft like this, and then it explodes into, like, that awesome guitar riff or whatever. But yeah, no, this is not it, apparently. Or did I click on the wrong Bardock? I'm pretty sure I didn't. Because it's just AGL, yeah. Int Saiyans, Namek Saga. What? Namek Saga Saiyans. Why am I blanking on what unit you're talking about? Int Namek Saga Saiyans. Like the Vegeta exchange into Goku? Oh, wow. Look at that spelling. Holy moly. This one? This one right here? Oh, because of the revive. Okay, okay. Yep, it's them. Alright, neat. Another amazingly popular one that I can't place. This is a pretty old one. Oh wait, is this the AGL Rosé and Physical Vegito Blue one? Or am I making that up? I am making that up. STR Jiren? I don't really know what his sounds like off the top of my head, so maybe it could be. And it is. I should just stop doubting you, honestly. I should really stop doubting you. Guys! 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 No, please! No, please! Please! I want the Kefla OST so bad. Okay, hold on. Lock in. I should be able to get this. Oh, wait, is it just... Isn't that just, Future Gohan again? Wait, that's Future Gohan again, isn't it? Or am I really tripping? I'm really tripping. Okay. What? Is this... I want to say Tech Ultimate Gohan, but I feel like he's newer than 2018. Oh, wait. 17. Physical Android 17. Because we guessed him earlier, but it wasn't actually him when we guessed, was it? Yeah, it is 17. Okay, cool. Ooh, yeah, it does get a little easier when they tell you it's that ancient, right? Because then there's not that many options. Yeah, that makes sense. All I can say is, ew. Ew. Absolutely, ugh. What a horrible OST. Like, is this just LR Turles? I'm only saying that because it's bad, and I know... Well, I mean, I guess Physical Turles has an insane banger alert. What? You think this is a good OST? Oh, this OST. Okay, hold on. I have heard that one. Feels Goku Black. You want to say Broly? It's too... There's too much happening for it to be Broly, I think. Man. I like Goku Black. I like Goku Black. No. It was just the intro. I'm hearing the rest of it now. I do recall it is better. Let's see what our options are here. Oh, wow. Physical Goku Black actually has his own OST. That's crazy. I didn't know that. Let's just guess this one. Oh, it's 2025. Okay. Maybe it's STR Rose then. There's no way it's Gotenks. Stop. I'm gonna guess Rose because of the fact that 2025. Okay. Okay, who are our options? Because now we've got it narrowed down to 2025 Extreme Class. Could it be Tao? I'm really stuck on Tao today. Lots of Tao. Because it's not going to be STRTN. Hit. Uh-oh, Dinkelberg's cooking something. Wait, this is Golden Frieza Gogeta? Nah. Okay. You seem confident. I'll go with it. Ah, that's so funny. And it comes full circle. Okay. Cool, cool. I have no clue on this one. I genuinely don't even want to guess this one. It feels so random and out of pocket. And like something I've never heard. I will give you guys a second to throw out a guess if you have something you think this is. Otherwise, I'm just gonna skip it. Yeah, I don't even know what to guess. Like, I don't know. Tech, Family Kamehameha, Gohan. Like the LR, like the Tech LR? This one? It's not this. It's absolutely not that. That one has a good OST. Go Bros? It is Go Bros. Oh my god. You can't, this man can't be stopped. Like, cannot be stopped. Okay, another popular villain OST. Is that like Nappa Vegeta? It's not Nappa Vegeta. Slug again. Slug again. Cool. Cool. Okay, this is Roshi, right? Roshi? Or is this that other Bulma one? It's not Roshi. Is it Bulma? Damn. Is this Tao? I guess it could be Int Jackie Chun. That is possible. It's not. Grandpa Gohan. Is there even a Grandpa Gohan that has an OST? Oh, I guess the one from... Oh, the World Tournament LR. It is. Hey, there you go. You're on the board, Dinkelberg. Good shout, good shout. I knew it was in the right route. That was basically the equivalent of, like, Dokkan OST racism, what I just did right there. That's exactly what just happened. Alright, Knuckle Crack, shall we guess all the same ones again? You ready, chat? Oh, it's the same ass shit. Does anyone actually know this one? If not, I'm literally putting in the same guesses. Oh no! Oh, I got lucky. I started without doing a second Piccolo Jr., but we got him on turn 1. It's all good. It's all good. No guesses? No guesses? Anyone? No? You know what's funny? Let me tell you guys something. I don't know what Mercenary Tao's OST sounds like at all, but I'm just assuming that it sounds like this shit. Alright, let's guess both Taos. 2025? Oh, I guess this could be AGL Goku, yeah. It is. There we go. Oh, man. This is Kid... Oh, you were saying the last one, yeah. This one sounds really familiar, too. Yeah, Grade 8 Vegeta sounds right. Yeah. Okay, let's be really careful, because this is either Path to Power Kid Goku, Tech Bardock, or Birdku. It's one of the three. Down. Okay, hold on. Alright, Z, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you kicking it with us. We'll see you next time. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. This is definitely Birdku. Surely, right? Surely. Da, 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 da. Yeah, and then da 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 da. Okay, yeah. We'll go with Birdku. We'll go with Birdku. Oops. Yeah, alright. I was getting those wrong when I was jumping the gun on it, so I needed to make sure it was the right one, because they do sound very similar. Oh, okay, this is another very popular villain OST. Okay, hold on. Yeah, Cell Max, that makes sense. Okay, I've heard this one a lot, too. I feel like the extreme ones are a lot easier to kind of nail down, just because there aren't that many units to pick from. Whereas, like, some shit like this, none of you have any idea yet, do you? This is not Kefla. Okay, top key seems confident as Tien, so let's go for Tien, then. And it is. Oh, shit. I've heard this one a lot. A lot. Oh, no. Wow, this one's gonna drive me insane. Yeah. I don't know why my brain was going to... Wait. Which Dragon Fist? Stop. Like, AGLG4? Like, AGLG4? Like, from GDC? That guy? This is his OST? Okay. Wow, I didn't know that was his OST. That's funny. I didn't have that one on lock. I have that one downloaded now. We've learned something, if nothing else, today. Okay, isn't this just Super Saiyan 2 Gohan again? This is Call of Duty menu music. This is exactly what it sounded like when we did Super Saiyan 2 Gohan earlier. Am I tripping? Like, this literally sounds exactly like the Super Saiyan 2 Gohan OST. English is my only language, so I don't know what that means. Sorry. Sorry to disappoint. I'm picking up on the fact that you know what this OST is. I'm already being driven insane by it. Because I know that I've heard it a bunch, I just don't know who it belongs to. No, I recognize it. I recognize it very well. I just don't know which unit it belongs to, is the problem. Hmm. 2024 would have been the 9th anniversary year. That doesn't help me. Is it just Beast? It's just Beast? This is actually Beast Gohan's OST? Oh, wow. I thought he would have had something better. I thought of him initially, but I was just like, that doesn't make sense for him. But I guess since the Super Saiyan 2 Gohan OST sounds just like that, then it made sense it was a Gohan thing. Alright, this one's definitely a little older. Is this like the... Oh man, there's a couple of those older OSTs that are like joint for multiple characters, right? Like the AGL Rose and Physical Vegito one. I don't know why my mind keeps going to that one, but it feels like it could be that. Damn. It's driving me insane, because I know, I've just heard it way too many times to not know it. It sucks. No, it's one character. Okay, it is one character. Okay. I know it's not this, but I want more to the track, so I'm gonna put a guess in. Why do I keep typing the typing? Well, is that just me just transforming Goku then? Hello? He's not even on the list. Am I tripping right now? Did I miss him? What? He's not on the list. Help? Help? Super Saiyan Goku, please. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay. Well, yeah, but it doesn't matter that he starts as a Super Saiyan, because you can type Goku and then every single Goku comes up, even if they're Super Saiyan or not. Anything that has Goku in the name would be there on the list. That was really weird. It should have been. Okay, that one I don't know, for sure. Oh, wow, it's been 7 hours now. Okay, it's past 12. Probably gonna wrap up the stream soon. Is this Tao? Is this actually Tao? Finally, we got Tao. Never actually got Kefla, but we got Tao. Alright, we are gonna make this next one the very last one, and then I'm probably going to wrap up the stream. Just because getting a headache, and I need to eat some food and whatnot. So, one more. You ready for this, chat? Here we go. Last one. Huh. Sounds decently familiar. It's not Kefla, which sucks. Unfortunately, it's not Kefla. Int Boo, you said? Like Int Fat Boo? I thought he had a fun-sounding OST. Maybe that's one of his other ones. Okay. GG's. We'll listen to this one, see if it's Kefla. If it's not, game over. Alright, it's not Kefla. Oh! Yeah. Okay, that's really funny. Screw you, Cozy. Screw you, Cozy. It was... it's AGL 21. See, I knew it. I knew it. And it sounds exactly like the Hearts OST, because all the music in that genre sounds exactly the same. But, yeah. Alright, cool. Fun stuff. Man, this Dokkan website really is content, huh? We could just do this for the full 24 hours. And that was all just the OST one. We didn't even go in and replay any of the other guessing games. That was just all on the OST one. But that one's so fun. I feel like it just has infinite replayability, right? So good. Alright. Well, that is enough of that shenanigans. Let's turn this off. That off. Hello! My beautiful face. I am back. And I'm about to leave you again, because we are going to go ahead and get the stream finished up here. Alright, but it has been fun so far. Still lots of Dokkan Day grinding left to go. In fact, I have over 12 hours. In fact, maybe I'll go live again. I just thought about that. Because, like, I'm not going to be finished grinding until tomorrow at 5:30. Like, we still have, what, 5th? Or that would be 12. It's almost 17 hours left, right? Before Dokkan Day is over. And all I'm going to be doing between now and then is sitting in this chair, grinding Dokkan Day. That's it. So, I may potentially go live again. We'll see. It would probably be, like, if I do, it'll probably be, like, 10 hours, 12 hours from now. Something like that. So we'll go live, like, for me tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon. Because it's, like, midnight for me right now, so we'll coast through the nighttime, and then maybe early morning I'll go live again. But I'll put out announcements in all the same places, so you'll see it on my YouTube, listed as the upcoming stream or whatever. I'll probably try and do it at least an hour in advance or something, and then I'll also tweet if I go live again, and I'll put a message in my Discord. I'll also reach out in the Dokkan Battle Help a Discussion Discord as well. Just so that anybody that's interested in coming by and joining knows that I am live again. So, yeah, maybe we'll do a second stream. We'll see. But so far, it's been a pretty good grind. We're not quite at 100,000 power level increase yet. We started at, what did we start at? We started at 29,249,000. And now we're at 336, something like that. So we're creeping on our 100,000, which is really good that we're not even halfway done with Dokkan Day yet. It looks like it's going to be pretty possible for me to get more than 200,000 on this next update, which is kind of the general goal that I was hoping for. So that should be very good for us. All right, well, for now, I bid you farewell. Happy grinding. Yeah, I guess we just gotta get back to it. But thank you guys so much for joining me for the stream. It's been fun. Like I said, we might do this again tomorrow before Dokkan Day is over. So, stay tuned. But for now, that is going to do it for this one. Thank you guys so much for joining me, and I will catch you guys next time. Peace!